expansion?
Yeah.
Jack, do you want us to 50%? I have the edge.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
And these give you an extra
30 seconds.
It's automatic. Oh, right, yeah, I see, When did they bring that in?
Start like midway last year.
How long I've not made a day two, maybe? I can't remember last year. I don't play many, I only ever play this one at Black. Again. I was on your left last time.
AGR ID.
Like we want for all players practicing day 2 of the minute and one to make them recall. Just a little information before we begin. Today we are playing 10 and 60-minute levels. There will be a 20-minute break every 2 levels and there is an extended 40-minute break at the end of the 4th level. So we will keep waiting to play in the floor area. We are playing with time back today.
Morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the GUKPT Manchester 2023 Leg 2 Super Bowl weekend. Jack Hardcastle, chip leader overall, 240,000 as we saw. Royal flush kept him in the game against the Aces. Lucas was yesterday, wasn't he?
Yes.
Look at Drayton.
Yeah, Drayton.
No wonder he was bouncing in the casino this morning. He was like, morning, Tower. Okay, morning. Drayton, look at that, 2-3-1. Simone DeMarcy, 168. Jamie Lee.
Mad Turk as well.
Yeah.
Remember, he flicked in back end of day 1A after busting the high roller, spun out to 150.
Brilliant. Colin Gilliam, watch out for Colin. Ewan Trivedi. Not seen the name much, like ever. I've seen it about 4 times this week.
Yeah,
with chips.
Same.
So it might be one to watch. Don't know much about him, but could be one. Paul Trotter last night in the. I don't know if he was chip leader in the Bounty. Not too sure. He might have been chip leader in the Bounty. Was Paul Trotter. We'll get confirmation of that. They're the top 20. There are chunks left. I'm not sure about the buy-ins for day 2, but we started with
137.
137. We didn't get the official number, but we will get the number.
We had 74 through yesterday. We had 31 through the first day, I believe.
That's
so
105.
Yeah, and then the turbo plus day 2 buy-ins must amount to
the turbo was something like 20.
20 odd, so probably 11 day
Yeah.
2 buy-ins.
We'll get confirmation during the first level.
We'll find out. How we doing, everyone? Good morning, Span, Wagwan Flame, Nick Miller, Neo Tintin, Flazino Football on YouTube. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Is Adam Davis still in? We can check that for you right now. Morning, Connor. Connor Reed watching on Twitch.
No Adam Davis.
No Adam Davis. Morning, Spand. Is Spand watching on the outer tables?
Probably.
Yeah, good luck, Spand.
Found a chessboard in here yesterday, Span.
Oh,
If
yes.
you fancy a
Yeah, I did him in
blitz on
7
the break.
moves. There's a chessboard and a table tennis.
Yeah, bit of
Board.
like a proper ping pong table.
Yeah. Yeah, proper ping pong table, full size. And a chess set. Tom Hull played his first main yesterday, had about as much fun as you can have busting a tournament. Got up to 100k before the deck started to punish you in the last 2 levels. Hopefully play another one this year. Well, Blackpool's on the horizon if you're local to Manchester, Tom. Show you the dates for Blackpool, there it is. Blackpool, the 16th till the 26th of March is the next leg of the GUKPT. In between, obviously, the huge event in Coventry, the Millions. But Blackpool, if you are local to here, obviously Blackpool will be good for you. Edinburgh will be on in May. April is a bit of a gap because of the Irish Open that's on, and there's also another event on, and well, I've just had Blackpool and what have you, so April's usually a bit quieter for us. And then Luton, if you want to save that, screenshot it. Oh, Strand was on the outer tables for less than an orbit.
Yeah.
That means that means he's out.
Anthony Gardner with the Kings raises to 2.5 from under the gun. Daniel here. Daniel Noja. Ace 10, day 2 buy-in, going to move in. Daniel finishing second in our high roller earlier this week. And Anthony making the call.
Flop time. We need aces to survive. Seed open, shouted in the background. Oh, chop outs. 3 to survive, 10 to win, ace to win. Oh, Jack of clubs on the river.
And Daniel Noja, second in the high roller this week,
Yeah,
but that's the end of the main for him.
Was that a day 2 buying?
Yes, it was.
Unlucky, Dan. I just lost one on the outer table, so could have lost another.
Daniel Noja, third out today. Before that, Kevin Remley and Joseph McLaren.
There we go.
How are you doing, Mum?
Buenas. Hello, Gail. How are you? Hope things are good.
I think I'm going to pop in Monday. Cup of tea. Buenos
dias from Tenerife. The sun's shining finally. Yeah, it was a bit
open,
bad last week. I was in
12,
Lanzarote myself.
6.
And we had one of them Kalina things. And they had a tornado in Lanzarote last
Did
week on Saturday. And apparently, I got told it snowed in Tenerife last Saturday. Because they had this freak storm that took over the Canaries, and apparently it snowed. Glad the sun's shining for you, Mackems. I nearly put Sunderland in the treble today, but you're lucky I diverted away from Sunderland. But I do think they'll beat Reading. But you are 0-0 specialists, or you don't seem to score many. So I thought, but I was going to put Sunderland in. But you're safe. There's no Sunderland in the treble.
Guillermo from the hijack raises to 2.5. The 8-6 of diamonds, and Anthony in the big blind. Off the back of winning a pot with the Kings.
No news on Jack. He was obviously a chip leader in the room, so he'll just be sitting there and weighing up the table for a couple of orbits. Any big news will bring it to you.
If anyone folds aces full versus him, we will let you know.
Yep.
There's Anthony here. 3 betting to 9k. Whatever he's got, like the size and choice, nice and big, out of position. Guillermo here, 8-6 of diamonds. Lets it go, Anthony takes that one. Yeah, Alex, I don't know if he was watching back end of last night, but I said I'll be going straight to bed.
Yep. That's exactly what he didn't do.
Yeah, exactly what I didn't do. It's impossible. They put the bar. You always got to walk past the bar to get out of the casino.
Yep. He'll be all right after the refreshing energy drink.
Yep.
And a cup of tea that we'll spin the wheel for. You stay in your chair, son. He'll be fine. Which part of Tenerife are you in, Mackhams? Last time I was in Tenerife, we were in Golf to Surf. Bit of a golf resort.
No, right. You want a boat? I said it's got a city already.
Who's come to the table? Not 60,000.
Yeah, I should have done that, Mary, to be fair.
Good morning, Toronto. Toronto, good morning. Another early start for Mary. Start watching the live stream in Canada.
But I know tonight, definitely we'll be straight home when we finish. 100%.
Yep. Cool.
So Dave opening the King 8 suited here, and Stephen finds aces.
Just come to the table.
Yeah, not a bad time to sit down.
Are the chairs too big for the table? You're supposed to be sat beside your box, aren't you? Just about. I know it's a little bit dodgy on the corners, but mine's sat bang in the middle. So if somebody come in 8, which they will do, because they're not 8-handed for quite a while.
Makes it 7k here. Over David's 2.7k open. So it literally goes to the 2.5x free bet here. Dave getting a really attractive price, but King 8 suited. I think might just let this one go out of position. But he's going to call, looks like. And he's going to choose to
4 bet to
4
18.
bet to 18.4. What a life for Stephen. Just sat down, under the gun open, 3 bet the hijack, and we got Dave 4 betting us here as a bluff. And I think position here, we're just happy to flat tower with the aces. Like Dave more than capable of not having the goods here, as we can see, and I think with position, I'm probably happy to flat. If we were out of position, might just then send it, but I think I'd be happy just calling here.
That's exactly what he's doing by the looks of it. Oh no.
Yeah, love this.
Yep. Like it.
Really like this from Stephen.
5k chips went in to say call. Dave GUKPT, King 8. And he hits the piece. Jack 8-5.
Listen, now we get her as Dave, obviously value as the 4 bet is just going to be the queens, the kings, the aces. This is Jack 8-5 board. Going to check his middle pair. And Stephen now with the aces should see small bet in this 4 bet pot. Like, yeah, we just got over 1 SPR, but I'm probably going to bet flop, shove turn. I'm going to mix in a check here, Stephen. And it's the 5 of spades on the turn. So we got Dave now turning flush draw. So he loses his king as an out, but does pick up spades. 8 still working as well.
Check.
Dave checking again, and if I'm Stephen here, I'm probably going to convince myself that a lot of the time Dave will rock up with like an ace-king here, so probably going to go small here on the turn, like got ace-king drawing dead, something like 10k, setting up a river shove.
Check.
12.
Yeah, I like it. So nice and small. Once Dave checks twice out of position to us. Like even his ace-king, probably going to call once versus this small size. After Dave's got this turn, we're just never folding here, tower. Heart, flush draw, and an 8.
Yeah. Nobody wants to see the aces first. Queen of clubs. So Stephen gets the check mark.
10 seconds.
Dave will check.
Fold.
Yeah, no, just going to be a half pot jam for Stephen with the aces.
Check.
Yeah, the lot of it. And a snap fold from Dave. Afternoon, everybody who's just joining us during that hand. Morning, Tom. Morning, Technician. Good afternoon, gentlemen, he says. Afternoon, Mr. Lewis Johnson on Facey.
How we doing?
Table audio is lagging quite a bit behind, says the Spand. We'll check that. Cheers, Spand. Afternoon, Kev. I nearly put Stoke in the treble as well, so they wouldn't win. But it's a bit of a toughie. 6-pointer for Rotherham United today, away at Blackpool. Proper big 6-pointer.
Pass. Pass.
Goes blurry loads as well, never usually this bad, says Jeff. We're just checking connections and everything.
Yeah, the blurriness is probably connection
Yeah.
on your end, Jeff. Everything's good regarding pitch of this side. Audio PK's on the case.
Yeah, just try and give it a refresh, and he says it's never usually this bad. Maybe just connectivity problems somewhere. Hopefully not our end, so nothing happens.
How are we doing, Chris? Afternoon, Jan Tower, Jay. What are we thinking for your mob Spurs?
Who are we playing?
We've got Leicester today, Leicester away.
Leicester.
I don't know, it's a tough one. They need to win. Obviously, they're only a couple of points above relegation, so not going to be an easy match by any means, but we need to win as well. We want to stay in the top 4 hunt.
Check.
Go you Spurs!
2,800.
We think, well, PK's just said he's fixed it. Believe him completely. So, should catch up and sort itself out. Martin in 7. With the ace king on an 8-5-3 flop.
Yeah, and going to be check calling. Oh, well, maybe not actually. I've just seen his stack size, 18k. So, bit of an awkward one. Like deeper, definitely would be check call in this spot with the 2 overs, backdoor wheel, backdoor flush draw. It's a pretty awkward one for Martin off of this particular stack size tower. Once check to Robert, and he does choose to fire. Good fold, so just lets it go. Was up against the 9s.
Chris said it's all good on YouTube. Good stuff. We don't like with techie stuff, we don't like it when it drops down. So Gilles is 90k, 90 bigs, 109,000 chip leader on the table.
I'd rather play City every week, Tom Mole, than some of the teams in the Premier League. We're City's bogey team, and to be honest, Leicester, one of ours. We always struggle against Leicester.
Well, there you go.
We do always struggle against old Leicester. Always concede loads and score loads. Always seems like a high-scoring game. How are you doing, Katie? Afternoon.
Afternoon, Katie. Hope everything's gone well. And we'll see you in Cov. I think the mod says 1-0 to Chelsea.
Stay in the small. Makes it 3.5x with the ace-10. 25 and Guillermo here, king 9 suited. Blind and blind, this might be a nice little shove candidate over David's raise here. The king 9 of spades, but obviously a great one to just call with position. Blind and blind, 25 bigs effective, 3.5x raise from the small. Might be able to shove this king 9 suited some of the time, especially versus Dave, who's going to be raising the right hands. Going to be wide enough in the small. Can obviously get better to fold as well, but does just call. So action flop for us too. Ace Jack 2, 2 spades here. Top pair for Dave, and Guillermo with the second nut flush draw. So Dave starts with quarter, 25%. And with position, Guillermo looks like just happy to call. And it's a spade on the turn.
Jack of spades as well.
Not been the best start to the day for Dave Doherty.
It hasn't.
And blind on blind here. We're going to lose another streak one way or another at least. Out ace 10 with a 10 of spades, and not one that we're going to be check folding. Going to have to check call.
Good on you, Katie. Have a good recovery. Enjoy the live stream. We'll try and keep you entertained for the weekend. All the best, and we'll see you in Cov.
Check.
So there's the bet from Guillermo, and Dave just going to be calling. Just shy of 3-1.
Checking his stack. 26k.
Yeah. And there's a call.
Makes the call. River. Here's the 8 of hearts, check mark for chip leader on the table. Guillermo.
I'm just going to be all in.
Lead open. Big shout in the room. Show you that very shortly. Tough decision for Mr. Dave Doherty.
It's a real tough one because like Guillermo going to peel most suited hands with position once he raises in small. Can have so many flushes. Jack X as well can definitely shove once Dave checks turn. Dave the Razor going after some ace X to get called by. So it's a really, really tough spot for Dave. We have this 10 of spades in our hand, obviously removal to some flushes. But these blind on blind spots, find them so complicated when you get to like these river decisions just because of how wide we're supposed to be pre-flop. Just so many hands in there, a lot of Jack X, a lot of completed spade draws, but Dave does make a very good lay down there with the ace 10 of spades.
Indeed it. Still on 16 bigs. Dean Hutchinson was 14-9, he's gone. Bav Catry, James Dorwood, Jamie Nixon, Gary Stephen Smith, and Danny Grogan. Oh, Dan Charlton's gone as well. And Riggy and Tom Hall and the span. So a few eliminations around the room. Last man out, Mr. Dean Hutchinson, as he heard the shout of plus one. That was 14-9.
Better than another spade.
So a few eliminations as normal, as the early stages and the day two buy-ins don't get the double up.
Raise 6,500. Pass. 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 Pass.
And Colin gonna 3-bet sevens here versus the gun open from Steve, an interesting one.
2-6-2.
Does flop over pair hit in the 3-bet pot.
10.
Goes for 40%.
Oh.
Continue. Versus this size, probably just happy to let this go, Stephen. If he went smaller,
Okay.
could get behind a call once with this particular hand, but versus 40%, just
Bet. 7.
gonna let it go. Sevens are good. So far today, after Daniel Nojak, we lost the span. We know that from the chat. He was in the chat. Also lost Tom Hall, Paul Rigg, Dan Charlton, Danny Grogan, Gary Stephen Smith, Jamie Nixon, James Dorwood, Bav Catry, Dean Hutchinson, Jake Caldwell, and that brings us up to now. There's still 121 left in the field.
I know Jamie and Trigger bust, unfortunately. Any other Team Grosvenor sponsored pros still play or still in? No, they were the two. Ewan McNicholas is in Vegas. Andy Hills didn't play Manchester.
Oh, is Trig out as well?
Yeah, Trig didn't make day two.
Oh yeah, of course.
He had 2 bullets yesterday. Didn't make day two. No money yet, but they're still working out the prize pool. As soon as we get it, usually end of this session, we'll get the numbers. Probably around about 45 players will be paid, and min cash is usually double your money. So around about 45 will get paid. So round about level number 18, 17 of the day, or level 7 of the day. Yeah, Matt Davenport's still in. He was on Wendy Watson's table earlier. I think they might have split the table by now. One of the first tables to move. Have we had Towers treble yet? We haven't. Not yet. Don't want to spoil anybody's Saturday afternoon so early.
Very lazy. Sits at home. Still far, no? Still far to go. No, I think.
Are you allowed to go to other tables where there is an all-in? Us personally, no, because we've only got one.
The other Alex, yeah, he doesn't like tournaments.
Culprits so far. We've got 2 culprits so far on this CCTV we're watching.
Raise 2,500. Pass.
Yeah, as cameras, we're not allowed to go to the other tables. We've only got one tabled, one feature table, but every now and again we'll do pans and footage of the other tables. But any player or any person wanting to watch an all-in, you can stand up and go and watch it if you want to. But as coverage for us, we concentrate on one table, and we have footage and pans during the day, which we'll get more as we get closer to the money.
So, you played no,
Is that Big Trev? He said he was coming back. I saw him this week, and yes, he said he was on his way back.
I don't mind 5, 10, 20. The win game gets really big sometimes as well. This one long game, but I'll you this one game.
So Martin hit flopping middle pet after defending the 7-8 hit from the big blind. Decided to defend at 14. Now we flop middle pet. Just thinking about check jamming this one. There we go. There's a check shove. Anthony hasn't snapped us, that's always good news. Probably got the best hand now. Anthony would snap a king, probably snap his stronger 8x as well. So now we're wanting the call as Martin. Hopefully get called by maybe like some ace queen, ace jack. Puts us on some diamond draws, some 6-7, this type of stuff.
And away they go.
But that's a good result for us as well. Just picking up the pot.
Any of the ladies in says Katie, she's a bit out of touch. You can carry on. You're sat there. You're laid in bed all day. You can ask as many questions as you want. Rennie Share's playing. Wendy Watson's playing. Jess is playing. And I'm not sure. Bixie's still in?
Yeah, Bixie's in.
Bixie House still in. You can see Rennie in the outer table to the right of the stanchion, sat next to Colin Gillen and Trevor Reardon and Danny Laidlaw. That's some table. Mitch Johnson on there as well. Oh, good table that one. Fly crash, repair, repeat. Good afternoon.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. I've never played there, so I don't know. It's the hard one. Probably like that. One game is good, and a few months later it's shade. Pass. Pass. nice place.
Stephen with 10s raises to 2.5k. Jack 6 off here for Colin, not the most attractive hand to be defending, but does make the call. Wants to see a flop.
It was out in Miami for 1 week, and it's so cool to be there like a long time. Yeah. They take like
Queen, queen 3.
you look for the
2 diamonds.
yeah, because I went to LA and done it in LA as well. It's the same.
I think this is just a waste check bet fold. Small bet here on the queen, queen 3. 2 to a suit for Stephen.
Yeah. You used to go to Atlantic City a bit as well, and because you used to give good comps in that you could stay in the rooms at Borgata, but the same if you go for a long time, you don't want to stay in a hotel.
This for 1.5k.
You have to.
That should be that.
Indeed it is. Afternoon, Fletch. Have you caught any of the poker out loud that Ewan has been talking part of? Brilliant concepts. I've seen some of it, but only little clippings that Ewan's put up on his own Instagram and stuff like that. But it does sound very interesting, and we like to watch it when it actually comes out. If it's coming out as a online series or something like that, or some kind of podcast. Good to watch it. He said he enjoyed it. He was tuned in the other day. Said he really enjoyed it. And he's playing the MSPT at the moment in the Venetian. Afternoon, Pixie. Gary Clark. Be off later to watch some thrash metal or something like that later. I've got a great question for you later. You know when you wake up?
Yep.
I've got a great question.
When I wake up.
I've got a great question for you later. You'll love it. Loads to give away. I haven't released Tower's Treble yet. You've got a score to waste. We'll do it after this hand. I had a bit of a dilemma while I was in the studio study room this morning. Bit of a dilemma.
So Martin here with pocket 4s, just choosing to open shove these. Off with 18. Gets it through.
So I was in. Oh, come on, I was in. And sleep. I was in the study room this morning. I was in all morning. I was struggling on, and I'm thinking I'm picking all these teams out, and I'm trying to narrow them down. And I ended up with 5, but I've narrowed it down to 3. Anyway, Towers Treble on Grosvenor Sport. We're on a massive run at the minute. We're undefeated. We're unbeaten in 1. Towers Treble this week. Get on, because it's a winner. It really is. It's a winner. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready? Fulham. I never do Premier League.
Yeah.
Never do Premier League. They're a great price. They're at home to Forest. Forest are pants away. I'm banking on Fulham. Fulham, Plymouth, top of the league in League One. Don't know why they're even money, but they are. Plymouth to beat Portsmouth. And away to bottom of the league, Rochdale, or Northampton Town in League 2. So my treble pays a cracking 8.7 to 1 on Grosvenor Sport, Northampton Town, Plymouth Argyle, and Fulham.
I better get on.
Did Fulham have never had a second name, have they? It's never been Fulham United or Fulham Athletic or anything like that, just Fulham. We live in Fulham. So there we go. There we go. I didn't want to go for the big prices. I know Derby County are flying. Sheffield Wednesday got a massive game at thing. And Barnsley should win. But Northampton, Plymouth and Fulham is Towers Treble today. Just under 9 to 1.
Better get on.
Absolutely. 8, there you go. Cheers, Mick the Mod. It's a cracker. I'm proper on it. Tim, have the faith. Towers Treble came in London.
It did.
At the last leg. And one of the teams won 5-1. I nearly picked them again today, Shrewsbury Town. Shrewsbury Town were at home and they're like 6-4.
Who's the other one? Plymouth, did you say?
Yes. League One. Massive game for Rotherham United today. 6-pointer. 2-4-3. 2-3 for Chaz. Ace 4 for Colin. Oh, the 9-6 of hearts. What happened there with the cards? 9-6 of hearts. Flush on the turn for Chaz. What did that say on the screen? Try and rewind that just to see what happened there. It said Chaz has got 3-2. Need to check that. Yep.
Ace Queen for Guillermo raises to 2.5k. Chaz hasn't really been involved much so far today. First 40 minutes. I don't think played a single hand, but I'm going to get involved with the Ace Jack suited. Just calling. Colin with a pair in the cut-off. So he's going to come along.
Yeah.
Three-way action. What a lovely flop for Guillermo, but Colin with middle set, so action flop here. Going to see a big one between Colin and Guillermo. Top pair, top kick on nut flush draw versus middle set. And Chaz just has to fold. Nothing doing for us on the flop. Now over to Colin. Now is he going to fast play this one or just flat with position? Four on the turn, things you love to see as Colin. Guillermo drawing to just the queen now, but still with a huge hand, so Colin's going to win a big one here. And I'm just going to be happy to bet again here as Guillermo, like yes, Colin has as big we can see with the cards, but literally only going to have pocket fives, pocket fours, 4 combos combined, and then some flushes that we're losing to. So not many flushes out there. King Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, King 10 of Hearts, 10 9 of Hearts, this kind of stuff. Maybe 6 7 combos of flushes that Colin can have here after peeling in the cut-off. So I'm going to be happy going for another street here. It's Guillermo, plenty to get called by. 6s through jacks with a heart, this type of stuff. All the Queen X, King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited. So Colin just going to play flat with such a monster.
King of clubs, river. King of clubs.
Yeah, that's not the best one to see for us as Guillermo. Like, I think King Queen's going to be a decent part of Colin's range here. Maybe some like King Jack, King of Hearts that he wanted to call twice with. So I'm not going to be loving this river card. Probably just going to proceed with check now, hoping that we get a check back from like 6s, 7s, 8s, something like that. There is the check. Now Colin, assuming he's going to be going for the lot with around 90% back.
Check.
There is the
It's
shove.
all in, there is the shove.
And I think Guillermo can find the fold here now. Like, I don't think we're ever going to expect Colin to turn, like I said, 6s through 10s with a heart into a bluff here. He's probably just going to take the showdown, still beat some like bare ace of heart stuff. So can just have a flop flush here with King 10 of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, this type of stuff. Not many combos, but I just can't see what bluff Colin's ever going to find here when we hold the ace of hearts in our hand. Surely a lot of his bluffs are going to revolve around the bare ace. We've got that in our hand, so I know it makes it less likely that he actually has a flush, but maybe also makes it less likely that he's going to have a bluff in this spot. Like, what hands do we beat? Not really much now. And Guillermo agrees, makes fairly prompt fold, didn't take too long.
Coming up towards the end of the first level of the day. Towers treble, Fulham, Plymouth and Northampton. I don't normally venture into the Premier League, but I fancy Fulham today. Just under even money at home. Fulham are great at home. Plenty of giveaways going on today as well. Early stages, level number 1 of the day. A few more eliminations around the room. Give you the price structure when we get it. Should be the first session at some point. John Adderley, last man out. Raheem Kassam, Najee Nadeem, Robbie Bull and Mitch Hynam. Oh no, Jess is out. Jess Pilkington is out. Mohamed Kilkenny and Nigel Burge-Jones. Oh man, Jess on a home turf would have been great. Heads up to the flop. Ace Queen for Colin. Guillermo. There's King 10.
Heads up. Check.
Yeah, no giveaways this session.
4,000.
Bazza, no giveaways as yet. Probably do one on the first hour of the second session. That's what we'll do. Settling into a cracking day 2. 137 we started with on day 2. How many buys was that, Paul? 15. 15 day 2 buy-ins. We said it's always between 15 and 20. And indeed it was. Is there anybody with a monster stack? No, chip leader was 240,000. That was Jack Hardcastle. Dave's got just over 12 bigs. Ace queen off and the small. We've had a couple of day 2 buy-ins go on to finish in the top 3. We had a high roller day 2 buy-in last year in London that went on to win it. So yeah, it can be done. Dave Doherty all in with ace queen against Guillermo's hooks. Not the best session so far for Dave. Does he survive?
Showdown, please, both players. Jacks against
Triggs Reading winning last year and was a day 2 buy. That's what he thinks. Maybe it was. We see Dave Doherty hitting the front. He's to fade 10s and jacks and does double up for Dave. Not had the best session, but got a few chips back. Ian Roberts says he's added Man City to make it 10.5 as a 4-timer. If I was going to add anybody, I would add Shrewsbury to make it 20-1. That's what I would do. But that's just me. Ace, King, 3 flop, Chaz's cards, which are unfortunately not showing.
Heads up.
So Chaz's cards unfortunately not showing there, but Martin building his stack. Oh, Man City playing. A Man City playing on a Saturday. Are they? Fulham, Plymouth and Northampton Town. Towers treble today. I still fancy Shrewsbury Town at home. And I'm also looking at Charlton as well. Yeah, you've got to wait for tomorrow until Towers treble to add Man City in. You can't do that. Can't be waiting until tomorrow for a 4-timer to come in. Man City play tomorrow. Man United play tomorrow. Liverpool and Everton play on Monday. See, boys, here.
First of many.
Antonis, how are you? Did Antonius make day 2? Second in the high roller. Did he make day 2? Wasn't in the top 20 stacks. But he might have bought back in. We're all good, thank you. Hope you are too.
Yep, Antonius on a through is playing. He's on table 16, seat 5.
Table 16 is on. There will be every level. There will be the top 20 chip counts every session. A few pans around the room as well today. And as we get closer to the money, the bust outs on the outer tables as well. We finish tomorrow, Christian. Sunday night. Hopefully just before the Super Bowl starts. We'd like a 6 PM finish, to be fair.
Not happening.
2-hour set down. Drive home. Super Bowl. Budweiser. Popcorn.
You're back
hot
home.
dogs.
You're only 50 minutes back home.
Back home in less than an hour.
Oh man, look at this turn. Oh my, oh my.
Stephen in seat 6.
Stephen won a big pot early on with the aces versus Dave Doherty, and now set to win another big one. And Ryan here, interesting one, Tower, because like definitely could go 3 streets with the aces, but the 5x here meant to be a lot better for Stephen. Going to have a lot more 5x than us. We should really only have the ace 5 suited and king 5 suited opening from this position. Only one combo left, the king 5 suited and 2 of ace 5 suited. So not going to have many 5s as Ryan. However, Stephen is going to have all the suited 5x.
Mikey.
Bit of a tech issue with the shot clock. The river. He's a queen of diamonds.
Yeah,
The
terrible.
aces get bust.
Terrible river for us as Ryan, because I'm just going to be value betting now. Tower, probably bet fold. Go after some of the king X
Check.
that Stephen could plausibly have here, calling twice. Oh wow, he's just flatted. Just a flat from Stephen there on the river. No jam. Wow, so I'm surprised about that. Surprised about the flat. I think he's played it very well up until the river, but have to shove there for sure. Like Ryan and still have some ace king, king queen, this type of stuff.
Yeah.
Aces as we saw. Maybe just thought that Ryan was going to have a tough time calling with worse, but once he goes that size, 20k, leaves himself 20k back, he's going to have a hard time folding when we shove and give him that price with a king and on this occasion aces.
Shout out to Leo's in Liverpool tomorrow at a 10k guarantee. £150, 6 o'clock start. That's a late start, isn't it? £150 event starting at 6 p.m. That's ever so late. That's going on for 12 hours, surely. Why is it starting so late, Keith? An £150, 10k guarantee, surely should start at 2 or 3 o'clock. Why so late, Keith? Hello, man of straw.
I just think when we shove for that extra 20k and then Ryan's getting like 4.5 to 1 on a call, he's going to have a tough time folding a king. I know it's very rarely a bluff, but sometimes when people are just getting that price, they're just not letting it go. And the thing is, you say plausible boats, it's literally kings and queens, it's a single raise pot. Like 3 combos of each, 3 combos of kings, 3 combos of queens, that's literally it. 6 combos we're worried about. And then you've got all 6 of aces, probably 20 plus of some king X. But I guess if he thought he wasn't getting called by worse, then fair enough. But I just thought when Ryan bet half his stack on the river, he was going to have a tough time folding any value bets. Yeah, I reckon if you run it, I'm probably like 99% sure that would probably be a shove on the river. Literally like 6 combos that we're literally worried about. Dave didn't have the best start. Ace king here, off of 30. Oh, did Dave win a pot while I went on the T run tower? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, he doubled. Okay.
Yeah, he doubled. Yeah, ace queen against jacks. Galazzo, when will Omaha tournaments become a thing?
They are a thing.
There's a tournament. There's been a. The only other event that has been every leg apart from the main event is the Omaha event. There's been an Omaha event every single leg of a GUKPT, and there you see down the bottom PLO 456 bounty tomorrow, £300 in, £150 every time you knock somebody out. Proper bounty, not a mystery bounty, so it's a proper bounty. PLO has always been part of the GUKPT, always, always, always. And tomorrow, £330 in, starts at 3 o'clock on a 30-minute clock, 25k chips, and every time you knock somebody out, you get a 1.5.
Wagwan Flame, I think like they're going to revolve around the ace, like ace 6 maybe, the second pair, nut kicker that's blocking the ace 5 suited, like the 5x in Ryan's range. I think we're probably going to revolve them around that, like with a pair and then having an ace, but having the suit of the ace that's blocking the ace 5 suited, regarding the suits of the 5s on the board. I think that's where we're going to find them from. As Stephen. I say it all the time, with river raises, live poker, it's just rarely a bluff. Like there's people that are obviously capable, but I think for that size, it's just going to be nearly impossible to have a bluff there. I get what you're saying.
Is the tour coming to Scotland? Yes. Edinburgh, 4th till the 14th of May. We'll be there.
Bit of golf.
Bit of golf. Before and after, I think.
Some whiskey.
Yes. We won't be trying the 12, the McGregor 12. But Edinburgh, yes, 4th to the 14th of May, £1,000 buy-in. We'll be up there. There's also a 25-25 in Edinburgh. It's a 25-50 actually. 8th till the 12th of March. 25-50. Right, you're up there myself. Got a busy March, but we'll see what we can do. Here's the 25-50 on the online day one pool, the 25-25s event as well. I'm guessing so, aren't they? They should be. 25-50s have online day ones?
No, because one of the different day one structure.
No. There we go. Tom Avara.
25-50 have their own separate day one.
What, online?
Online.
Day one, yeah, 25 day one.
Okay.
So the 25-50 day one is different to a 25-25 day one. But they're both online, Tom. They'll both be there somewhere. But they're a different structure. I don't know what different structure it is, but there is a different structure.
More levels in the 25-50s.
Okay. More levels playing on the 25-50. Information coming through all the time. Cheers, PK. Martin all in with the 7s. Guillermo calls with the ace queen. Off to the races.
Yeah, seems fine. Shoving 16 over the +2 open from Guillermo. Not good news there for Martin. Terrible flop for him. Gonna need a 7 in turn or river to survive. No runners here.
Still a 7 needed.
It's a king on the river.
Ace is full. And Martin unluckily busts.
Yeah,
Then we ace queen takes him out.
and just some bust outs. Lost Dean Hutchinson, Jake Caldwell, Endrick Getchie, Nigel Burge-Jones, Mo Kukerney, Jess Pilkington, Mitch Hynam, Robbie Bull, Majid Nadeem, Raymond Kassam, John Adderley, Maxime Farner, Phil Clark, Eunice Backrack, Rich Kellett, Christian Bimper, Mitch Johnson and Martin Kopernicki. We just lost.
Be careful. come to collect the CCTV. Come here, young man. Come here. Just bob down a little. What's your name?
Lee, I'm on there. That's mad, though.
Lee, come in, just sit down. Just drop down a little. This is Lee. This is one of the best valets in town.
The best, not one of them.
The best. Part of a great team.
Yeah.
You're live to the world.
To the world?
To the entire world. You can watch this back. You can tell your mum. You can tell your dad.
So I'm
you can
famous
tell
now.
you're famous. Sit down. Bob down a little bit. You can tell the world, and you can re-watch this.
Right.
Last night, what did you think we did?
CCTV.
He thought we were CCTV monitoring people for security. Every time he walked through the door to get the water and fill the fridges, because that's what he does, because he's a great lad and he's probably brilliant at his job, he thought we were looking at the screens and checking out for security.
Checking cheaters on the table.
And checking the cheaters on the table. Is that true?
Oh, it is true.
It's true. But he's a great lad. But he thought...
I understand now what he's doing.
And you can re-watch that as well. It's because it's taped. It's videotaped and everything.
So it's not live?
It is live, yes.
We are live.
How's the video tape, is it?
Because we tape it as well. So you can watch it whenever you want to. It's all clever stuff.
I could sell that now, couldn't
Yeah. So there you go. So last night, Lee,
I was in
one of the best
hysterics.
valets, had this man in tears.
Yeah.
Because Lee thought that we were security guards watching the room for cheating at the table.
Oh, it was brilliant.
I've never
I was crying, guys, last night. We were back at the hotel, and he's thought we were CCTV man, sitting there watching the screen all day, watching the table, checking for cheaters.
You want to have heard the conversations last night, Mick the Mod. Oh dear. Honestly. Jay was just completely in absolute floods of tears.
Yeah, not laughed like that in a long time.
No.
The CCTV men.
Yeah. What? Who are these? They're the CCTV men. Oh dear. New to the team is Lee. And doing most of the legs, part of the valets that travel the tour as well.
10.904, Robert raises to 3.5. The thing is though, Ty, if you've never worked in a casino before and like you've only seen the films and like the Vegas films when they go to the back room and you've got that bloke just watching all the screens at the table, like that's what made me laugh so much, because it's like just walking through where we're sat, it does look like that we're just watching screens all day and just chatting to each other. Just two CCTV blokes having a nice chat throughout the day. Checking for the cheaters in the card room. Rob continues for 3.8 after opening from cut-off, Queen 6-3 Rainbow. Dave making the call. 2 hearts on the turn, and probably just going to be give up here now from Rob. Nothing going on for us here, not even an overcard to the board. But Dave has an insta-checked. It looks like going to be a lead. And Dave knows here that he's going to have all 16 combos of 4-5 pure from the big blind. Guess Rob in the cut-off could still have the 4-5 suited, but going to be a turn that's going to favour us more than Rob in terms of range. Going to have some turn 2 pairs and more turn straights, so deciding to lead regardless of holding. Nice pick up. How we doing, John Bonadese? Hi guys, haven't we had Towers treble yet? Had a late night playing poker? Yes we have. It's Northampton Town, Plymouth and Fulham paying just under 8 to 1.
9.
I thought it was 8.7.
So that's just under 9.
It's not 9.7, just under 9?
No, because then I'd say I don't use fractions. I don't use
Oh, you're
decimals.
okay.
If you put a tenner on, you get 87 back. Plus your tenner.
Ace 10 diamonds for Colin. Going to be opening this one.
Let's get it on, John. Let's get it on.
Anthony, suited ace here in the cutoff. 43 bigs effective for him. It makes it 7.5, so tiny little free bet here from Anthony. Just over 2x with position. Don't mind the hand selection at all once in a while. Suited ace blocker in there, blocking some of the continue range of our opponent. Might have gone a little bit bigger. Might have gone for like the 8.8, something like that. But just go for the small 7.5, just 2x over Colin's original open. And Colin now getting this price, not going to go anywhere with a suited ace 10, making the call. Jack 10-5 rainbow. So Anthony here going to be continuing this one. Jack 10-5 rainbow board. Still going to have the overpairs. Jacks and 10s both going to be in there for us as well. And we've not actually got too much here with the A6 of spades, so try and take this away from our opponent on the flop. And then we do have some backdoor possibilities. That spade would be a nice barrel on the turn. A low spade card. Colin. The start of a check call, as he should.
8 of spades turn.
Now Colin leading on this 8 of spades turn. And Anthony here does have the nut flush draw. This is kind of a lead I wasn't expecting to see from Colin. Thought he'd just be playing in flow here. Anthony is the free bar. Still got strong overpairs.
He calls the 9. Anthony Gardner. Nut flush draw. Colin with second pair. Don't even mind if this was check. Anthony Gardner has announced all in. And a snap throw from Colin. Well played, Anthony.
Yeah, lovely towel. Really nice stuff from him. Just making the assumption that Colin's never got a straight there after he checks on the river and just going with it. To be honest, it's hard for us to rep a straight ourselves there as Anthony. Maybe we can have pocket 9s, I guess. That would make sense. Ace 9 suited, bluffing 3. But maybe just thinking Colin, once he leads that size on the turn and then checking river, never got like 2 pair plus and going after some of the one pair holdings and gets it through. Well played from Anthony. He's one that I think's improved a lot as well, Tower, over the last 2-3 years. I think see him making a lot more deep runs now, building stacks.
Absolutely right. Smiter stuck in traffic on the way home. Not surprised, Saturday afternoon at 1:45. Everybody's going to the match. And thanks for not putting Sunderland in the Towers treble. I nearly did. I think he'll beat Reading today. I nearly did. They were nearly in. But I just couldn't click the button. I've had Sunderland a couple of times, so I thought I'll leave them to it. But I do think they'll beat Reading today. So there could be one for somebody's Acker. And even Sam's on the Towers treble, against his better judgment. Oh, good luck us, that's what I say. Good luck us. Queen Eye flop. Chaz Chatter in seat 5, former champ.
When did Charles Chatter win at Tower? Seems way before my time.
Yeah, a long time. Pretty sure Chaz has won one. I know Sonny's won one. Sonny Chatter, his brother.
Dave Dockey in seat 3 has won a GUKPT as well.
He has, Luton.
Back in 2021. Ended up defeating Domnishka, heads up.
Yeah, that was a week. That was a week. Part of the old hit squad. Won the last ever. Won the last ever Northern Lights in Blackpool before it turned into a GUKPT.
What was Northern Lights?
It was a massive poker festival in November. They had one in. They had the Spring Festival in May, and then the Northern Lights were when the Eliminations was on.
Oh, okay.
And they won it in 2006. Him and his brother came first and second. Took all the money home in the same car. That's what he said. He said all the money's going home in the same car. And the year after it turned into the GKPT. Chaz won Luton in 2011. He's also finished. He also comes second, I think, to Julian Thew in Plymouth. Back in the day, one of the last times we were in Plymouth. Yeah, Julian Thew, Chaz.
2007. Oh.
Yeah. Are you still at school?
Yeah, I was. I would have been in second year secondary school. Oh, to be playing in poker in 2007 with the knowledge we have now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That would be the dream.
Absolutely. You won't be playing now, you'll be living on a yacht somewhere.
Roy King's son, have I missed Towers treble? You haven't missed it.
Alex Montgomery did make day 2, yes.
It's in the commands, Roy King. It is in the commands.
Plymouth, Northampton, Fulham. 8.7 to 1.
Colin going to defend the 4 deuce off it. 579 rainbow. Everyone within this board. King on the turn and checks through once more. And now Stephen going to be happy to go for value here once checks through on turn. Difficult to get called by much though once played check through flop and check through turn. Doesn't really look like either Anthony or Colin has too much here. Here's for 4.5. And Anthony, ace 10, ace of hearts. Thinking about the hero. Do have the ace of hearts in here, obviously blocking the nuts, but I think this one has to go in the muck. And I don't think we're ever going to like just turn the bare ace into a raise here, simply because, like a lot of the time, if we don't bet flop and pick up hearts on the turn, we're probably going to be firing with position three-way.
There's pass.
Yeah, there's the pass, but I think it went for his head with the ace of hearts around and near about maybe bluff raising that river, but hard to tell a credible story. I think if we do have a flush draw multi-way there, we're going to be firing on the turn a lot of the time.
Had a decent move, Stephen. Came to the table.
Yeah.
And more than doubled his stack.
Yeah. It's been a very good.
Very good move. Sat down for the first time with aces. Then cracks aces.
Yep. That was an interesting spot, that ace's hand, that river. I'll send the hand to someone that can run it and we'll find out, because that was a very interesting river spot, whether to shove or whether to just flat, but I said shove. Some people in the chat thought we just flat. I just thought once Ryan goes that size and just leaves himself 20k back, surely we have to go for the lot, but I'll drop the hand to someone and see if we can get the correct answer. That's the thing about poker nowadays. If you was listening yesterday with Jack and Dave in there, like everything was down to opinion 10 plus years ago, even 5 years ago. But now you can actually get the correct answer. That's obviously in terms of theory. Things are going to change in live poker when you're at the table, when you want to play a lot of exploit, dependent on table draw.
Ace 6-8. A couple more eliminations around the room. As we get towards 2 p.m. Mitch Johnson busting out. Rich Kellett is out. The Kelster. Phil Clark. Christian Bimper. Martin Kopernicki, as we saw in our feature. Andy Hawksby. Is that the 5 Live presenter? Phil Walker busting out. And last one out, Gary Lucas. $104 left. 104. Danny Ryder's still in. Afternoon, fellas. Still buzzing on the UK Open satellite seat. Going to play 3-year-old on Sunday the 19th. 10 seats guaranteed with the cash outs. Should be at Berry New Road for the seniors tomorrow. Nice one, Roy. enjoy Coventry. We'll see you there. And I'm sure you'll be in Blackpool for the CAF Cup in March. Jamie Nixon is out, yes. Bust out early doors.
So all in a call, fairly standard this one. Ryan shoving for 14. Getting called by the 10s. Now it's just down to who's flipping best. Well, the 10s flop a set. So we go from 6 outs to just 4. Backdoor clubs as well though for Ryan.
Yep, would be interesting on the turn.
Oh, and it is a club. So
there it is.
King or club needed to survive.
Oh, 7 of hearts, river. Ace, queen, busting out. Ryan eliminated. Unlucky, it's Ryan. Not got the payout structure just yet, Dennis. But we'll get it very, very soon, shall we? Shall we get it very soon? In fact, we'll get it now. Hey! £115,950 up top.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. If you hit the final table, it's £7,600. We got it pretty early today. It's nearly 2 p.m. We got it pretty early. £115,000 up top. Scrolling across the bottom of the screen, all the payouts, and the bubble will be in the 40s. What we reckon? 45p? What are you guessing? 45, 46?
42.
You're guessing 42. 44. £2,550. 44 get the money. Just picked up a large event for Saturday the 4th of March.
I know, that's an extra.
That's day 2, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 10k gone from the UK Poker Open prize pool.
Well, that's true. 6 buy-ins easy.
At least.
Unbelievable.
It's literally 10 and 20k gone from the prize pool now. Brad's not going to be able to make it.
Brad can't make it. Give somebody else a chance to win it. Must be a big event if you're missing the first £1 million guarantee tournament in Britain. Must be just adding it to the pile you've got in the living room.
445 entries we had for this one, Chris.
Yes. Great, great effort. 4, 4, 5. Super effort. Again. Where's Warbs going?
Oh, oh.
Yay!
He's back in the same seat as
Steve
yesterday.
Warbs, here he comes. I did say if I was rooting for anybody who wanted a deep run, he was the man. Fingers crossed. There's no bad beat stories on the FT, on the feature table. He's got 30 minutes to entertain us. He's got 30 minutes to entertain us. There's a break at 2:30.
Brad will be there. He's got a team covering for him. Massive event. He says he doesn't even have to be there. What a life.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
3s to 3.5k. Fold. 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 Check. Check. Check.
He loves Wobbs' a social media post about 6'2", says Chef Brad. Yeah, good old Wobbs. Been around a long time as Steve. Such a nice lad. Him and Rach together last night at the bar. Rach will come along for an hour.
Check.
The Hammer Honourable, waiting 9 hours for a connection flight to the UK. Best spend it watching the guys in Manchester. Absolutely, Hammer. 9-hour connection. You must be in like Dubai or Singapore or something like that. That's usually the longest waits for connecting flights. Where are you, Hammer? I was looking at indirect flights to Vegas yesterday, just on the off chance that I'll get there. And even the indirect flights nowadays are super expensive. I need to win a 25-25 to get out to Vegas this year. But I have got Andy Wilson teaching me next week.
Yep.
The Bowie effect.
10. Fold.
Amsterdam to Humberside. That's not as glamorous as Dubai or Singapore, but still. I did not know they flew out of Humberside. I know it's on the. I know the airport's just off the M180, isn't it? But I didn't know they flew directly into Humberside. So there you go. That's something new. Is Alex still in day 2? Your stream froze. Yes, he is. Alex Montgomery going well. We'll have a top 20 chip count at the end of this session and the start of the next. But he is still in. His name's not been on the elimination chamber.
But someone that is just popped up.
Oh, I who's that?
Oh, Macapac, Chris Johnson.
Oh
gone.
no!
So another one
32.
exiting the field. 101.
I'm honourable. You'll have to come to Market Raisin for some golf. How about Hammer? I come with the golf clubs, and there's a race day the day after, and we'll go to Market Raisin races as well. Not been there for about 30 years. How's that sound?
There you go. Yeah, good. How are you? I feel like I see you once a year here. Yeah. Family.
Sounds spot on, says Hammer. Hammer, we'll have a look at the fixtures, and if we've got a free couple of days, even if it's midweek's usually probably better. We'll try and arrange something.
So that's only what?
Sounds good to me.
Get back to it then.
Nice one. Bit of racing, bit of golf, couple of days out. Delicious.
Yeah, wow. I'm absolutely fucking terrified. I'm getting right this year. It's like the next step.
Fold. So we get to great results.
Cheers, bud. Nice. Pays the bills for a few years.
Great photo as well. I think I remember this one when you started the fold.
Yeah. Mate, I had fucking food poisoning for 5 days. I hadn't eaten anything for like a week. Oh, it's just exhausting.
Do we know if Keith Littlewood is still in? He was going into day 2 a bit short. I don't think we've read his name out.
He's still in.
He's still in. We've not read his name out. Right.
Let's have a look. Yep, Keith Littlewood, table 16, seat 9, still in the mix.
16-9, still in.
Cool.
Nice one, Hammer. Safe journey back from Amsterdam to at Humberside Airport. Know the local trainers, now that's always good. Usually pays for the day out. Ace 10-5 flop, Stephen flops it. And Chaz with the King 6 turns a pair. And he's actually got the bigger flush if we get a fourth heart on the river, unless it's the 4 of hearts.
Okay.
It's not, it's the 2 of diamonds. So Stephen, yet again, another check mark at the side of his name.
Cool.
Yeah, been smashing the deck, to be fair, Tower. But to be fair, the way he's played each hand, really liked it. A lot of flattening in position, getting his value on the end, keeping his opponent in with bluffs. Now goes pot size on the end, 9 into 8.8.
9k.
Just thinking about the hero with the 6 after flop went check check, and he's going to pay it off. And after checking this back on the flop, it'll work out lovely for Stephen.
Indeed.
Gets the max.
Chris's nap of the day, the 210 at Utoxeter, Tara Humara. It's 10 past 2 now.
Yeah, I know.
You've given us 35 seconds to get onto the nap of the day. Kind of tips that, Chris? Come on, son. Give us a chance. We're trying to make money always round here. Towers Treble was out 2 hours before kick-off. You give us the nap of the day as the horse race is already off. What kind of tip is that?
It's probably 8 furlongs clear. That's probably why he's just put it in there. early start to the race. Started a minute early.
I hope it wins for you, Chris. Let us know. Johnny Scott. Afternoon, Johnny. Up in Scotland in Aberdour. Goliath Hotel booked. Playing the GUKPT main and the Bounty, and hopefully getting stacked for day 2 of Goliath. Now searching accommodation for Blackpool in November. Hoping to play the full schedule. Straight across the road from Blackpool Grosvenor Casino is Travel Lodge South, or Travel Lodge South Promenade. There's the Big Blue, there's the Boulevard for the posh hotels, and there are countless B&Bs in Blackpool.
Raise 32.
Guillermo with all the chips, happy to open. Queen 4 suited here. Chaz flats the King Jack of clubs on the button. What a first session for Stephen. Just looking at his stack, 140k. He comes to the table with like what, 30k maybe, Tower,
Yeah,
something like that.
Yep.
Got moved onto the feature early in the day.
Smashing it.
Got dealt aces first down when he sat down, and then just hasn't looked back since then. Just been a really good day for him. King 6 rainbow here, and Guillermo as the aggressor on the cut-off for this particular hand. I think just going to be betting small here. Go as small as 2k. Go slightly larger, goes for third exactly. I know he doesn't, let's go 2.6, thought that was 3.5. Just north of 20%. And Chaz just with an easy call here with position with our trip kings.
Heart on the turn to keep Guillermo involved. It's not, it's the 9 of diamonds.
Time give up from Guillermo, just realising this King 6 rainbow once Jazz calls, no draws out there, just very likely to have at least 2 pair or a king.
Yeah. The wife of Pal and the dog are coming to a jolly in Blackpool looking for a nice wee house. There's some nice apartments within walking distance of the casino down South Shore. If you want to go a bit further afield, there are some, well, there's plenty of accommodation in Blackpool, I must admit, all around. If you don't mind getting a taxi in, St Anne's is a lovely place to stay. Not too expensive. Sean Armstrong, what's the Towers treble today? Towers treble is Fulham, Plymouth and Northampton. Come on! Come on! Gonna do it again. Gonna make him chunks. He's got £3 on it this time. He had £1 on it last time. Oh yes.
Press.
Fulham, Plymouth, Northampton.
Little press up.
I was thinking Sunderland, and I was also thinking Shrewsbury. Paul Smith says, Tower, how is Wendy Watson getting on? Wendy Watson's still in. Says she's got a tough table. She's got Matt Davenport on the table. Says she did send me a message about half an hour ago saying that it was a tough table. She did have about 80,000, so 60 big blinds is a lot to play with.
See that in this one.
31.
3.1 into 9.4. So it goes for a third. Gets it through. How are we doing, Mark Richmond? Hi, Tower and Jay. Is Bousey still in? I'm guessing he is. Hasn't come out on the bust out list. West Ham 2-1 up against Chelsea.
Wow. Oi, oi. And so, Sean says, why am I thinking Morecambe's price is just printing money? I suppose fourth bottom against bottom isn't the biggest game in the world. And Morecambe got thumped last week against Derby, can't we?
King Jack for Dave raises to 3.5 from +1. Oh no, offside.
Uh-oh. His kneecap or his elbow will be offside and that'll be it. There'll be all sorts going on. His left nostrils, long hair will be offside and it won't be a goal.
Five deuce rainbow. Top pair here for Robert.
Check.
Dave just with the 2 overcards on the rainbow board. No draw. Choosing to see bet. Goes for 4.7 into 9.4, so half pot
47.
on the 8-5 deuce for Dave. Rob, an easy check call here for the 8-4 hearts. Delightful turn for him, picking up and down and flush draw to go with his top pair here. The one that Dave probably going to have a fair amount of check backs on. This three, a lot more favourable for robbing the big blind than for us, and not really got too much going on, so I'm probably just going to take my equity here with the 2 overcards and check behind, hope to see a king or a jack on the river.
Four of spades is the river.
Well, this is an interesting one, Tower. Action river for us, because we got Robert making 2 pair, and Dave is going to have all the ace-X here opening from +1, so plausibly going to be a river that could see Dave barrel on here. I think I would, Tower. Rep an ace, c-bet flop with ace high, check back, river a will, go for value. Story will check out. And I think on this river we have to go for it here, Tower, but no, Dave's going to check back. I guess our opponent is going to have a massive 6x advantage out of the big. I thought with the king high there, Dave probably knew was never going to show down the winner. Don't really beat a single thing. I guess we beat 7-9, that's about it. 7-9, the only hand we're really ahead of. But that's probably going to bluff with just 9 high.
10 minutes to go until the end of this session. Well, just a little bit over.
And we have just lost another one, Phil Tate,
Oh.
Sam Lunt and Wendy Watson.
No, we were saying she was still in.
Wendy,
Oh, Wendy's done it.
GG, she'll be straight in the old Star of Prime and 500.
Absolutely.
GUKPT Cup kicking off.
Well, it's been a bad day. 70 big blinds she had, Wendy. Well, it was a bad day for Wendy in the office.
Ace 2 of diamonds for Dave, raises to 3.5, and Chaz here with the jacks makes it 11, and Stephen with 10s. This is a toughie. Under the gun open, +2 free bet, and 10s in middle position here. Really not loving life. Can we ever just let these go? Because I'm not going to be a fan of cold calling the free bet here with another 4 players behind us and then still the original opener. Yeah, what a fold from Stephen. I like it. Just not going to want a cold call, Tower, so don't think we're going to feel too good about cold 4-ing against these 2 stack sizes. So just lets the 10s go and makes a terrific fold there, Stephen. Does not lose a single big blind, 10s versus jacks. Very well played. Do you mean Dan Laidlaw, Brad? Little Dan?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's who you mean.
Yeah, he was one of the chip leaders today, Dan Laidlaw. He's there on the top right-hand corner against sat at the side of Trev Reardon. Looks like a table's breaking. There's players are mulling around with the chip stacks in a tray. Dan Laidlaw, John McCann, Alex Marr, Rennie Share, Mitch Johnson, Wadey, Colin Gillen. Flipping heck, what a table that is.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, he's got chips in his hand. I thought I
There's
saw him
no empty
walking.
seats.
I know, no, I saw him walking. I saw him walking. I thought, oh
You
no.
said there's no empty seats there.
I thought he might have dusted the chip lead off in the first session, but no. And then he turned around and I just saw two trays in his hand, like massive. Seems like stacks probably increased for Jack. You only got 2 full trays walking over to a new table. That's always a good feeling. Ace 10 of diamonds here for Guillermo, opening to 3.2. Ace queen off in the small for Anthony here. And obviously both options available, never fold in, but just thinking whether to play flat here or potentially free bet. And goes for a tiny free bet. Makes it 8k, and like Guillermo now just getting a price to call and come along with most of the hands that he's going to be opening from +1. So, like when we're out of position, want to be going bigger. Like when we go this size, we're just not getting folds. Like we want to free bet and have the opportunity to just win the pot there. Once we go really small, especially out of position here. What's this? Less than 2.5x. We're just getting Guillermo to continue in position versus us almost always, and then if we don't flop an ace or a queen out of position, bit of no man's land. Can be a dicey road. But does still have the best of it here, Anthony, though. He's gonna c-bet. And goes for third pot. And that will probably get the job done. Guillermo might have elected to float with position, 1 diamond on board, but just going to let this one go, and he does have the best of it. Takes it down. Chipping up nicely. And we've got 10 minutes to go. When we return after the break, next session, guys, we're going to have our first giveaway of the day. And then tomorrow we've got the big one, giving away a £1,500.
You just throwing money around you.
But tomorrow we're going to need all 3 of us in here. We'll have to monitor a chat box each for the for the 1,500. It was carnage last time. Ace 10 spades for Guillermo, raises to 3.2.
Raise 32. Fold. 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 Raise 10,300. Fold. Fold.
Break in 5 minutes time, guys. New feature table when we return, and the touter just mentioned the outer table
I was just looking at it.
with TR on.
Was that the one?
Dan Laidlaw,
Yes.
Colin Gillen, Wadey, Alex Mark, Rene G, all going to be coming over to join us after the break.
Oi, oi.
So the table just to your right of your screens there. That is who we're going to have on the feature for the next session.
Amazing. We don't have a password for any free roll apart from the
I do.
live stream free roll tomorrow.
I've got the free roll password for tomorrow.
Already?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my days.
He said I'll give it to you early as long as you don't go over budget. That's what he said to me.
£7,000.
So Robert went for the free bet there with the Queen Jack off versus gun. King high board, just c-bets, gets it through.
Is Jack still in? Yes, he is. Just moved tables. He's just on the top left-hand side, sat at the side of...
Oh, that's a table as well.
Yeah, sat at the side of Florian Duta.
That might have to be third session of the day. Florian Duta, Jack Harcastle, Chris Cunliffe, Mickey Wharton, Rob the Rass. That's the table as well, Tower.
Yeah.
Is that Gary Whitehead as well, I see on that?
Yeah, he's no chance. He only comes second in bracelet events. Never wins one.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the table for us. Poor Mickey Wharton there. Look at that. Jack and Florian flogged on his direct left, then Rob and Chris.
Yeah.
think that's going to be the session after next.
The free roll is online at 6 o'clock tomorrow. £250 of the free tokens to give away from the online team. Heading towards the break, couple of minutes to go. Plymouth, Northampton and Fulham is the Towers treble for today. Good luck if you're having a small punt.
We have lost a couple more. Rich Horton, Sakitu Patel and Robert Davis all exit the field just before the first break of the day. There's Dave here going to have an easy shove with the ace queen. Just shy of 23 bigs, open from the cut-off, ace queen suited. Just think this is always going to be a jam from Dave Doherty. Does move all in. Now toughie for Anthony, but I think we have to call this one tower. Like Dave, good enough to recognise that cut-off open here, going to have a fair amount of hands in there. We'll shove worse pairs than eights for sure. We'll shove a lot of suited Broadways, some suited ace-X that we dominate. But it is for a 40%, 45% of Anthony stack, so sometimes it's so much harder to be the caller rather than the player making the move. But versus Dave here, I think I call eights personally against some. I let it go, and players that you think aren't going to be taking the hands they should be and moving in, yeah, you can probably make a tight lay down versus them. But versus Dave Doherty, who surely going to be shoving the right range here, I think eights is just going to be a call here for Anthony. It's a tough one. We're on break after this hand. Players.
Yeah, indeed. Everybody who's not involved in the hand has already disappeared. I think it's a fold.
You think it's a fold?
I do.
I'd be calling, but Anthony makes the fold and
Makes the
Towers
fold.
spot
We knew.
on. And Dave picks it up.
Woo!
Back to 43k.
Yeah, that's a session for Dave, wasn't it?
Yep.
Roller coaster ride for Dave Doherty on the feature. We will see you in 20 minutes with an absolute corker of a table and the first giveaway of the day. See you in 20. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to
he will
be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
he's
hearts.
Oh,
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the
This
hearts.
would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is
Oh.
absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's
Mason's
just
not out.
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Bobby with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like
Oh, no way,
this.
man.
Oh my word.
How cold is this?
This is five-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is 5-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, 5-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the 3-bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
And he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the 2 of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble, Tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium holding here and 3-bets the 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7 deuce suited, and 7 deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7 deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7 deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7 deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in South. No, Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet because all the dead money we win from the 7 deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6 to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on there. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4-better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4-bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only one combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5. He's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one, Tower, as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind because the chips just went in. Instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8, Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8, yes she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one, suited king getting this price, closing the action in, it goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace x, some suited ace x that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening position. We're going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
one out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got it, done it!
No!
What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
Oh,
way.
Harry can't
Oh,
wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
That is going to be
wow!
wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days!
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, "Get me a pint." Oh my days! Wow!
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers!
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button.
Call.
And Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it. Especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call. And Jagger calls closing the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after free betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of space. There is some argument in a heads up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in.
950.
Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny.
3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen Nine of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with sixes. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of higher cards like ace king, king queen, ace queen, these type of hold-ins, and obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any twos. So may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes, but once we've been called in two spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen Nine of Spades behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger, and that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a nine on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's...
Here we go. What's Tower's treble? Says poor Kamel. If you don't come in,
Blame Mel.
and you didn't have it on last time and it came
We
in,
found the reason.
we know the reason. So we're not telling you. Go on then, we will. Fulham, Plymouth, Northampton Town. Pays around 8.5, 8.7 to 1. Get yourself on. 10 minutes to get it on. Good luck, everybody. Tottenham Hotspur are playing away at Leicester City.
Yes, we are.
And we've got a fantastic table, including last champ, Mr. John McCann. Manchester champ, defending champ, Mr. Ray Reardon. Trevor Reardon. Yeah, Ray Reardon just going for the black. Pot in the black, on to the next red. Trevor Reardon weighed it just back from the PSPC in the Bahamas. What a table. And Daniel Laidlaw, watch out for this young lad because he's a cracker.
Yeah, good one coming up, Tower. Looking forward to the next 2 hours. Got a giveaway as well, guys.
Yes, we have.
Finally woke up. I've had my coffee. Finally with you. Only took a couple of hours, but we're here now.
You're absolutely right, Katie. Would love to see John go back to back. Such a lovely guy. Nobody's ever gone back to back. Nobody.
Wadey with ace 4 makes it 4.5 from the hijack. Then Trev wakes up with kings. 3 bets on the button, makes it 11.5. Wadey just has to get out of the way as he does. Trev, no action with the kings.
So we've got the payout structure. Price ticket scrolling across the bottom. We'll try and get it in a template as well. It's a little bit easier to use.
Colin here, making it 4.5 with the ace queen. Ben out the way with the 10-8 of clubs. Over to Dan on the button. Pocket freeze, and this deep with Colin. Expect him to kill this one on the button.
Getting out of the way. Alex Mark, local player, been on the circuit forever. Another nice lad. Colin Gillen.
Yeah, just looking around, there's chips on this table as well. A lot of 100k plus stacks. Still got a long time before we get to the bubble. I'll run you through the bust outs just before the break. Just before we went out on break, we lost Sukatu Patel, Rob Davis and Ewan Jones. So it means we're coming back after the break with 94 players.
94.
And 44 getting paid. So 50 to go. That will probably be 3-4 hours from now.
Yes. I think it'll be started the next level. You know, the one after. Level 17. That's what I think. But I'm always wrong. Lines 1,000, 2,000. £10 donation made, says Mel. Good luck, us, that's what we say.
Trev raises to 4.5k. Both Trev and Dan played a lot with each other a couple of weeks ago. Both made the high roller final table in London. And this man ended up shipping the main event, John McCann, after a three-way deal between himself, Cal Morial and Devon Patel. Yep. First GUKP title for John, in the hunt for another here today. Alan King 9 off, going to be happy to defend this one. Faces a TR Open. Ten, 8, 7 rainbow flop. So Alan does flop up and down here. Overcard to the board as well. Trev with inside gut shot, 2 overs. One, I expect Trev to be checking back fairly often. Do have this gut shot in here though with the overcard, so looks like he's going to be firing. At 5.5. Makes the call and turn in the straight here on the Jack of Clubs turn. So Trev now just drawing to a chop, but definitely going to be checking this one back after turning top pair, 4-liner to a straight. Oh, but turns Rivers 2 pair. So probably going to have to pay this lead off now from Alan unless he chooses a really large sizing. And just an unfortunate run out for Trev. Backdoor top 2.
You will pay him off as well.
Cut 2 tower.
Yeah.
Like Alan could even value bet worse, like King 10, King 8, King 7, this type of stuff. 12.5k, half pot, getting 3 to 1 on the call, just under.
Yeah, you can't get away from that one.
Just unfortunate run out. I'm not sure how Wadey got on in the Bahamas. I don't really speak too much to Wadey other than when I'm on the tours. And he comes and says hello. Great man to watch at the table, Wadey. Always keeps you guessing. Doesn't play your sort of standard poker, if you like, has his own way of playing. The old field player. Has a very good record with it as well. Gets some very good results.
Great, 4,500.
Wadey's only got the boots. Is Kelly still in? Yes, he is. Nick Peters is on Towers treble.
Yeah, just kicking off, 3 o'clock kickoffs. I don't want to know the Spurs score, guys.
No.
I'm going to watch you on my dinner break, so no Spurs spoilers.
No worries. There'll be somebody telling you.
Yeah, I know. 1-0 Leicester.
Nick Peters on Towers treble. Good luck, everybody. 3 o'clock kickoff. If your favourite team's playing, good luck. That's all we can say. But, Spurs are 2-0 up already. Brilliant.
Spurs 0-0. So Dan, Queen Jack from Low Jack.
130,000 done. Decent stack at this stage of the game.
Setting off Alex, lets it go. And then we King Jack on the button. Plausibly continue this one. Might have some free bets here versus Dan's Low Jack open on the button with this candidate. Just taking the tighter approach and gonna get out the way. Good news for Dan, because would have been the dominated spot, but Colin happy to defend with the ace-8 of clubs.
Ace King 4, 2 diamonds. Top pair, Colin. Good shot for Dan.
Yeah, and Dan's board as well, Tower. So expect to see bet here.
Good Colin staring at him. I'm waiting for you, he says. Bit of 8.
Yeah, so going to go 2/3. At the Ace King brick versus Big Blind. I think we're going to have a mix of 1/3 and 2/3, and Dan opted in for 2/3 on this occasion.
Always a call. There's a 4 on the turn.
Yeah, and this is a card where I expect to go check fairly often now. Tower. Colin going to have the 4x advantage out of the Big Blind, and as well as that, we're never folding out Ace-X or King-X now that they're chopping with other Ace-X or King-X for the second barrel. So I'm probably just going to take a freebie. We're ahead of the hands like 5-3 suited, 5-2 suited, some front door diamond draws, still in front of those. It does decide to check behind. and 6 spades on the river. And now we just feel comfortable. We've always got the best hand, or at least chopping as Colin against our Race X. I think Dan's always going to be going for the second barrel with Ace King or better. That does check, and Dan not taking the bait. Checks back, shows the Queen Jack, and Colin going to show the Ace 8 of clubs. And I noticed a lot more this tournament as well. People sort of catching on a lot more to last aggressor. Last aggressor is always first to show.
Yeah.
Always waiting for them to show before they reveal their hand, just to get a bit of information.
So the money's scrolling across the bottom.
And a couple of quick bust outs after the break. Lost Liam Johnston, Florian Juta, Stu McNally, Marian Demotrash, Warren Aspey, Nicholas Filoni, Ewan Trevedy, and that brings us up to now. So quick 5 bust outs just coming back after the break.
Puts us on 91, as it says in the top right hand corner. 91, 88 of 445. Give away this session as well.
Is it me or you, Tower? Do we know?
What's that?
Is it Tower thinks? I think it might be.
Is it?
I think it might be, you know.
What was the last question last night?
What was the last question?
Loaves of bread.
Oh, yeah, Warburton.
Oh yeah, it was Warburton. So it's my time. Yeah, me to ask you.
Warburton's last night. Poker question.
Blind and blind.
King of Hearts turn after a Jack 3 4 flop. Was bet called by Wadey. Hitting bottom pair. Colin top pair.
Yeah, still going to have the best hand a lot of the time here, Colin, and Colin aware of that, even though this king rolls off. But still plenty to get value from here. 3x, 4x, some 5 deuce, 5 6, front door club draws. Wadey does make a good lay down with bottom pair. Out the way.
Wadey's got chunks again, hasn't he? Always got chips. Always. Wadey. Let you know the bust outs were a long way for the money. Half the field need to depart before we get in the money. 44 getting the money, there's 88 left. Long time to go. Wadey gets out of the way. Alan, ace 3 of clubs.
Easy open. And
Yeah. Right down to Ben on the big.
probably going to defend this one.
Absolutely. Should always defend. Which he does. Jack, Queen, 2 clubs. The initial raise, it's a nice flop.
Yeah, very nice flop for Alan. Flopping that flush draw here. And bang, not going to be continuing.
3.5, and that will do it. Is Jamie Howell still in?
Yep.
Yes, he is, Cole.
Table 18, seat 6.
Who's on his table? Anybody of note? He has to worry about?
Table 18. Matt Davenport, Lin
Yep.
Chen, Chris Wood, Brandon Shields, Jamie Howes, Drayton Haxiadge, Tim Slater, Paul Brown.
Okay. Good table. Decent table. Ready on the button, as it's folded all the way around. Twice we've had Wadey's cards, not sure. After it's initially raised. So raise on the button and that's it. $236,000 for Wadey, that's chunks by the way. Do you know where Stenhouse Muir play, Nick, without Googling? Now you've just said that Stenhouse Muir are 1-0 up.
Aberdeen?
No, the name of the ground. The name of the ground at
No.
Stenhouse Muir.
No,
I know
no
Stenhouse
idea.
Muir are away.
I know they're from Scotland, that's about it.
Stenhouse Muir's home ground is called Anfield.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, it used to be. Something I always remember when when you're scouting through the old football books and history books and all that. Yeah, they play at Anfield.
Colin opens to 4.5. Wadey makes the call with the threes.
Defending champ gets out of the way in the small.
And Dan with an easy defend. 10-8 of hearts in the big.
Is Macapac and the Turks still in, says Edie. Chris Johnson's out, isn't he?
Yes, Chris Johnson is still out. Mad Turk still in. Chris
Yep.
Johnson, no good for him today.
No good for the Macapac. 995 flop.
6,000.
So Colin bet 6,000. Call from Wadey with the threes.
Yeah, King of Diamonds on the turn. Right. Probably going to be better for Colin here. May I just have some king highs that we see bet and then turn top pair. I think Wadey can't really have too much King X here once we see bet this board. So it looks like Colin is going to fire another street here. Like some nice bluffs here would be like some Jack 10, Queen Jack, this type of stuff. Maybe with the suits blocking the 9x suited. And Wadey here with the free is going to have a real tough time continuing here. Tower. Like these spots always just find got to fold. Like simply because when we are behind, we're drawing to 8%. And let's say, for example, we are in front and we are up against like a Queen Jack or something like that. Then they've still literally got about 16 outs to get there. So like we're going to be 60% at best with the counterfeit outs, with the overcards and the gut shot. Never going to have our opponent crushed really. So just prefer the fold there. Yeah, sometimes we might get bluffed off of our pair, but in terms of equity, still going to have to fade the catalogue of outs on the river. Wadey makes the fold.
Down to Rennie. Colin with the A7 gets out of the way. Wadey also out of the way.
Anfield was Sterling's ground, not Stenhousemuir. It closed in the 90s.
Oh, was it? I thought it was Stenhousemuir. Sorry, Pokemon. Oh man. No way. I thought it was Stenhousemuir. Are you sure?
No one listens, do they? I say no spoilers on the Spurs game. I want to watch the first half on my dinner break.
Yeah. What happened?
But someone says Spurs 1-0 in the chat.
Oh. Spurs! Cheers, got him off. Sterling. I thought it was Stenhousemuir. I'm going to have to Google it now. Anyway, back to the game. Rennie looking down at Jack 7 of diamonds with 43,000, so 22 big blinds. Rennie.
Yeah, it's fine, Gully. I'm guessing you didn't know.
Ockhill View is Stenhousemuir grounds. Thanks, Dennis.
Don't worry, Jay. VIR disallowed it. Oh, great. Oh, that's great news. Thanks, Mel. Thanks for that.
Spurs didn't score. Big TR looks down at 25 bigs and he's got ace king. Collins raised to 4.5.
Colin.
Yeah, Trev 3
Yeah,
bets
free
to
bet,
11.5. Can't won't be doing anything with the ace 5. Alex will get out of the way as well. Then back round to Cole whether he wants to see a flop.
Yeah, I'm just always playing cool here, Tower.
Yeah.
Suited broadways, they're nice ones to pill once we are the opener and get free bet. Assuming the size and choice of our opponent isn't too large and still getting a decent price, but looks like Colin's going to let it go. Maybe just thinking Trev not deep enough to make this viable. Only started the hand with 26 big blinds, so maybe something to do with the depth of his stack.
No headset, how good is that? first. 4,500.
King Queen for Ben.
How can it be 0-0 and now Leicester 1-1? Someone's saying. What's going on? How can it go from 0-0 to 1-1?
I have no idea.
Oh.
They're winding you up.
I don't know, Tower.
They're on the wind up,
I don't know,
that's what they are. They're on the
wound
wind
up
up.
or what?
They're on the wind up. You know what they're like. Here we go again. Fulham are winning. Oi, oi. Towers trebles already. A third up. Come on, the Fulham. Oi, oi. Oh, man. Love a good sweat while watching the live stream. 83 players left out of 445. So we must have had some eliminations. J Mondo.
Holly, obviously not a big football team. The white team are winning. We're playing in white. Leicester in. Oh, we're playing in white.
Flop time.
Away game.
8-10-2. Whiffs everybody. But Trev with the pocket sevens.
You'll see this one checking through here. I'm not sure if Ben's going to be continuing this King Queen here. Free weight. Might see him continue if we did have King or Queen of Spades in there. How are we doing, Piano Cat?
Oi, oi.
And Donna Hughes. Jamie Howes is still in. We lost Mitch Hynam just before the first break. And as you can see, we're down to 83, and that is because Jamie Dwan has gone.
Oh, is he? Good lad, old Jamie. So Tricky Trev, champion in Manchester last year, 71,035 bigs, going along nicely. His good buddy Ewan Jones bust out earlier.
Oh yeah.
Playing sensible today, yeah?
Hiya, Piano Cat. How are we doing, Cat? Hope things are good. Hope you are well.
Yeah, we're going to have a giveaway coming up at some point this session, guys. Leading us up to dinner break. Got a £150 live sat to give away for the UK Open.
Nick Slade says, we're all Millers today, Phil. Get those donkey lashes closer to relegation. Fingers crossed, Nick. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping for exactly the same. Big six-pointer for Rotherham United. Live stream running all day. We're down to 83. So there'll be a couple of eliminations for us to read out.
4,500.
There will.
Yep.
83. 44 get the money. 44.
Jamie Dwan, Twan Lee, Steve Warps, Antonia Samuel, Ross Atkinson. That brings us up to now.
Oh, man.
It's alright. Just got injured from the beginning.
So 0.8 for Alex on the bottom, raises to 4.5 into the big blinder. Renee, first time I've seen her get involved since coming to the feature.
Yes. Ace Jack 3 flop. Flop second pair.
Yeah, and a board that I expect Alex to be continuing on fairly frequently.
Rene just has to play and flow on the A-side board, just check it over to the aggressor. Don't think we're going to have any leads here.
Rene with top pair. Where's the problem?
Second pair, Ace Jack, Diddley. Backdoor spades as well. So Rene just going to start with a check call.
Turn card. Graphics just disappeared for a minute or so. Alex Marling, seat 2 in the hand with Rene. There we go, the back. They are back. Five of Diamonds River after it's checked on the turn. Rene gets the check mark with the 4 now, not the jack, so she's rivered a wheel. She'll put in a slight bet, but any bet will be too much because Alex, we know, has already given up on the hand. Oh, has Rene checked? Rene can't check, surely.
Yeah,
unless she's waiting for Alex to bet.
I don't think that's the board tower.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that's the board because look, there's paint on the flop. It weren't ace deuce 3. It's
we're having proper problems.
yeah, I don't think that's the board. So maybe she doesn't have a straight. Maybe she just has a pair of jacks. But definitely not any paint on the ace deuce 3.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what happened there. Might have to get a new deck in.
I was going to say, how many 100,000 here?
The only way I think I can do it. That's how much is that? For my raise.
Plymouth Porcamel. Oh, oh, come on! Come on! 2 out of 3 already. Oh, it's on, and there's a giveaway this hour as well. Oh, we can. Oh, it's just going to be amazing. Wow. Well, can you say?
Oh yeah, that's why you inspired me.
Jay, probably don't watch the first half. Better off putting pins in your eyes. Great. That's all we need to hear, isn't it?
They've not told you the score, though.
Oh, yeah.
They've not told you the score. To be fair, you can make that assumption to what that sentence says, to be fair.
If the treble comes in, I don't mind.
So Rene raises to 5,000 with Jack Queen suited. Rene on the small blind. I don't think she'll defend. She's got 25 bigs. Queen 8 would probably be a bit loose. Yeah, so she does get out of the way. And Colin, with the connectors, says, yep, let's see a flop. Nine, 5, 6, 2 hearts. Colin hits the flop. Nine of diamonds turn. Brings the flush draw for Wadey. Sticking a small bet.
I did say always goals in the Spurs-Leicester game today before we kicked off. Always a high scoring game when we play Leicester. Over 4.5 was the bet.
Was it? Was that the tip? So we get a call. The flush is missed from Wadey. check mark goes to Colin if he gets to Showdown. Yeah, he does get to Showdown. Colin with a 5. Says we'll see that. So 83 players still in. 44 get the money.
Was it Jack 4? Yeah. That was Jack 4, yeah.
Oh, that's the hand.
That's the hand, yeah. It's a hand for 2022 still going on.
Incredible. When you say like pocket kings or pocket aces, it's kind of like, you could magic trick that.
Yeah.
They don't want to get cool. Put it on.
John McCann, the last champ. Trevor Eden, the defending champ, on the same table. So good.
Okay, so Alan in the cut-off for 46. Just going to open, raises to 4.5, and Renault here, ace jack off on the button versus cut-off here. Probably going to lean more towards 3-bet. 26 bigs deep, probably make it somewhere around 11.5, like 2.5x 3-bet with this stack size in question. And be 3-betting to fold if we are met with a 4-bet rip. Goes even smaller, goes 8k. Tiny little one from Rene here, south of 2x. Basically a min click. I'm guessing that's just a function of our stack size. 26, 27 big blinds. Could have, I might have gone a little bit bigger here. Only a smidge. Alan still coming along with the 8s, and if I was Alan, I might have taken them 8s and 4-bet ripped. Nice candidate to do it with, cut off versus button for 26 bigs. Nice little 4-bet shove, and we're just choosing to flat and play post out of position.
Six to hearts turn.
I'm surprised didn't see Rene c-bet this one with the jack of clubs in there. Thought we might have seen a c-bet from her. Chooses to check behind. Now looks like Alan wanting to lead with the 8s, maybe convincing himself that Rene does have like an ace-king, ace-jack, king-jack type hand. Although king-jack, king-10 are probably going to be c-bets for us with our gut shot and overcard. Does just lead in a quick fold from Rene.
Saturday afternoon, Berry New Road, Manchester, day 2 of the GUKPT, leg number 2 of 2023. Welcome on board, ladies and gents. $44 get paid, as you see top right, 83 left.
Yeah, you people with that,
When is Blackpool? We will show you.
Middle.
There it is, 15th till the 26th of March.
It's a long one.
It is. Wednesday, satellite night, double satellites. Thursday, Mystery Bounty Day 1A, Day 1B. Saturday, the CAF Cup charity event. Lots of music played. Lots of music played. A lot of singing, a lot of dancing. Then the Mystery Bounty at night time. And all the way through. We're there on the Wednesday for the cash and then main event and high roller day 2 as well. 15th till the 26th of March. Afternoon, John. John Mercer watching on Facebook.
Any notable names still in? Asked Kong. Yeah, we got plenty. Plenty of big names still in. Jack Hardcastle coming today. Chip leading. Florian due up. Actually, no, Florian's busted.
He still had the same kind of stack as well, Jack.
Yeah.
So that he got some of the red chips, the 25k ones.
John Eames third at the WSOP main event final table for 4 million last year. He's still in the field. Chris Cunliffe.
He just won a 25-25.
Yep, just won 25-25 in Liverpool. Liverpool.
Liverpool. What was the treble? The treble was Fulham, Plymouth, and Northampton Town. 2 are winning at the minute. 1-0, 1-0. So we're being told in the chat, and they're all cheering like mad for Northampton Town. The buy-in for this, Simon, is $12.50 total. $12.50 total. I'll quickly show you that. That is what we're playing for. 445 runners. First place, £115,950. Second place, 80,700. If you hit the final table, 7.6. And if you cash in 44th, £2,550. Long way to go to the money. A long way to go to the money, but it'll be a big bubble. Decent prizes. 115, just shy of £116,000.
Oh, yeah. Race of 4.5.
So Alex opening to 4.5 and Rene Jack 10 suited. I'll be just happy to flat this one off for 22. They're going to fold. I'm going to let it go. Tight is right. Might have put in 2 bigs there, facing the +2 open up with position as Rene. I guess it comes down to players behind us as well. If there's a lot of people with tendency to squeeze, then maybe can get behind the fold, but if there's not much of that going on, I'll certainly be calling with position.
King Jack 7 flop. Not much for Trev.
Check.
And a board that Alex is just going to have high frequency C bets on the King Jack 7 rainbow +2 versus big. So should be the end of the hand here.
regardless of what Alex has. Check bet fold.
6k.
I might go get a cup of tea, Tower. Would you like one?
That sounds like a great idea.
Get some empties. And then when we come back,
Yes.
we might do a little giveaway.
Giveaway time, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya Russ, congratulations on your 996 for sitting in the Bad Beat Jackpot in Blackpool. Towers treble today was Plymouth, Fulham and Northampton Town.
Seconds. Players all in.
Renee's in with the ace jack of diamonds. Mid position. And it's a win for Renee. No action.
We had to take our blazers off.
Has John Eames ever cashed a GUKPT? John Eames has won one. John Eames won Luton a couple of years ago. It's a true story. It is. Thought he was just a flash in the pan. He's been around years, John. Flash in the pan, finishing third in the World Series for 3 million. No. He lived in Vegas for 6 months of the year playing cash with friends. And they used to rent a home, play cash, and he is a proper good player. John Eames, proper good player. Nine five deuce flop. Flop set for Trev, Alex, Mark. Just one over card.
10 seconds. 6k.
Cup of tea
You're a gem.
and £150.
Eh?
And £150 because we got a giveaway coming up.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I was never putting the knockers on Tottenham for Jay's sake. I've done it once, so I'll never do it again.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, never do it again.
So
Tricky Trev.
at 4 o'clock, guys.
Yep.
We're going to do the first giveaway of the day.
Nice.
Just jumping into things here. Trev flopping a set.
All right. Still only one over for Alex Marr as well.
Looks like Alex going to fire again here with his 8s after
Better 10.
Trev calls the flop. And that's Trev here. Still just happy to flat. I know it's getting fairly wet here. Tower, 2 flush draws on the board. To be honest, we could credibly rep more bluffs with 2 flush draws on the board, but with our stack size, we call here 46k in the middle, 43k in our stack. We've got position on the river, so still can shove all clean rivers for us when Alex checks, but is going to just choose to raise it up here. And Alex got probably one of the worst catches here. 8 of clubs, 8 of hearts, blocking all the main bluffs of Trev. They're going to come from like the 7, 8 of clubs, 7, 8 of hearts, all this type of stuff with straight draws, flush draws. So the 8s here, pretty easy fold, I think, this one, Tower. Just because we're so heavily blocking Trev's bluffs with this particular combo of 8s, 8 of hearts, 8 of clubs. Like Trev's bluffs are going to come
All
from
in the
a lot of-
call.
Wow,
Alex
he's
has
just
shoved.
Okay.
Alex has shoved the
Okay,
8.
fair enough. We're just going to rip it in and gets the bad news. Trev beats him into the pot.
Absolutely.
And Alex going to need an 8.
Quickest I've seen Trev move in 32 years. I tell you what. I tell you what. Oh.
Cool. Jack of diamonds.
Oh, big
on
double up
the
for
river.
Trev Reardon.
So Trev Reardon,
Big TR.
champion last year. And now up to 132k. Alex going to be left short. I think a bit of a misstep there, Tower.
Yeah.
Like shoving the 8s, only ever getting called by a better hand.
130,000 for the defending champ.
Obviously have his reasons. Maybe he just thought Trev was at it. Maybe he picked up on something that was incorrect.
Big hand, Trev.
Did you, Trev?
Yeah.
Bought in today?
Yeah. Just hardly roll. That's that Phil Tate.
I'm just too lucky.
He's said to him, he said, call you King Queen when you go in King 2. He folded first time.
Don't forget about hands like that.
He folded, I'll call you, I'll check you out. Oh well.
He is, you're not wrong, Russ. He's playing well this year. The last 12 months for Trevor Reardon come back on the scene. Took him 14 years to get his name on a trophy for the GUKPT. He is a cracking lad. Got some good stories as well. I tell you what, some stories you can't repeat. And he is a top lad. And he's a good laugh. A good laugh he is. He's a good laugh. He's Trev. Ewan Jones, I think he's going to join in the 500.
seconds.
Down to 79 in the main.
Yeah,
So
losing.
four's just gone in quick succession.
Ross Atkinson, Will McMurray,
Oh no.
Tom McNamara and Antonius Onoforu.
Oh.
The 79 remain, 44 getting paid. And picking up the action here, John, free betting the Queens to 16.5.
Serious question, can you multi-table a GUKPT? No, don't think so. I'll try and get confirmation, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can play both seniors and the Omaha. I think what they would say is that if you did join both, I think you would have to only play one of the tournaments on your break in the main tournament you wanted to play. I'll try and get confirmation, but I'm not too sure you can. Stick to the seniors. I've seen you play with 4 cards. I'm only kidding. Paul Trotter, yeah. I think Paul Trotter was chip leader of the Turbo last night. Got himself a seat into Coventry. 1 in 40 chance.
That's not
Only
bad,
42
is it?
runners just in the Turbo. So he had a great chance, or somebody had a great chance of getting that ticket into Coventry, and it was Paul Trotter.
Brian's going to go up after this hand, guys, taking us into level 4 of the day. An hour leading up to dinner break.
Yes, 60-minute dinner break to get to Uncle Monty's outside, or the complimentary buffet inside. What's your choice today, Jay?
I
From
had a sausage, mushroom, mayonnaise, tiger roll.
Mayonnaise on
Yeah.
mushrooms?
Yeah.
Are you ill?
No. And cheese.
Melted cheese.
All in a nice tiger bread roll today, lovely.
Oh, tiger bread roll.
Because yesterday I had a baguette, and I ended up eating it all.
Fell asleep for 3 hours.
I couldn't move after eating it all. So yeah, but probably later. I might try something new today. Actually, I might try something new.
Well, the menu is extensive and it's pretty good.
Might have the meatballs. They look nice when PK had them yesterday, so I might go for the old.
I thought they were footballs. I thought they were footballs, but they did look good. So whatever you choose, in an hour's time. Exactly an hour.
Caro called me, I can't remember what she called me, but the other day when I walked in with my mac cheese and chips all covered in a topping of mayo, she looked at me like, mac and cheese and mayo. She goes, are you alright? But it's good, really good food. I've been there every day since last Sunday.
All good. And we'll see Uncle Monty's in Coventry. And the next leg will be outside again. Another menu. It's been well received, it really has.
Yeah.
Complimentary buffet inside as well for the players.
Oh, look at this, Colin finding the 4-bet here with the king at 7 suited versus Dan's 3-bet with the jack 10. And Dan now just getting out of the way, but suited king 7. 4-bet bluff there from Colin, nicely done. +1 versus cut off. Gets it through. Sorry Jay, your team are getting slaughtered. 3-1, less done out. Don't think I'll be watching the first half on dinner break. Just the Northampton goal tower.
Yes.
We go from playing the best we played all season last week against City, best I've seen us perform all season, and then 3-1 down to Leicester at half time. That's classic Spurs.
Indeed.
Suited King 4 for John. Fine to open in the cut off of 35. Annette's been a Spurs fan for 37 years, nothing's ever changed.
Folding round to Renee in the big. Is she going to be calling with a 10-7?
Yeah, I think one we can defend tower versus cut off open here. Yeah, just shy of 4-1 on the call.
I don't think she does. 21 bigs. No,
That's
she does
let it
get
go.
out of the way. Mick the Mod says Shrewsbury 3-1 up. I did say Shrewsbury, didn't I? I was contemplating Shrewsbury Town. They won in his last treble 5-1. And the 3-1 up at half time again. Oh, well, missed a trick. Come on, Northampton Town. Towers treble 2 weeks, two live streams running. Has never happened before. Ever. You know what they say? Wonders never cease. Pass us that sharp here then, young man, because it's nearly 4 o'clock.
We've got 5 minutes.
I know, but you ain't got a question yet.
Yeah, I have.
Oh.
Of course I have. I haven't got a question.
Ben. Go on then. I've got my pen.
We'll wait till 4. We'll wait. We'll wait till 4. Have we got any paper?
I did say stick it in for a 4-timer. And you're right. 20-1 it made the 4-timer.
Yeah, a bit of paper.
And on some sites, if you go 2 goals ahead, they class it as a win. But we're on Grosvenor Sport. Gullymaff says Northampton Town have miles more possession and more shots, so looks like we're under control. Fingers crossed, eh?
That's
Fingers
just boxed it.
That's it. That's just done it in. Cheers, Gullymaff.
Everyone going 1-0 Spurs and got disallowed by VAR.
London champ raised it up.
Yeah, blinds are actually up, guys. John's not open 3.75x here. We're actually playing the 2.5k level now. Just the graphic hasn't changed as of yet, so isn't a extortionate open from John. Has just clicked it up. A little added juice, and Alex shoving here for what is 9 big blinds, 2.5k big.
In that situation, if it gets right around to John,
Yep.
and Alex turned his cards over, would you call?
What, with the king, queen of
With
hearts?
ace-8?
Yeah, of course I would.
Would you?
Yeah.
Would you chance it? Fancy your chances?
Well, I'd fancy it because I've got the best hands out.
I know. Well, I know. It doesn't always happen that way. I know exactly what you mean. Would everybody call if they saw Alex's cards?
Well, I hope they would.
Well, I'm not too sure. You know. I love king queen. I love king queen. I really do.
Yeah,
I know
well,
you to
'cause
be.
you
I
love
know
king
you're behind
queen.
so many hands.
Well, if you want to, what we can do,
Yeah.
I'll take ace-8 off,
Yeah.
you take king, queen of hearts, and we'll do 1,000 runs at a tenner a run, and we'll just see who comes out on top of it.
No, well, we've got this perfect scenario at this stage, and I'm just saying I'm not too sure I would have called, even though I'm in front. I know you should call because you see the cards and you're in front. I just like king queen suit.
Okay.
But John McCann's running well, so it's probably goodbye to Alex.
Well, no real runners, so just a king or a queen now.
Uh-oh. Any more tens about? Does he survive? Nope.
Oh, it's paint, but
There
wrong
you go.
paint.
I'm always calling.
So John McCann up to
Unlucky
103k.
Alex.
We lose Alex Marr just before Alex losing Danny Ryder, Gary Whitehead,
no.
Dooley, Damian Collins, Mark Roberts, Chris G. So a few bust outs in quick succession. That should be updated very soon, but I can tell you we are down to 73.
Seat open, table 12.
I thought it hadn't been updated yet.
73.
Mikey on the ball.
So after all that theory, unlucky Alex. Unlucky Alex. After this hand,
Yep.
We're going to be giving away 100 and what is it? Which one is it?
£150 live satellite
Live
seat.
satellite seat to Coventry after the very next stand. It's going to be a Tower Thinks. You can Google the answer and you'll be miles away because I've never got one close yet. So we'll do a question. A Tower Thinks. He'll ask me this ridiculous question with to the power of 78 million.
This is a fun
or
one.
whatever it is. Yeah, I can imagine. The fun one means it's going to be impossible. So yes, live satellite in Coventry for next week when we start on the 19th of February. We've got the water ready. Have we got any working out paper?
No, this is an easy one. This is easier than
Here we go.
Pebble Beach.
Anything but easy.
To be honest,
I will never ever get a question from like the Pebble Beach one ever again. I understand that.
This one,
you did one.
All I'm going to say about this one, because the question I'm going to ask, someone could get on the wheel because there's a chance they could get it spot on. Because
they've got to get inside. They've got to get my answer correct.
Okay.
It's not the correct answer. There's nobody getting on the wheel when I'm guessing. Not a chance.
So after this hand, Ace King for
Yes.
Alan. Just going to raise it up here. Looks like 5.5. We are at 2.5k, guys. So that should be changed very shortly. So not really big open suddenly. Just blinds I haven't changed bottom right.
If I need working out paper, I'll tell you. I'm in trouble. Thank God.
So Colin in the small, King 8 off. Not going to be continuing here. Or maybe thinking about a free bet. Prefer the suited variety. If we do continue here, has to be as a free bet. Can never flat this spot. So
any tool call we call him.
So yeah, he's going to take the free bet with the king blocker tower. And it's going to be bad timing for him when it's back to Alan starting the hand with 50 big blinds. Just going to be a send for us here as Alan. Got nothing else we can do. If we 4-bet, we're going to have to make it like 55k, so over half our stack. So it should just be a 4-bet rip here for Alan, and Colin should get out of the way. Well, not should get out of the way.
Colin's already folded.
Colin,
by the way.
Colin will get out of the way.
He's counted all these chips. Colin's already folding in his head. Yeah, he's just waiting for the forward motion with all the chips.
Yep. This is definitely going to be going all in fold. So why Colin is about to muck. We'll run you down the rules. If you've not played before, we've got to run through it just in case you've got new people in the chat box. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write his answer on this piece of paper here. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a £150 live satellite seat for Coventry. If you get the answer spot on, you'll get yourself a place on the wheel for tomorrow and a chance to win a £1,500 main event seat for Cov. No double guesses. We had to disqualify a couple of people yesterday, and one of them would have actually won a token. But the double guess, we weren't having it. So one guess per person, make it fair. We've got 600 people watching, so chat box is probably going to go pretty mad over the next 5 minutes.
What? The Ace King just flattered. There you go. Okay. And he used 2 timers.
Oh my word, and now he's got out flopped by Colin. Colin's got to realise his 3 outs. He's found it on the flop. And now back over to Alan. And this is the other thing here as well, Tao. I always say, like with the Ace King, when we've got these stack sizes, it's just so much better to send. Like, more often than not, we're going to whiff the flop. Like, we're only going to flop an Ace or a King between 1 and 3 and 1 and 4 times. So the times that we don't, we're just not really sure where we're at. Just sitting there with ace high and potential to get bluffed off of our hand as well. But is now just going to fire on this 10-7-8 board. I guess in terms of range, us as the caller, it is supposed to be our board. I doubt Colin ever thinks we've got Ace King here in a million years. But does pick up Broadway draw on the turn with the Queen of Clubs.
Probably go check. Unless Alan decides to play the Alan way.
I can't believe you just turn the camera up, you look at me, went, he's flatted. No chance, I thought. No chance at all. 9 of clubs on the river. And now, like, Colin, in his head, Tower, never wins this pot. Just never wins this pot because Alan can't have ace king. He can never have ace king here because ace king's a 4-bet rip. So what do we beat here as Colin? Nothing. Literally nothing other than ace king, but that's a 4-bet shove, so he can't have this hand. So if we're Colin here, might be thinking about turning the 8 into a bluff. I know we can see he's got the best hand, but we're blocking the nut straight with king 8, blocking some sets, 2 pairs, all this type of stuff, and might be thinking about sending it here tower with the 8 in our hand, blocking the nut straight. And looks like he is going to go for the send. I'm guessing it's going to be an all-in for Alan's stack.
I love how he's just counted it.
There
exactly
we go.
with Alan's chips, around about 60,000.
Yeah, and now Alan just has to fold, but
Yeah.
Colin just recognises here that we can never be good with an 8. I know I say that because we can on this occasion, but Alan's never supposed to have ace king here. Ace king is not a thing. At least it shouldn't be in this spot. So Colin just realising that almost always we're never going to have the best hand here, although we've got a pair of 8s, blocking the nut straight and taking this and choosing to set Alan all in, who's going to have to fold. And if he calls here tower, I'm done for the day. There we go. There we go. There's the fold. At least he found the fold on the river, but that was just...
Anybody want to do 6 hours?
that was just a disaster pre-flop, what was going on there. But we'll chuck that back on quickly, guys.
Pen ready.
So Tower's got the pen ready. 1 guess per person.
No guesses
Yep.
in the chat until I've worked it out in an hour.
You can Google it, but it doesn't mean anything because you want Tower's answer,
Absolutely not.
the correct answer.
Sure,
And
but he's ready.
£150 live satellite seat.
So what's
Good
it on?
luck, everyone. So, I thought, I've been having dinner at Uncle Monty's most days here. I've been going with my signature, which is the
Mac and cheese pulled pork.
mac and cheese pulled pork.
Oh,
And
here we go. How many strands of pulled pork is there only in a portion?
All I want to know from you, Tower,
Yeah, go on then.
as of 2022, how many different types of cheeses were there?
What's that got to do with you eating at Uncle Monty's?
Well, it's mac and cheese, cheese question, there we go. That's it. I thought we'd do it a bit. All I want to know, how many types of cheese are there?
Really? In the world?
Yeah, in the
Or at
world.
Monty's?
In the world.
How many types of cheeses are there?
Don't get your
There can't
guesses
be
in
that many.
yet, guys.
There can't be that many. Let's go with... There can't be that many. So there's going to be... There we go.
Tower is in with his guess. Go, 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 guys. We will be giving away the correct answer in 5 minutes, and then at 15:15 we will reveal the winner of the first giveaway today. Good
There's
luck,
gonna be a lot.
everyone.
Nah, how many is there? How many types of cheese? That's a good question. I love cheese as well. I love cheese. I love cheese. How many different types of cheeses are there in the world? What a good question. Haha, Denny says but 1, 2, 3, 4. I love it. I love it. How many different types of cheeses are there? And I love my cheeses, and I've probably tried them all.
You tried them all?
No.
The amount of people that put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now when it's a Tower thinks.
I love it. I love it. Oh dear, how many different types of cheeses are there? See, Dave Osmond's got it. He's gone 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh dear. See, there's Aldi cheese, Lidl cheese, Morrison's cheese.
Is that how it works?
M&S cheese is nice.
I like Baby Bells, they're nice.
Baby Bells, and you get 10 of them, you see, so that's 10 cheeses. Hey dear. Oh, we're scrolling down, my computer's crashed again. It has. Oh no, it keeps scrolling up.
So King Queen for Liam raises to 5k.
So how many different types of cheeses are there in the world? And I've probably ate them all. Love cheese. I don't think I could do without cheese, no matter how many diets I've been on.
Raise 16k. Fold.
Ben in the small blind, choosing to 3-bet the ace jack here versus Liam.
Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I like this size and choice here from Ben, just understanding stack size of Liam here, rather than going like the big 4x, which we will do, versus a bigger stack when we're deep up, just goes north of 3x and king queen off, no choice but to get out the way. So, how many types of cheeses does Tower think there are in the world?
Yes.
How many types of cheeses does Tower think there are in the world?
You're not putting the box so you can tilt lady if you had it.
Queen 10 for John. See, cheese strings, you see, that's one. Like that, that's one. Cheese triangles, that's two. There's going to be a lot more than you think.
Really, yeah.
There's ones, yeah.
You'd have probably lost it.
There's ones you on a picture and then you let J7, just the aces.
Raise.
I get on about 7 times in a night today anyway.
Oh, 7 times, oh my god. I haven't had it once since the cold
I had them once now, but I really told you.
What, right?
Open from Ben on the button. And down here, raise deuce off with the big blind. One that could definitely be a 3-bet bluff, button versus big here, Tower. Could make this like 20k if we wanted to. We'll be in there for sure.
17.5. Raise 17.5k.
Yeah, I love it from Dan, 17.5. She goes slightly smaller because Ben's actually only working with 24 bigs, 60k behind, so going slightly smaller because of the stack size in question. Yeah, so very nice hand, the ace deuce off to take that from the big, button versus big, and Dan just understanding that. We got the best block up with the ace. And got
So come on then. Come on then. I love cheese.
Yep.
It's one of my favourite things. I love a cheese sandwich. I like a cheese sandwich with a packet of crisps. Go on then.
So according to Google,
Yeah.
at least,
Yeah.
there is 1,800 different types of cheese. 1,800 different types of cheeses. There you are, Tower. Get any tails off this man?
1,800.
2 more hands, and then we will reveal the winner.
1,800 cheeses. Wowzers.
There's still time to get a guess in if you haven't yet, guys.
Indeed. You keep your guesses coming. We'll try and check the chat boxes. Mine's running ever so slow. Mine is running ever. I think. Because with all the guesses coming in, my chat box just seems to slow
Yeah,
down.
mine's gone a bit
Okay.
laggy as well.
Does it?
I'm just going to quickly open and close.
I don't, then you lose all the guesses. Oh. Oh, Dennis! No way! Bottom of the league. Rochdale have scored. I apologise. I don't think we've missed any, but apologies if we have.
If there's a steward,
mine's crashed.
We'll get PK to jump into the system and find out if there's a steward's.
Yeah. Just need to. Hopefully not crash till we get a stewards.
It's an interesting turn. Up and down now for John after flop goes check check. Looks like he's going to be leading here. And Trev will have an easy call here with second pair and gut shot. I guess John just makes the assumption that Trev not going to be checking back too much ace-x here, so just going for it here with his up and down. Potential to fire double barrel on rivers as well. Six of hearts on the end. That's John going to go for it here. Looks like he is, and looks like going to be a meaty one tower. Pot size, bluff on the river.
First 5k.
I think this is just because of the check back from Trev on the flop, just not expecting Trev to check back too many ace-x on the ace-9-6 rainbow versus big blind. So maybe just going after some 10s, queens, jacks, this type of thing, some 9x that's check back, some potential 7x on the turn. With the 8 in here, blocking the straight. Can't see Trev calling this one. Going to be a tough call. Like John's just uncapped here, can have all the strong hands after check check flop, then just lead in turn, bombing river. And there's the fold from Trev. Very well played from John McCann there. Gets the bluff through, gets Trev to fold the best of it. Nicely done. Yeah, 44 paid in this. We have 70 left, top right of your screen.
And there's a payout structure. £2,550 44th and £115,960 for first place.
And you got till the end of this hand. If you haven't had a guess yet for the giveaway, all I want to know is how many types of cheese does Tower think there is in the world?
Lots.
Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves £150 live satellite seat for UK Poker Open in Coventry in a few weeks' time.
What I did wasn't out of frustration, I'll tell you that. I know your scouts will be informing you.
No, Barnes, I hope Tower's been drinking because you guessed 13,000. It's not that far away.
Yep, no, Rochdale have gone one up.
Oh no,
someone put it in the chat earlier. That's Gully's fault, bocking us at half time. More possession, more shots, looks comfortable.
Exactly.
Knew he'd put the bockers on it.
Unbelievable.
10s for Wadey, raises to 6k from the low jack. Let's raise and take for Wadey. So, Tower.
Yes. Yes.
The question was.
Yeah. At least somebody's going to get to play Coventry.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
That's why we do these giveaways.
At least somebody's going to be playing Coventry.
So, correct answer 1800. Did you have any chain of thought on this, or?
I just thought there were a lot. I just thought every country like makes cheese.
Yeah.
And there's different forms. There's 10 forms of Stilton in one flour. There's 10 forms of Stilton in another. There's 10 forms of this. I just thought there were loads. I really did. I thought there were a lot more than what there were. I must admit. But the winner is announced right now because I guessed. Sorry, everybody, but I guessed. I'm not sorry because somebody's going to be playing it.
Yep, exactly.
I guessed 4,400 cheeses. I thought there were a lot more cheeses in the world than the 1,800. So, apologies to everybody who was guessing in the low hundreds, but I actually thought it was pretty.
At first,
pretty
like the first 5 minutes of guesses, no one actually guessed higher than 2,500. I thought the person that guessed 2,500 was going to end up winning it.
I know.
But we actually had 2 guesses that guessed 4, 3, 2, 1 because they know how Tower thinks. 2 people guessed 4, 3, 2, 1, so we're 79 off.
Unbelievable.
And they were Les McNamara on YouTube and Carl Daniels.
Okay.
So both Les and Carl.
Yeah.
We can't give you both a ticket. So what we're going to do?
Yeah.
I've just messaged PK. He'll be back with us in 5 minutes' time. We'll head over to the wheel. We will head over to the wheel. So stay tuned. Les and Carl will get both your names on the wheel, and one of you will be in Coventry
Amazing.
with £150 live satellite seat.
Oh my days, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. We'll get PK on the case. He'll come and see us, and he'll get the wheel sorted out. Well done, you two. You have a chance of getting yourself in. Well done, you two. And there'll be another chance a little bit later on. Absolutely brilliant. Good effort. I actually thought there were a load more cheeses than that, I must admit. I thought it was in the thousands. Well, it was in the thousands, but I thought it was well over what it actually was. Just 2 players.
Les McNamara and Carl Daniels.
Les McNamara, Carl Daniels will be spinning the wheel for about 10 seconds, and one of you will be in. The wheel of death.
It was funny on the London leg on that Sunday when we done an eliminator, and
I was just expecting one person to win it.
Could you imagine the buzz for some of the people who like never played a big tournament before and they're on that wheel? The buzz that must have gave them for a chance to win. And we're going to be doing that on Sunday. So tomorrow we'll have a £1,500 seat to give away for you guys on stream. You have to be watching when the giveaways drop.
Yeah, PK is going to need to be available.
Yep.
For 3 people to watch in the chat
But
box,
basically,
especially as mine crashes.
The more you're tuned in tomorrow, the more chance you'll have of getting on the wheel, and you need to be on the wheel for a chance to win a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat.
Indeed.
Oh, Gravy Boat says the wheel is heartbreaking.
No.
Trust me, he was on it, wasn't he?
Oh no.
Back in London. So that's the end of the hand. So let's head over. Carl Daniels and Les McNamara. Good luck, guys. So if it lands on you, you are going to be the winner of the ticket. That's how we do it in the heads-up situations. You are looking for it to land on your name.
Yep.
Well done, boys. Monitoring the CCTV for the tournament is a tough job. Carl, honestly, I've never laughed so much in my life. I come outside. I had to go outside because I was crying. I'll tell it in a second because let's do this first. I'll tell the story in a second. Good luck, guys. Les and Carl, one of you are going to be heading to Coventry.
He's stopping.
It looks like Les
Les McNamara, well done to you. £150 live satellite seat for Coventry. All I need from yourself is your full name and your date of birth, and I'll get you put on the spreadsheet.
Fantastic. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
So I've ended up just going back to the hotel. There's a few people drinking. I thought I'd have a beer, like have a little chat, a little socialise after finishing. And one of the young valets is there, like he's new, he's only just started, and like he was talking, and then asked me what Simon asked him what do you think I do, and he thought me and Tower were the CCTV people, because he's walking back and forth through this room all day getting waters, and all he sees is me and Tower looking at screens. So he thought me and Tower were sat in the back room watching the cameras of the casino to catch any cheaters or people who are doing anything they shouldn't be. And when he told me that, I was drinking my beer, I spat my beer out. Tears started streaming down my face. I went outside, Dina was there, some other people were there. I was trying to tell him the story, but I couldn't physically tell him the story, because you know when you go to tell a story and you keep laughing, and I couldn't get the story out. And then about 5 minutes after I calmed down, I had to tell the story, but I was in hysterics. Just imagine that, CCTV.
Oh, CCTV people.
Catching the cheaters.
Catching the cheaters at the tables.
One of the best things, honestly. Had to be there.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God. Still laughing now. So, Les McNamara, just need date of birth and full name, please. You've got £150 satellite ticket for the UK Open. We've got more giveaways coming up throughout the day, guys. We'll do another one next session, and we'll do one on the bubble. We've still got about £1,000 of the budget left. But we've got 2 days still to spread that over. Wendy was playing Karen, but unfortunately she busted just before the last break.
Yep.
But she's jumped straight into the GUKPT Cup. Under the gun open from Rady, 5.5, Dan flat in the Queen 10 suited in the low jack, and over to Alan on the button with the King Queen. Makes the call. Ace, King, Deuce, 2 club board here. So Alan actually flopping the best of it, Colin flopping flush draw from the big blind. Wadey going to choose to continue here with the 4s, 4 of clubs. It's supposed to be our board. Alan just folding the King Queen there. I guess it's a tough one. Once Wadey bets into 3 players here, and then Dan Laidlaw calls, like, very difficult for our hand to actually be the best hand, because like you don't expect Wadey to be c-betting 2 light once we go 4-way to the flop. I know we can see that he is, but might have called once with position getting that price. But can definitely understand the fold from him with the King Queen, and ace on the turn here, and surely we're going to see a check from Wadey once this ace rolls off. Been called in 2 spots here, very likely that ace-x can be out there. We can see it's not. Now over to Dan, 52k in the middle with a gut shot here. Looks like going to take the initiative.
17.5.
Buys for 17.5k. And Wadey just can't continue here with his 4s. Like, Dan here can for sure have the ace-x, like he's going to pill some suited ace-x versus our open this deep. He'll have some ace-jack, ace-10, this type of thing.
10.
Might even choose this size as well with like a king-queen, king-jack suited to check back river.
I'd be surprised if we saw Wadey continue. However, it is Wadey, and he is what we call a field player. Sort of throws the theory out the window and just goes with his gut, and he's had great results playing that way over the years. If he feels something's up, a lot of the time he'll listen to his instincts, and if he can find it here with fours, this would be some call on the turn. But then what's the play on the river? If we get the brick river and Dan does elect to shove, what are we doing? Another time back. The fact he's even thinking about this tower is impressive from Wadey with the fours. So 2-0 Plymouth, says Gully.
Well,
oh, he does make the call. Is that a call? No, that's a raise. Makes it 40k with the fours, and this is what I'm talking about, Tower. Like, he's just a field player. He felt like something was up. Full Dan was at it, and just shows the pocket fours. This man can be so dangerous to play against, but
he has got so
Dan
many
has a
chips.
little chuckle to himself because he wasn't expecting to see that hand, but that's just how Wadey plays, and when he feels something's up, he goes with his gut, and spot on there. Didn't call, just thought he's going to raise, and if Dan was bluffing like he was, then he has to get out of the way, because we've still got the ace-king, we've got the set of kings, we're the opener there, got all the strongest hands on that board. Fair play to Wadey. What a beast.
I think he even might come with extended as well. I knew he didn't have an ace, I knew that.
Wadey, the man. He's just an absolute legend. What a star. What a star.
I said over 4.5 goals was the bet.
What's that?
Leicester 4-1 up.
Oh, no way. Wow.
Classic Spurs, beat the best team in the country. Best performance of the season. Next week get spanked 4-1 by Leicester.
There you go.
Doesn't get any more Spursy than that.
Is Jack still chip leader, do we know? We'll get PK to try and get us some chip counts from around the room.
Yeah, we're going on break in 20 minutes, so
Yeah.
when we return, we'll get some counts.
We will. We need 2 goals from Northampton, or else we've done it.
Need 4 goals from Spurs.
Yeah. We need 2 goals from Northampton, or we have done our duel. Damn.
Yes, Jamie Howes is still in. Darren Oliver. So Ben opening under the gun here, ace 5 suited, makes it 5.5k, and John with a free bet with a king queen off fine to mix into the free bet range as a bluff. I think occasionally versus gun here, free bet going to be fine, but then going to be back on Ben. Well, Wadey has woke up with jacks, just seen in the big blind, so a little bit of a spot for him, and just going to fold the jacks.
Whoa.
After a gun open and a free bet from the low jack, jacks into the muck.
Payout, says Tony Murphy. Quickly show you that. Andy Bradshaw says, Tower, question for you. Yes, sir. What's the question? I hope I can answer it. Is this a Tower Things from Andy Bradshaw?
Maybe. Luke Sanford says, Porro has been appalling by all accounts. Shay doesn't surprise me. Well recruited by our man Levy again. Great. I'll watch it later. I'm not going to watch it on my dinner break now because I want to at least enjoy my dinner break.
No. Picture beer, bro. Picture beer. Yeah.
Andy Bradshaw says, you finished third in the World Series for 4 mil. Yes, that'd be like John Eames. Wasn't it 4 for 3 mil?
When he third for 4 mil? Because Jack Oliver was fourth for 3 mil, wasn't he? The year. Yeah, he got fourth.
Was he? I thought he was third for 3 mil.
Oh yeah, Jack was third for 3 mil and John was third for 4 mil, weren't he?
I think it's the other way around. I think John got same 3 mil for finishing the place higher because the place worse because of the amount of runners. Anyway, so the question is, you finished third in the World Series for 4 mil. Why do you let your mum keep cutting your hair?
Poor Reamsy.
Oh, poor old John. Jack Oliver was third for 3 mil, and I'm pretty sure that John Eames was fourth for 3 mil, due to the amount of runners difference. Pretty sure.
Queen 10 for Wadey, raises to 6k. And Ben in the big blind with the ace jack suited. Probably just going to send here tower. I think this is always going to be a jam. No, going to call. Blind on blind here. 20 bigs. Ace jack of spades facing a Wadey raise from the small. I might just be sending it in there with me ace jack. But now just flopping top pair.
7k.
I guess Wadey is supposed to be polar in that spot. Meant to have his trash hands and his strongest hands, but I just think ace jack suited off a 20 blind on blind after a raise from the small, although it's only a small raise, still just going to be shoving it a lot.
17k.
Yeah, fourth for 3 mil, says Holly.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. The amount of runners last year. You're on incentive this year, haven't they? If they beat the all-time record of number of runners in the World Series, they're going to do one draw for one person.
Yep.
To win 30 years of buy-ins for the World Series main event.
10.
Pretty impressive.
Where's your New Zealand as well?
So 15 minutes to go, guys, and that'll take us to the hour dinner break. And then when we come back, probably going to be bubble coverage back end of that session, but we'll have a giveaway, maybe even 2 giveaways in the session after the dinner break. We'll see what happens, what's going on with the bubble. We're getting close to it. Obviously, it does usually slow down a lot when we are approaching the money. A lot of tanking going on all the tables and just getting in probably 50% less hands than what you would at a normal stage of the tournament. How much tax do they pay on their 3 million? Nothing, Dennis.
Nothing if you're English.
Yeah, nothing. Just need an ITIN, that's it. You've got your ITIN.
Yeah, if you're British, you don't pay tax. If you haven't got an ITIN, you will have a retainer of 30% by them, but you do get it back.
Wadey, 100 big blinds, ace queen, raises to 7. Shows Trev the goods.
Hey Martin, what did the commentary say that you need to avoid 30% retainer? You need an ITIN, I-T-I-N. It's basically a foreign tax code that gives you immunity from paying American tax.
Yeah.
You show your passport, you get an ITIN. If you're going to play big over there in the World Series, I would get one before you go. It takes about 6 weeks.
6 months now.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
There was so when I was in Vegas and I cashed my first comp.
Yeah.
And obviously they say over, I think it's over $5,000. Anything over $5,000, they keep 30%. And then one of the TDs is very helpful. When he had a minute, he was actually on his break. He took me aside, went through all the forms with me, and then said, "We'll send it off for you." But he says they used to only take a few weeks, but they're taking like up to a year now for some people to come through.
Wow.
And then I eventually got mine through just before Christmas, like back end of December, and I applied for it back end of June. So that sort of gives you an idea how long they can take to come through. So took me 6 months for mine. I think you'd be very lucky to get it in within 6 weeks. However, what you can do, and this is what I done this summer when I was out there, just leave all the money out there for all the cashes you have over $5,000. Just leave it on deposit out there, and then when you have your ITIN, come back next year, you got your number, and then it will all be ready for you to just take as you please. That's probably the best advice I can give you if you don't have one yet.
I like it. Thanks for that. So we're heading to our... I know your ITIN's for the duration because Riggy cashed in the seniors and he'd already got an ITIN but he'd not used it for years, and he cashed in the seniors at the win, and when they took him to the cage and he said, "Have you got your ITIN?" He said, "I have." He said, "I was here years ago and I'm pretty sure I'm on the system." Anyway, he went to the system and he was there and he got all his winnings because it was about 50k.
Do the players who class as pros in the UK pay tax? No, they won't, Chris, because it's down as a form of gambling. No tax on gambling.
No.
Although obviously poker is a game where you're not playing against the casino, you're playing against other players, so you can actually profit over the long run. But because it's under gambling, no tax is paid.
And the ITIN is free.
Yep. Yeah, I suggest going to the Win the Encore card room where they hold all the tournaments. They are very helpful. Shout out to them. Very, very helpful when I was over there. Conte out. Get him gone.
Get him gone.
Liam under the gun here, just choosing to open shove the ace king. Offers 17 tower, might just open this one. That is going to choose to open shove. Especially now 67 life, like we're 20 odd spots off the money. Just preserving chips and I might have just opened this one, but Liam might be shoving for those reasons, just because we're getting closer to the money, maybe not wanting to open and go post versus a big blind, not flop an ace or a king, and then essentially lose some chips in the pot. So maybe trying to take that away and just choosing to open shove for 17.
As you can see, we're down to 67. Lynn Chen, Colin McAndrew, Simone Demasi And as we saw in our feature, Alex Marr.
When you come back from the break, you're going to be table 13.
And unfortunately for Alex Montgomery fans, Alex Montgomery has gone, and also one of our GDPR's JV. So we're down to 67. Is the feature changed at the break? Yes, it is. It's a 60-minute dinner break very soon. When is the break? About 10 minutes, just under.
6 minutes.
I know, yeah, JV, John Virgo, I thought that. My mate, John Virgo. Where's the white ball going? Yeah, regarding the end of mob, it just gives you winnings, doesn't it? And also say, obviously, when a player wins a tournament, for, say, like Jack Oliver or John Eames for 3 mil, nobody knows what percentages they've got out. Nobody knows how much they've sold at the $10,000 buy-in. That's something that doesn't equate as well. If anybody, I think nowadays, if anybody thinks they've got 100% of themselves in a 10k buy-in, then you need to look at yourself. Very, very few. All right, you're going to play that and you'll have 100% of yourself. I know that. There aren't many.
Bowie the other night, that's why I was looking at you.
Oh,
Bowie effect the other night. Yeah, I might go Vietnam, play the Super High Roller Series. I'll take 100% of myself in the 25Ks, but I think I'll have to sell a bit for the 50 and the 100Ks. Old Andy Wilson. 100% of yourself in the 25K. What a baller.
Yep.
So a few more. Well, Tower just mentioned, Alex Montgomery, but GDPR out the door as well. Trev with the Queens and Wadey with Ace King. And look at this for Wadey. Top pair, top kick up against the ladies of Trev. And still expect Trev to be C-bet in this one fairly frequently. Don't need to go too large. King high rainbow.
Yeah, it's looking about 12k, 11.5 maybe. Well, 12.5. Makes it 35, and you have to fold the queens, and if Open folds the queens, then he knows.
I'm not a fan of that from Wadey Tower.
How do you pass, he says.
I love the way he plays sometimes, but just got a flat there. Like, we've got no bad cards for us on the turn. Literally, we've got Ace King. There's not a single card that can roll off in the deck that's going to worry us. So we want to keep some of Trev's hands in, like, for example, Queens, Jacks, Tens, even some bluffs if he's got something like Ace Queen there. Just keeping hands in that we're going to have tremendous equity against, and when he checks back turn, then we can potentially lead river, try and rep a bluff and potentially get more value from the pot. Went for the raise there with the Ace King, maybe thinking that Trev's not going to give him credit for Ace King because he just flatted the free bet, but I think that's one of the spots we just want to be flatting when we think about range of hands, how our equity fares versus the range that Trev's supposed to have in that scenario. Can we have Jack Hardcastle on the featured table? Well, we might just have Jack Hardcastle on the featured table. Jack Hardcastle, Mickey Wharton, John Eames. The table you can see on the left.
Oh, that's the table, is it?
Is who are going to be joining us when we return after the break, as we see Rene shove for 15 under the gun with the 10s. We have got some table for the third session of the day. Chris Cunliffe over there as well.
Tower at Northampton currently costing me 2,400 from 20 quid on your 7-fold. What were I thinking? Yeah, bottom against fourth. I have no idea.
Bottom against fourth?
Yeah.
I thought it was bottom versus fourth from bottom.
No, Northampton are in fourth.
What?
Rochdale are bottom.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah. Yeah. Doing us in.
And as I say that, Chris Conliffe coming over. You see just out of the picture now, busting on table 13. Just busted. Lost Chris Conliffe.
Oh, we've got a sweat.
Have we?
We've got a Towers treble sweat.
We've got a sweat.
Come on. We've got a Towers treble sweat. Come on, it's one apiece.
Oh, we got.
He's just told us go Northampton.
Oh, we got stoppage time.
Oh my days. Up there, come on. Northampton. I'll streak half naked down M1 if you score again. Oh, we have a chance.
1-1, yeah.
1-1.
Uno.
Oh, we've got 88 minutes gone. Fulham are winning 2-0.
Oh, come on. How many
Plymouth are winning.
stoppage time?
Oh my days.
Hopefully, it's happened before, 2 in stoppage time, Tower, or two very late goals to get the treble up. So that's it, guys. We're going to be on an hour dinner break.
I'm staying.
40-minute dinner break. Perfect.
40-minute dinner break. I'm
Perfect.
staying.
So back at 5:30. We will see you in 40 minutes, everyone.
Fingers crossed for Northampton. Come on! 9 players today. 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the Kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's
think
going to
he
be
will
kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the King of Hearts.
He has got
the
the hearts.
Oh,
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Bobby with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, no way, man.
My word.
How cold is this?
This is 5-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this? This is five-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace king, five-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds. And then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace king on the bubble, just to flat the free bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be the shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
So, and he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the two of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble, Tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium holding here and free bets the 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7-deuce suited. And 7-deuce isn't on, Tower, but like if 7-deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7-deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7-deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in Sarah. Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet, because all the dead money we win from the 7-deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on that. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4-better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4-bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only one combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5, he's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one tower as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind, because while the chips just went in, instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Simon not folding this one, suited king getting this price, closing the action in, it goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just that. I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he had done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow!
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days!
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, "Get me a pint." Oh my days! Wow!
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers!
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising it to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie free betting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after free betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower. Just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here. Happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins, and obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any two. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes, but once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shutdown central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spade behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a 9 on the river, it should just go check, check tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
All in.
No! Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow, Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie, because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember, it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9. But like, what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective, yeah, he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like his king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these 1 pair holdings for value on the river. And he's called. He's made the call.
Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there, because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been.
Brand new trick. A brand new trick. Never been done before. Just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right, before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this, okay? Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay, so sit closer, sit closer. Okay, you're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay, that's yours for me. All right, John. What I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the back. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Okay, yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the weight in right here, and then you pick up a real card like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out. If I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible. This one. If you actually take the card, and let's take the where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. Because it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the tips go down to the bottom. Thanks very much.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Bobby with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, no way, man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is 5-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is 5-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, 5-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central.
And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well, when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the 3-bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
So, and he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just, just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the two of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium holding here and 3-bets the 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7-deuce suited. And 7-deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7-deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7-deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7-deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in Saddle. Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet, because all the dead money we win from the 7-deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on that. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4-better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace-king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4-bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only one combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Garrick, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5, he's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one tower as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind, because by the chips just went in, instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8, Harry with the pocket 5s. We're going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8, yes she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one, suited king getting this price, closing the action in, it goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. We're going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he's already gone and done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
all
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Is that you, Bob? 150, yeah.
No, what? Enough.
You can't get more there. Very delicate on the way to run. not a good sign when you see that. You have me as 50 Jack. 20, 30, 40, and 10 50. Cheers for me. How you want? I'm just looking at the numbers. 11. 66 left, 44 paid. 65. 50. 44 paid. I just said it was. Yeah, 2/3 of you will get paid. There's a chance. It's either level 16 or 17 of those. 16 is this side of the next track, and 17 is the next side of the next track. Yes, 15 points.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now back. Northampton Town are on the hit list.
On the hit list.
Northampton Town are on the you are not going up list. Boo! 2 out of 3.
Is bad in the treble.
I said Sunderland earlier days when Smiter was stuck on the A1. I said Sunderland, they will win, but they're not on my list. I didn't want to put them in. They won. I said Shrewsbury Town, massive price at home. Won us on the last Travellers treble. Didn't put them in this one. 1-3-2.
Yeah, it's a new session for us guys. No chip counts there, but there's the prize pool.
Oh, I've got the chip counts on social media. Rob Duras' chip leader.
Yeah, Rob Duras on our table. Chip leader going to run you.
Rob Duras' chip leader can shout some chips out, but not on the stream.
Yeah, run you through who we've got, guys. So in 1 is going to be Mickey Wharton, 2 Jack Hardcastle, 3 John Eames, 4 Rob Duras, 6 Bixie Yao, just in time, Keith Littlewood, 7 Lewis Cow, 8 and Sam Sinister.
Thanks, Luke.
In 9.
Greens are worth 500, whites are 1,000, yellows are 5 and reds are 25. Rob Duras 336, Cal Morial 310, Wadey 290, Simon Higgins 280, Dan Stancer 280, Mark Dyson, former champ 270, Ryan Mandara 270, Paul Brown 270 and Jack Hardcastle 265. Leo Worthington Lee's going on 225 as well.
Yeah, just busted Dave Doherty actually, Tower. First hand back after break. I was just speaking to him live.
All right,
so,
first hand back.
Yeah.
Well, this is it. This is the first hand back.
Yeah, and just before the break, we lost Joe O'Donnell.
Okay.
So 67 remain. It's going to be 66 soon because, little spoiler, it's not on the feature, so it's fine. Just speaking to DD. Lost 8s versus aces of Leo.
Dan Charlton did not get anything going. He was out early doors.
Yep, he's actually drinking in Manchester City Centre.
Is he really?
And I think he's waiting for a few others to bust to come and join him.
Okay. Well, if he's got an head start, that's not good news for the rest of you.
And that's continuing here, up and down, Queen of Diamonds in there as well for backdoors. Keep going to check call once with the middle pair. And that is a lovely sight to see, especially when we know the big blind's going to defend all suited Queen X and going to call all their Queen X on the flop. So beautiful turn card trust as Lewis here now. We're just praying that Keith has a Queen X hold in. We can see he don't, so this is just going to be bet fold.
Keep Littlewood out of the races. Another giveaway this hour. I'll start checking Google to see how many ants there are in the world.
I know that one actually, you can ask me that one. There's a thing that ants could take over the world.
Is it really?
Yep. If they knew they could take over the world, because I think it's something like 1 million ants to every one person. So if you had 1 million ants on you at once,
You'd be dead.
there you go.
Wow.
But they don't know they can take over the world, so.
Thankful.
Don't ask me that, Tar. I don't really know the answer. Giveaway coming up this session. Oh, so close with the treble.
Yeah, very, very close with the treble. Northampton 1 apiece against bottom club Rochdale.
873 all clubs. Lewis just going to fire with his pair and nut flush draw. Good fold from Keith. If ants were as big as a rat, we'd have a problem. Yes, we would.
Where's 6,000?
John raising up. John Eames. 4th in the World Series last year. Main event, 3 million.
How are we doing, Wogwan Flame? Yes, I did speak to Rob about the hand versus Kellett. He had pocket kings, didn't have the ace deuce off, pocket kings. That's what we saw from Rob, and look at this. Incoming cold 4 from Big C. Ace king here, probably happy to make it around 45k, something like that. It's probably what I'd be going for. Open from John to 6, Rob 3-bet into 18, and now Big C with the ace king here, and just should always be cold 4 tower, never cold calling. The 3-bet, I think somewhere around the 45k mark. What I'd like to see.
Where's 38,000?
Yeah, it goes even smaller. It goes 38. This is probably the size I'd choose if it was heads up, say open, call, and then we 4-bet with an extra opener. As John there might have put a little bit more juice on this one. So Nixie making it 38k, and we're unaware of what Rob's got, but just a quick fold from Rob. So nice pick up there from Bixie. 31k added to her stack without having to go to a flop. She'll be happy with that.
Absolutely. 80 bigs just over. There's Big C. A lot of chips on this table. Are we on mute?
No, we are not.
No. It could be you.
I bet it's your computer's muted.
It's you. You. Check it. Check it. Turn it up. Hiya!
Jack Hardcastle, ace king from under the gun. Makes it 6,000.
Everybody watching on Facebook and Twitch, they'll be saying, what are they doing?
Yeah. Never mind, it was me.
There you go.
So Keith wants to get involved with the suited A6, facing Jack's under the gun open. And to the flop we go. Seat 3 had a deep run last WSOP main. Yes, he did, Wogwan Flame. John Eames ended up finishing fourth for $3 million.
10,000.
So Jack here with the ace king out of position to Keith, so starts with a check on the 10-9-3 rainbow. And Keith going to fire for 10k here, so half pot. Jack, not high hand, still beating all the bluffs like the king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack. Probably going to fire this forward with position.
Jack still with the 2 overcards and finds one on the turn. King of diamonds.
Check, check.
Queen of diamonds on the river. Top pair, top kicker here for Jack, but obviously 4-liner to a straight and cut-off calling range here. Going to have plenty of Jack X that can still be in there, as well as some 2-pair combos as well. I think we'll probably check here, Tower. Difficult to get called by worse in this spot. And Keith going to have a bluff at it. 25k on the end. A right smile from Jack. 60% from Keith here. And the thing is, on the 10-9-3 rainbow board, once Keith bets flop, what hands are you going to have here to bluff, Tower? 7-8 suited might be in there. I'm guessing that will probably be one. Will he ever choose to turn like an ace-10 or an ace-9 suited into a bluff here? Jack does have the ace of diamonds. We'll see. Very difficult for Keith to have a flush here with the king, queen of diamonds on board and us holding the ace of diamonds, but could plausibly have a jack here, like king jack, jack 10, jack 9 suited, all going to be very nice checkbacks. God, Jack does make the call, but my God, wasn't for Jack's call. Look at this. Look at this.
PK's lunch is a dinosaur rib from Uncle Monty's. Oh my days, that's some food, let me tell you. Nice one, pal.
Smells good.
Smells good. Who is the winningest most GUKPT titles since its inception? Says Man of Straw. We've got nobody with 4.
No, we've got 3 with 3.
Julian Thew was the first person to win 3. Rick Triggs got 3. And Ben Windsor.
Yeah, Ben Windsor winning 2 grand finals though.
Charlie Maloo's got 2.
A lot of chips on this table. Tower approaching the bubble. I say approaching, we've still got a while. But it will slow down. Bust outs won't be as thick and fast as they have been the first 4 hours today. Things will start slowing down very soon. So 63 left now. You can see at the top right. And since we come back after the break, we have lost Dave Doherty, that you all knew about. I gave you the spoiler. Luke Vinicum and Andy Wilson, the Bowie effect.
He was bottoming chips with 15k.
Yeah. And then I saw him as he was walking out the door. He said, I'm off to see Dan Charlton in town. I'm going for a few drinks.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh.
Tiny continue from Bixie there with the A7, firing 3k into 16.5, so less than 20% size and choice from Bixie. Like it on the Queen Jack 10, like we can have Ace King, Jack can't. Got the nut advantage on this board, obviously. Can have a lot of 2 pairs, all the sets. Strong Queen X, so he went for the small size, but Jack called in now, Bixie checking behind, and Jack checking once more, and Bixie going to have to go for value here after going running trips with the A7.
Bet.
25.
So a big bet from Bixie, 110% exactly. Oh, just shy off. And Jack here, don't think he's ever going to call 6s. Tower, like, what is Bixie supposed to have here that we beat?
Here's the right thing, it's out of the way.
tens for Rob, chip leader in the room at the moment. Going to open from under the gun. And Keith just flattened the ace queen. Personally, Tower, I'd just shoved this one as Keith off of 18, 19 bigs. Closer to. Open from Rob, although it's under the gun, good player, going to be opening lots of the chip lead, approaching the bubble. And ace queen here, just going to play so well as a jam for just sub 19 big blinds as Keith, but chooses to flat instead. And Sam going to find the free bet with the ace jack, and John's got kings in the big. Wow. Look at these hands. And John Eames here. Like the thing we've got here is, John, obviously we've got a cold 4 tower, but it just looks insanely strong. Like under the gun open, +2 flat, cut off free bet, and then you find the cold 4 from the big blind. It's just always a hand. Like no one ever finds bluffs in these spots. It's just always going to be ace king, queens plus. John Eames out of position, 50k-ish tower probably. Something like that.
That is really small. 40.
It's 40, yeah. I just think with the dead calls of, well, Rob was the opener, but the 6k in there for Rob and Keith might have put a little bit more juice on it out of position to the initial free better. But either way, the ace jack. If Sam got to get out of the way, and Rob only losing 2 bigs there, 10s versus kings, he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, Keith surviving. Do we have any live reporting? No, we have a live stream. We do social media updates with chip counts, pictures on Instagram and Facebook as well. A few eliminations maybe, but no live reporting.
Oh, he spoiled my fun.
That's 12,000. Cool.
Hijack open from Sam, makes it 12k. And it could potentially be small free bet here from Jack versus Sam stack size. Sam starting the hand with 28 bigs, but Jack going to think better of it with the king queen. Just going to be a raise and take for Sam. Close one for Jack. Thought about it.
Was it one of them?
There you go.
Little cheeky one.
Yep, blinds are correct, Mick. 1500 free cake. Yes, John was at the WSOP. Come fourth for 3 milli. Did a big raise. I didn't even spot that, Nick. That's probably why Jack didn't take the spot. Oh yeah, he's made it 12k. Okay, that makes a lot of sense why Jack didn't take the spot there. Makes a lot more sense. I think if he makes it 6k, we're going to see Jack free bet that king queen fairly often, approaching bubble. Player that we got covered. Oh, he said misclick after the hand. Okay, so it was a misclick from Sam. Guessing he was meant to make it 7, putting a yellow and 2 whites, but putting, well, actually that wouldn't make sense. There's 2 yellows, 2 whites. So I don't know. We misclicked to 12. How did we possibly? I'm trying to think of the combination of chips. How we go from a regular opening size to misclick to 12.
7 9 flop.
Yeah, maybe one chip was stuck on and he's meant to make it 7. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Meant to pick up 1 yellow and ended up picking up 2. Make a lot of sense. And Keith here opening under the gun. Vixie defending the ace-4 and Keith C betting for 12 into 20. 60% continue and Vixie just makes a very disciplined fold there versus that size middle pair. Very nice fold from Vixie.
Jack's 7 times or whatever time into the day. Is that impossible?
Finally, someone who knows how to play.
I know.
Someone's figured it out.
What?
It's impossible, isn't it? What's the odds on that?
Very unlikely to win 7 times. Any hand.
Got a giveaway as well coming.
Have we?
This session, guys.
Another one.
When we get near the bubble, when things slow down, Tattle's going to give away £150.
Okay. That's what we'll do. Live satellites in Coventry for you guys to win.
To be honest, we've got a few more 110 tokens to give away for the online as well. So plenty going to be going on. We've got Mickey with queens from +2, just raising off of just north of 15 bigs, and John Eames just finds kings and 5 hands before, and now 4 hands before, wakes up with aces. Versus Mickey's stack size here, Tower. Might be thinking about flatting.
That's 15 cap.
Nick's at 15.
I bet he's just going to 3-bet.
Yeah, Mickey will be jamming.
Yeah, Mickey loves to see the 3-bet.
Yeah.
Now we can just jam. Just double check that we got the ladies.
Good in, and John loves to see it. Aces against queens. Gross spot for Mickey.
Nothing we can do.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely nothing.
No help. No redraws.
Just the queen.
Just a queen. Queen for Mickey. Oh, we're out. And it's not wrong paint. Unlucky. John taps the table, says unlucky. And Mickey won. Heads to the table.
Yeah, and just before Mickey, lost JB, GDPR, Tom Middleton, Chung Wong, and Anthony Gardner.
Would have been backdoor king 7 7. When you check for
Seat open, table 12, seat 1.
Where's 6,000?
So, from the gun raises to 6k. Rob in the cut-off here. Just going to make the call. I might have taken this one. 10 spots off the money now and mixed in a 3-bet versus Sam's stack size here. He'd get like 15k. Put Sam under a fair amount of pressure, approaching the money bubble. He's got one of those stacks that can probably fold their way in if they don't get involved. Rob just choosing to flat, and that brings Lewis along in the big blind. Tell Gardner to get back to Spurs. Probably still better than our defence now. He probably is. 11k continue for Sam, opts for half pot. And I just can't see how Rob's going to continue now on the King 6-5 Rainbow. Next to fold.
$56, 12 off the money. 12 off the money. 700 on the feature.
Should be 8-handed tables now anyway, shouldn't it, Tower? When do we go 8-handed usually? It's around this sort of time?
Well, it's either 6 tables or 5, I do believe.
Okay.
It'd be nice now, 7 tables or 8.
Buy-in for this is $12.50, 11 plus 150.
I'm getting the money. I'll show you after this hand.
Okay, so Rob raises to 6k with the King 10 in the hijack.
To the big, shouldn't be defending with key 6-3. In the money, 44 players, there you go. £2,550 as a min cash. 38 will be the pay jump. And then we get to the FT and 7.6 for the FT with the champion. £115,950.
Yeah, regular thing now, 6 figures up top as always in these main events. Always unbelievable turnout.
55 players left. 11 off the money.
Yeah, Jacob Mulhern.
No.
Just busted. Keith in the hijack here, race 4 off. Might just choose to let this one go. Off of 18. Going to attempt to steal. John defends in the big with the Queen 8 suited.
No, I'm an honest guy. I'm going to say no.
Pretty good for Jack. Check. 5,000.
8, 7, 5. Here's the flop. Top pair for John.
And Keith with dummy and gut up chooses to continue here with the ace 4.
Check. Check.
5 of spades on the turn. Check, check. Jack of clubs on the river, so John Eames going to take this one. What time are you finished tonight? About 12:30.
Yeah.
Half past midnight.
Should be in the money by then. And then we return tomorrow with the final day. And crowning a champion here in Manchester. And then all eyes are on that. The big one. The enormous. The first £1 million guaranteed tournament Grosvenor have ever put on. The UK Poker Open. All the satellites, the side events, all aiming towards Wednesday, the 1st of March, when day 1A starts at midday. 40-minute clock, 30,000 starting stack, 14 levels of play paid. We'll be concentrating on plenty of streamings over the week. We start on Friday the 24th with cash, and then we'll take it from there. We're doing the ladies
Saturday, mystery Sunday,
Sunday,
Monday and Tuesday off, and then back on Wednesday, I think, for the UK Open. Yep. So I think that's going to be our streaming schedule. So we'll have the whole weekend, Friday to Sunday, first week. Monday and Tuesday, there's nothing really on other than the mini. So I think we're not going to be streaming those days, and then 5 days of coverage for the back end.
If we stream, we'll be doing something. Might just lad a day off, you know. Get some rest.
Need it. I'll just jump in a mini tower Monday, Tuesday. Why not?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, so plenty going on. Plenty going on. Evening, Scott. How are you? Oh, things are good, sir.
John Eames folded 2 on the button, ace 10 of diamonds, nice one to look down at. Opens the ace 10 suited to 7. And Bixie defending the jack 6 of diamonds in the big blind. Couple of diamonds on this board would be action.
Queen 10-6.
Rainbow board. Both John and Bixie with a piece. John with middle pair, top kick up, and Bixie with bottom pair. Some backdoor straight possibilities with this jack in between the queen and the 10. John, queen 10-6 rainbow as the opener. Probably going to be better for us. Just going to continue for 5.5, and Bixie with bottom pair and backdoor straight draw makes the call. Not really no action turns here with this one. Ace of clubs, just giving John aces up, aces and 10s. Bixie does pick up Broadway draw, but now once met with a second barrel, not going to be able to continue here with bottom pair on a board that should just be favouring John. As we can see here, does have a strong hand, ace 10, 2 pair.
And 18.
2/3, just shy off. And that should be it.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Bournemouth 1, Newcastle 0. Says Mick the Mod.
Another one's gone tower down to 54.
Oh, well, who's that?
We've lost Ben Dobson.
Ben Dobson, former champ. Former champ Ben Dobson, gone. Oh, table split as well.
Yep.
So that'll be 6 tables to 9. Are we streaming the 25-25 Blackpool next weekend? No, we're not. We don't stream the 25-25s. weekend off, and then the weekend after it'll be down to Cov.
I might fold the King 10 off here with Lewis's particular stack size from under the gun. Just because we're working with 27, 28 bigs. Got a nice stack to veer our way onto the right side of that min cash. But I'm going to choose to open. Also got like Jack, John, Rob, all got chips, potential to go after us. But on this occasion it's going to get all the way through to Keith in the big, and we're going to get called by a hand we have dominated. Keep defending with the King 7.
6-3-2.
Not much room for player here. Lewis deciding to check behind. This is going to be Keith's board, this one. Going to have the strongest hands on here. He can have all the 2 pairs and sets. We can't. Also have just all the 4 or 5 clubs on the end. And if I'm Keith now, I would have gone for it there, blocking the nut straight, second nut flush blocker, target some ace highs to get folds from Lewis. King 10 is going to be good. Might have led that spot. Just go after the ace high holdings. They're just not going to be able to call on that run out when we've defended out the big blind. Keith decided to check, and the King 10 showed down the winner. Well, Matt Davenport and Brighton Haxiach come to join us.
Oi, oi. This table just got a whole lot worse for a lot of players. It's a tough table now. Former champ, former champ. I hope he's got the sweets out again. It's like butchering up the kids, isn't it? Before you tell them they've got no Christmas presents. I'll take all your chips off you.
King 10 for Jack. Raises the 6-gate.
Yeah, I think so. I explained to her that I didn't show
Ace 10 for Lewis, not going anywhere in the big blind. Just defending here.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that splendid. I wouldn't.
Queen 7, 8 rainbow here. Not much for either player, no draw for either. Just ace high Lewis still best, and one Jack's probably going to be c-betting fairly often. Queen 7, 8 rainbow as the opener, having Lewis covered. 10 off the money, or 8 off the money now actually, 54 remain, 46 paid. Jack continues for half. That's good enough to get the best hand to fold.
Jack 311,000.
I missed the deadline again, didn't I? I've missed the deadline to grab the out. Yeah, I don't know yet. I'll have Rashford.
Did you finish it?
Was it nice? I know where I'm going in.
Gonna need you shortly for the chat box. There's £150 on the way. Then we might need you for the wheel.
Only if there's a tie. Only if there's a tie.
Question on its way.
You got one. You got a good one.
I've got a cracker.
Great.
Cracker. You know me, I like to give you proper numbers. None of this times X, 48 billions malarkeys.
Ace 4 spades for Jack, raises to 6, and Drayton here, Queen 10 of hearts. Looks like I'm going to choose the free bet here. To 18. Interesting one for Jack. Does have Drayton covered, but once we open the EP, chip leader at the table, and Drayton's just sat down and free bets us. I would be a bit wary, but we can see Drayton does actually just have the Queen 10 suited. And Jack going to take his price And go post out of position. Does flop bottom pair on Jack 7-4 Rainbow. Nice continued candidate here for Drayton, blocking Queen Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, which can be in there for Jack, as well as that. Still got the over pairs in our range as the 3-better. And then wrap around this Jack backdoor Hearts, got some very nice potential turn cards to increase our equity. Fires for 10k. Jack makes the call with the bottom pair, backdoor spades. 5 of diamonds on the turn. Not really the turn card we was looking for here as a Drayton. So no draw for us. And just the 1 over card. Still obviously slight removal to some Jack X. Jack will peel, Jack 10 of Hearts, Queen Jack of Hearts, these hands. Won't be peeling the offsuit combos. Drayton decides to check behind. King on the river. Well, this is an interesting one, Tower, because now if we're Drayton here, we're just going to have to go for it with this Queen 10. Once Jack check calls flop, I can't see anything that we beat, and Ace King is definitely going to be in there for us. So Drayton here is going to find the river bluff. Love this from him, and Jack's just going to have a tough time being able to find the hero here with the Ace 4 of spades. 39k into 64, so gone with 60%, trying to rep a King X holding. Ace King for sure, King Queen as a bluff pre perhaps going to be in there as well. And Jack just moves all in with the bottom pair. Just sets the lot in with the Ace 4 of spades. Finds the check raise bluff. He wasn't actually bluffing, he had the best of it. Was up against the Queen 10 of Hearts, but just wanted to put all the 1 pair holdings of Drayton in the blender there, because very difficult for Drayton to ever have 2 pair there, and Jack's aware of that. Like once Drayton checks back turn, like very difficult for him to ever have 2 pair, unless maybe it's King Jack specifically. River 2 pair and just a check back with a Jack X. So Jack just wanting to put all the Ace King, the King Queen in the absolute bin on the end there, but Drayton did only have the Queen high, so did get sent straight into the muck.
What a player.
And very next hand, Poker Gods approved of the jam. There you are, sir. Have some kings. Well played last hand. Here's some kings for you. Raises to 6. Lewis here, pocket 9s, offer for 29. Just going to play pure flat here, Tower, this close to the bubble. Like post bubble or like on a day one. This situation, these stack size might have some rips. Maybe not from button, actually, probably from the blinds. Would be out of position post, but I like Lewis's decision here, just to flat the 9s versus Jack's under the gun open.
There's Jack 6.
It's like giving away a ticket or something.
Love the flop.
It does start with a check.
Eight of spades turn.
Kings for Jack, still the best hand. I guess there will be some ace-X suited that Lewis wants to peel on the button. That would potentially be a nice check back on the flop. So Jack checking again, and I think if we get a clean river, which we do, this is where we're probably going to see him go for some value. Go after some potential Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited, this type of thing, which would be a plausible check twice.
For the old 1 chip. 8. 12.
It's a 12 into basically 20. 60% on the end here from Jack. And Lewis with the 9s. Don't think we're going to be paying this one off, Tower. Like, if you really think about it, like Jack, if he had like a King, Queen, Queen 10, something like that, you may not always c-bet, but on this 8 turn, I think we might start delayed c-betting. and Lewis doesn't get attached to the nines. Good fold from him, and Jack's value bet not getting called.
Lines 1500, 3000. Level 15 of the tournament.
Keith announces, I'm all in for his last just sub 12 bigs with the King Queen. Keith has got one of these stacks that going to need to stay afloat, so can't just fold our weight, trying to get a min cash for just north of 10 bigs. Still probably going to be a good hour until we get to the money bubble, the way things have slowed down. Queen Jack for Dryden, under the gun +1. Going to choose to open. Might fold this one. Full ring tower from EP off of our stack size, approaching the money. But Dryden happy to open. Makes it 6k.
He's really still in. One of the chip leaders, Hamza. One of the chip leaders.
I have.
Ace Queen 8, rainbow board, and we'll try and continuing. Supposed to be our board. We'll have plenty of bets on this one, so it continues for 4.5 to 16.5. So just north of quarter, and John with an easy call with bottom pair and some very nice backdoor possibilities. There's one of them.
2 of hearts on the turn. First draw, John Eames. Right, and checks as well.
Diamonds on the river. So I think this is just going to be check a lot of the time now, tower. I'm not sure if John wants to turn his 8 into a bluff on this particular board versus Dryden's +1 range opening off at 26. Obviously we're blocking Jack 10, blocking some 2 pairs, but
yeah, check.
Not better of it. I'm going to show the Queen Jack, which is good. Oh no, I don't like the knee slaps. I don't like the sound of knee slaps, to be honest with you.
Guess what's happening?
It's that time again, guys.
£150 to give away.
Another £100.
Might as well do it.
And £50 to give away to our chat box viewers.
So, one guess per person.
Yep, no double guesses.
We've got 3 of us checking the chat box,
You
so
will
don't
get
worry about that.
disqualified, and we had a DQ that would have won a token yesterday, so you don't want to do it. Rules as simple as this. Tao's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer wins themselves a £150 live seat for Coventry satellite to get into the main for cheap.
There's going to be all the guesses.
If you get the answer spot on, you'll get yourself on the wheel for tomorrow, and then at the back end of tomorrow we will spin the wheel, and we'll probably do the eliminator again. Whoever's left on the wheel at the end of tomorrow is going to win themselves a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat for Coventry in a few weeks' time.
Indeed. We are just about ready. So,
yep.
Remember when I asked you?
No.
Remember when I asked you how many weeks had Queen been on the album charts?
Yes.
And you were 31 years out.
Yes.
In weeks.
Yes.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Only saying. 31 years. Just saying. You know, yesterday. So do you remember the answer?
31 years.
1,800 weeks.
Yep.
On the charts.
Okay.
And ABBA was second on 1,300 weeks.
Yep.
On the charts. Right?
Okay.
So, as we were talking about your mate yesterday, Stormzy.
Yep.
How many weeks on the album charts has Stormzy been? This is mate, Stormzy. What was the song?
Big for your boots.
Yes, too big for your boots. You
Right, give me 15
are
seconds,
too big for your
guys.
boots,
I'm just
too big
calculating.
for your boots. You don't guess yet. Don't guess until he's wrote it down, because you can't give him any guesses. You can't give him any clues. Do not post anything yet. You are too big for your boots. Too big for your boots.
Right.
How many weeks on the week on the
all
charts?
his, any album, yeah?
All his
Okay.
albums in the world.
Right, I'm in, guys. I'm in.
Go!
I'm in. Good luck. Good luck.
Go,
Good luck.
go. So there we go. Get the guesses coming in. Queen spent 1,860 weeks in the album charts. How many weeks has Stormzy spent in the album charts? Have you got your answer?
Yeah, I got my answer.
You got your answer. Let's get looking. We'll keep his eye on the table. It's for a token to Coventry. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody.
What made you come up with that for someone who don't know Stormzy?
Stormzy. Me and my mate, I rang him yesterday. I said, excuse me, Mr. Z, because his first name's Storm.
Yeah.
And I said,
You're a clown. What? You are a clown. I just got that. Mr. He goes, excuse me, Mr. Z, because his first name's Storm.
Well, he is.
All right, carry on, Sal. I'm listening. Carry on.
And I asked him, I said, how long has he been around? He's been around about 10 years.
Yeah.
And he's done 14 albums. And they spend at least 25 weeks on the charts at every one time. So I'm in it.
Okay.
So I went in. Me and my mate Storms.
Storms. We will still concentrate on the action. Lewis here raising the jacks, making it 6k. This is great, these giveaways. Look, all the questions. Cotton, Stormzy, Rubik's Cubes, chess, NFL. It's got to be the most diverse giveaways ever. Just everything's in there.
How many weeks on the charts? In the album? How many weeks in the album charts does Jay think Stormzy has been in?
$46 places paid. I like that little ticker at the bottom.
Oi. How many Jay thinks question? How many weeks has Stormzy spent in the album charts? I love it. Good shout. Nobody's got as many as Queen. So, how many weeks does Jay thinks Stormzy has spent in the album charts?
That was a tough one, right? A proper rack the brains for that. Really have a good think.
So action continuing on the table. Jay thinks questions, scrolling across the bottom, get one guess in, and don't forget, it makes a wah, wah sound when somebody double guesses. Checking all the chat boxes. No, we're keeping his eye on the feature. We're still on 54. 44 getting the money. So we're 10 off it. Ricky Stevenson says 3 weeks and 12 hours.
So Queen Jack 4 Drayton on the button one. We should be opening from this position. Raises to 10k. You got to get inside me head. The real answer means nothing. We want my answer. How would I think about this one?
Yep, exactly. In the album charts. Mountain Ace Jack raising to 6,000. I'm going to see a flop. Lewis defending the big. Is it a piece? 4, King 8.
Yeah, board I expect Matt to be continuing him fairly often here. Lewis, bottom pair. Like these are funny ones, Tyler. Sometimes I might even like choose to raise these spots here with our bottom pair. Just flush out like the equity of a hand that Matt has. Some of the times, yeah, they're going to have King X and they're just going to continue, but we've still got really nice back doors. Obviously 2 pair trip outs, and then any 6, 7 or club will give us more equity. There is the 6 of clubs, so turning straight flush draw, but Matt turning nut flush draw. So what an action turn we got here, Tower. 6 of clubs on the turn.
7 of clubs a bit ill.
Yeah, that would be ill. And Matt might be thinking about double barreling here, going after some bear 8x, going after some bear 4x, this type of stuff. Trying to get fold out this part of his range, and then maybe even line up the 3 barrel versus some of the top pairs that Lewis will still have defending out the big blind. And Matt is going to choose to double barrel here. And the thing is, this is a dicey one, Tower, because I'd probably shove this hand as Lewis as a bluff, like just put all of Matt's King X in the bin. But this close to the money, I'm not sure if we're meant to be shoving as a bluff here, but if this was a different scenario, different stage of the tournament, this would probably be a lovely bluff shove here with the bottom pair. Just all the King X and Matt are just binned, literally, as we have all the stronger hands on this particular turn card. But just choosing to flat and take his equity and 10 of hearts on the river. And if we are we going to see Matt Davenport unload the clip now? And from Matt's perspective as well, he probably expects Lewis to check shove all his 2 pair plus, so probably thinks that Lewis is basically going to have a king at best here, maybe some like 7, 8, 8, 5, the stuff that's a pair and a straight draw. like with his stack size near the money, I think Lewis might choose to just shove it in with all of his 2-pair holdings, and I think Matt's just recognised that and just going after it here, trying to get Lewis off of like a King X hand, and this is a real tough one for Lewis, but I can't see how like Matt can still have ace king, aces, king queen, king jack, king 10 on the end. Be some call, I tell you that, if he finds it, it would be some call. But well played Matt Davenport, just applying pressure, 10 off the money, goes for the triple barrel with the ace jack suited and gets it through.
So the guesses are still coming in, and you've got about 3 minutes.
What's the correct answer?
So his mate Stormzy, Mr. Z, we were talking about him yesterday. I was singing one of his songs perfectly as you heard the rendition earlier on, and we just asked Queen. We had a question last year. Queen had 1,863 weeks on the album charts. And just how many weeks is Stormzy have? The correct answer is 142. 142 weeks on the charts. He's only had 23 weeks inside the top 10. But as you know, how do they record it now? The top
40.
75.
Top 75.
Top 75. Inside the top 40, he's had 105 weeks. But there you go. So, Stormzy, 142 weeks. But that's not what we want to know.
No, it's not.
For the next 2 minutes, we need to know what Jay thinks of how many weeks Stormzy has been on the album charts in the United Kingdom. 2 minutes. 142 weeks in the album charts. So Stormzy. But that's not what we need to know. We need to know what Jay thinks.
The jack opens the
Is he close?
queen 10 off from +1. Raises the 6 and king 8-5 rainbow here. Or the jack's just going to be continuing on relentlessly. And Sam just going to have to fold now with the queen 9. Should be going Mr. Hardcastle's way. Goes for the quarter 4K on the flop.
Get your guesses in if you haven't had a guess already, ladies and gentlemen, because we are on the countdown clock to closing the latest quiz and the latest giveaway. $54 players left. It has gone very quiet in the room with 10 off the money.
Is that Man United's third kit that Keith's wearing? I've never seen that kit in my life, Tower.
Maybe he's a sub for tomorrow. Man United win tomorrow, by the way.
Or is it the
And
key?
we've got 5 points behind Arsenal.
Or is that the keeper strip? It might be the keeper strip, actually, I think about it.
Man United win tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Get on it. They're above even money. Towers treble 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, and 4 out of 5. How unlucky was that today?
Rob with ace queen. Going to be opening from +2. Raises to 8K. You got till the end of this hand,
Yes.
guys.
Peter Mock at the moment, the last guess.
If you haven't had a guess, you can have one. It's free money we're giving away. You just got to guess what I think the answer to the question is. Yeah, this is a bit of a mistake here from Lewis, I think. Peeling the 7-6 of clubs on the button. Facing open from Rob. Second in chips at the table now, but with our stack size here as Lewis, we've literally got 12 big blinds, and we just want to preserve our stack, getting this close to the money. 2.5k min cash, and best way of explaining. Oh, the prize ticker's gone. I'll come back to that in a second, but this hand's over anyway. Rob flopping top 2 here, just going to be small bet and fold. But like from Lewis's perspective here, we need to be preserving that stack. Like, I know it's a pretty looking hand, we're on the button, but okay to fold sometimes. Just don't really want to be getting too involved too much with mediocre holdings and just losing 2 big blinds there that we didn't need to. But when you look at the money, you look at the 2.5k min cash, you've then got to jump all the way to 8th to 7th. So literally the next 2.5k ladder you're going to get is when we're at the final table, and that's the best way to look at it. It's so important that we are on the right side of the money.
Last 30 seconds to get your guess in. TB was the last guess on YouTube. Dave Temple was the last guess on Facebook, and the last guess on Twitch was Camby Boy. 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Get your guess in, and it will close, and we will give you the winner's name, if there is one. Well, there has to be one, because you can be a million out and still win. 142 was the correct answer. Weeks on the charts in total, in the top 75.
So,
weeks on the charts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Closed.
Closed! That is it. Make the mod. Shut it down, shut it down, shut it down. Magic John.
Last guess in.
Bet Mixer.
Sir Sinkalot on Twitch. Well, Shunter on Twitch. We'll let him in.
Yeah. I'm behind you. I'm behind you by about 5 spots.
So comp is closed. Last guess
Cheers,
on
Mick Letty.
YouTube, Magic
Mick
John.
the mod.
Mal Gadsby, last guess on Facebook.
Mick the
And
mod.
Super King will let in on Twitch, last guess on Twitch.
So your mate Stormzy,
Yeah.
who you listen to obviously got all his albums.
I don't, but...
You bought all his albums and got him to where he is right today.
Yep.
What was you thinking?
Well, Shut Up.
Why?
In 2015 was his
Don't need
first
to be like
single,
that.
and I
Don't need to
remember,
try out, yeah.
I remember listening to Shut Up in 2015 on Christmas. I know it sounds weird, but I remember hearing it on Christmas Day in 2015. So I knew that was a single and weren't an album. So I assumed he released his album next year in 2016. So I thought he'd be in the charts for quite a long time.
10 years.
Because it was his first album. And then I know he released another one after the Grenfell disaster. He'd done about big album for that, so I thought that would stay in the charts for a long time. So 2016 to 2023, 7 years. I thought there maybe be a year in between those two albums that he wouldn't be in the charts. So I basically times the year weeks by 6 and got 312.
312, just the 4 years out this time.
Yeah, I just times 52 by 6 tower. That's what I went for. And if anyone thought that I times 52 by 6, you would have got inside my head and you would have come to 312 as well. That's what you got to think about.
There were 2 people that guessed 311.
2 people.
2 people guessed 311. But it's not good enough because we've got somebody on the wheel.
We've got someone on the wheel.
Somebody's on the wheel.
The first person getting on the wheel, Dom Johnson on YouTube, got it spot on. 312. So Dom, you've not only won yourself a £150 live satellite seat, you're going to get yourself on the wheel spin for tomorrow for a £1,500 UK Poker Open main event ticket. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Tower and J Finks throughout the day.
Yep.
And that's how you get yourself on the wheel if you haven't got yourself on.
Indeed.
This
Katie Swift
weekend.
and Trans Addict Steve-O were one out and didn't get anything because we had a correct guess for the first time this week.
Yep, so Dom, tomorrow around 10 o'clock I think is when we're going to do the spin for the £1,500 main event seat. What I need from you now is your full name and date of birth, and that £150 live satellite seat will be ready for you in Coventry in a few weeks' time. Well done to Dom.
Fabulous. Well.
So potentially could be a main event seat as well.
Absolutely. Chance of chopping up some part of the £1 million guarantee. Well done, you. Well done.
Pocket fives for Triton. Makes it 8.5k.
Did it exactly how you would have worked it out, Jay. There we go, Tom. You got Tom. You got inside my head. You got inside my head. Exactly how I worked it out. He's done it exactly the same way. Thought that's what I would have done. And come to 312. So you got £150 locked up, ready for you in Cough, but you could potentially 10x that tomorrow. Going to be a fun day tomorrow. Trying after opening, not much here for him on the king high board. Multi-way just decides to check 8 on the turn.
Well done, Mr. Dom. Well done, Mr. Dom. Now, send us a message.
Phil, most of the staff you see are all freelance, so they travel with us around the country for the GUKPT. They won't be house staff, so that's probably why you see a lot of faces if you come here a lot that you don't recognise that are working and dealing at the tables. They are freelance dealers, so they get to travel the country with us and deal with the tours.
If you come most Tuesdays, if you want to nip in tonight, you'll see everybody. You'll definitely know Manchester's on. We're all here. Come and say hello. No.
And Bixie going for the bluff here with the ace-10. Nicely done. Gets 2 better hands to fold. Well played, Bixie. After all that excitement, Tower, I think I need a nice cup of tea. Would you like one? Just let me know if Dom drops his details into the chat box when I come back. Don't want to miss it. I'll be 2 minutes, guys.
Colin Porter says it's 35-7 to Scotland. Is that Michael van den Werner fella playing? You know, that local guy. He was amazing against England. Cheers, Dom. Thank you very much indeed.
Where's that 8K?
And it's his birthday while we're in Coventry. Oi, oi. What a birthday present that could be.
10 seconds. Give it a 22K.
Hello, TC. Hello from Turkey. Hope everything's good. Obviously, the tragic news regarding southern Turkey in the news. But hope you're safe and well. God bless.
Oh, come on. 10 seconds.
Dom, you're not wrong, it's a sign. We will be there in Coventry, and if you're there when we are, come and say hello.
Oh, he's crushing it, isn't he? Has he got chips again? Yeah, he's got a bit.
We've got Dom's details right there.
Thank you.
And it's his birthday while we're in Cov.
He did, yeah. It's going to take a lot to catch him anyway.
Is that 80?
90.
90.
90. Awesome. Thanks, Dom.
Cheers, Dom.
And we'll see you in Cov. Good, well done. What we got left in the old coffers?
We have got 2 online 110s and 2 live 150 sats, which is perfect because tomorrow all we give away is the seats. So we've got 2 more 110 online to give away today and 2 150 live.
Perfect. Plenty more giveaways. We'll have to do 2 in 1 session.
Dixie open the Queen Jack from under the gun. Could be the end of Drayton here, Tower. Spixie's going to have to call off for this price. Just getting a count, but I think once she realises the price we're getting, always going to see call from her.
14.75.
Queen Jack, Drayton, 2-time champion. So it's Queen 5. Needs a 3, a 5. Or we lose former champion, Drayton, Haxie Edge. Ace. So Queen 5 has gone. Yes, Drayton has gone.
Down to 51 because before Drayton losing Graham Reed and Renee Z.
Oh, Renee's gone.
So 51 remain with 44 and getting paid.
7 off the money.
7 off the money.
Seven players off the money. We're in level 16 of the day.
Yeah, we've got some chance at all this time. With an extra small line. You're just setting it up for this time.
I haven't seen Tim Chung. Oh yeah, I don't think. Is he in London? Did we see Tim in London?
Did we see Tim in London? I'm not sure. I don't think we did.
Ace Queen here. Just going to be an open for Sam for 18.
Oh, my Davenport is going to try and ease all the aches and pains of a poker player. Carl's been on live stream more than any other player on the all week.
I was just about to mention that. I was actually, and in the comments booth actually, she was earlier this week. She's getting about, old Cara.
Yeah.
Done some commentary earlier this week. Always on the feature table, giving a massage.
I don't think the sweet's a good comment.
It was funny, me and Tom Hall got her to do one hand, try and do one hand for us, and someone had pocket eights and it was pre-flop. She goes, so I'd go half pot and then I'd go pot. Sam, top pair, top kick up. Just continues, Keith out of the way. Keith, now with just 5 big blinds. Got sharing sweets going on this table. First Matt Davenport, now Bixie.
Unbelievable. Very friendly tables are playing for £115,000.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Day one's caffeine all day. Well, not the one case, like in a 500. Yeah.
King, Queen of Hearts, Jack.
I don't think I would play it so.
Raises to 8.
That is Mr. Johnny's, Mr. Fizz. Ricky Stevenson, I must say, you two are great.
We try.
Cheers, Ricky.
Cheers, Ricky.
Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Plenty more to give away tonight, another £500 plus.
Oh yeah, that one.
Where's TR going?
One thing I will say about this table here, Tower, like, Lewis has got a stack where he should be doing a lot of tanking, like with each decision. And everyone's actually playing really quick on this table. Like, there's no need for Jack, Rob, John, Bixie, all got chips to slow it down. But like with Lewis and Keith, like their stacks, like expect to see a lot of tanking, like just using their 30 seconds up before their hand's dead on the time bank. And I bet there's a lot going on outer tables, but there's actually none going on here. So maybe puts them at a slight disadvantage that we're actually going to see more hands, and then blinds are going to be coming around quick up. We're just tanking at this stage of the tournament when you do have that short stack. It's just gaining you EV, and everyone does it nowadays. So right, look, snap fold from him. Keith's a bit different. He's got 5 big. There's no way he'd be able to just wait to get on the right side of the bubble. I haven't seen any from either of the two shorties.
Are we in the money yet? No, we're not. We're 7 off the money. 51 out of 445 in the top right hand corner. And 44 get the money. There's the money situation. 44 get the dosh. £2,550 the mean cash. And then all the way up to the FT, which is 7.6. And then all the way up again in more. Up to the first place, just under £116,000. 7 off the money.
Queen for John, makes it 8. Even Sam here, fairly short, sub 20. Could just take his time with each decision. This one, legitimate decision note. He's actually going to choose to call with the ace 9 of clubs, offer 20 bigs, and Matt now with the 4s. Not going to be going anywhere from the small blind. Brandon says, hope Rob ships this, been grinding hard last couple of years. Queen, 3, deuce, all hearts. What a flop for John Eames here. Flopping top pair, top kicker, and the nut flush draw. Just happy to put money in the pot. 7k. Opting for quarter. Going to have small sizings on the mono boards. And Keith with an easy fold. Sam with an easy fold here, but just taking his time. Just aware, getting close to the money. Just going to take your time with each decision. I hope get some busts on the outer tables.
That felt like a fold. That's really close.
Jack, 460,000 chips. Going along very nicely indeed.
Raise from John, raises to 8. And that in the small here. Probably just going to be playing flat versus the gun open from John. Fairly deep, these two. 60 effective to start the hand, just shy off. Looks like Matt has taken the aggressive route there, makes it 33k. We are going to free bet, love the size and choice versus gun from the small. And does just get it through. Obviously still going to be fine to free bet there. Might just veer more towards flat some of the time. Approaching the money really deep with John there.
John Eames looks like Roman Abramovich's brother. I've never seen Roman Abramovich's brother. Who's ever seen his brother? I've seen his yacht. It was in Turkey last year. Moored at Marmaris. I walked from Ishmael to Marmaris. It took me 2.5 hours to walk it along the coastline. It was lovely. Then all of a sudden there was this ship boat thingy there in the corner, and I went, "Oh my God, look at the size of that!" And somebody went, "Yeah, that's Roman Abramovich's." And it was armed guard.
Yeah,
Couldn't get close.
What a life for Keith.
Keith.
You're sitting here, you're close to the bubble, you're looking for a hand to get in, and you get aces with 5 big blinds. And John's going to have to call pretty wide here.
Yep.
Deuces.
Go on then, he says, have a spin. I've only looked at one.
Wow.
So first card.
Keith Littlewood says I saw first card, which he did, and he was in. See if he's telling us porkies.
I can check these things, you see. I can see.
He's telling us porkies. He looks down at one.
He looks down at one.
Does he look at the other? Nope. He did not look down at the other.
He was telling the truth. He didn't. He look at one.
He looks at one. Oh, any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen? Any hearts about? No.
Oh my gosh!
John Eames is under the table.
I was checking whether he did look at one or not. I've missed the flop before it was over. It was 7 of hearts on the turn, 9 of hearts on the river. You flop top set with aces on a soft bubble against deuces on ace queen 8, and you do not win.
Ouch.
Keith Littlewood, how unfortunate.
Oh, even John Eames looked a bit squirmish about that one. Yeah, embarrassed. Wow.
Running hearts for the deuces after the ace high flop.
Ouch.
Ill. So 6 tables, sorry. 6 tables left, 50 players remain, and 6 players off the money.
Yeah. First elimination for a while. The 3 bust outs after first eliminations for a while. 6 off the money.
Queen Jack of Hearts for a big seat. Played very well this session, chipped up nicely.
So Jack 450,000, 112 bigs, great positioning, absolutely brilliant. Big sit, 81 bigs as well. He's incoming. Could well be 6 tables of 8 on its way very soon. Manchester, GUKPT main event, we're on 50. 44 get the money. Scrolling across the bottom. So 8 bigs for Lewis, Needs a bit of help. He'll have an orbit. What's Richard Whitmore guessing? Think you're on pause, Rich. I think you're on pause, sir. Oh dear, that was what, 35 minutes ago? Oh, love it. That was the answer, Rich. That was the answer, 3-1-2. Well, that was Jay's answer. The correct answer was 142. We had it dead on. Dom Johnson got it absolutely spot on. And there were 2 one-off. Katie Swift was one of them, and Trans Stevo was the other. Bixie with the flush draw on a flopper jack 2-9. Three spades turn and the bet. Check, bet the flop. Check call the flop from Bixie. Oh, the check call. Chasing. Obviously flop 2 bet. Time back. Used. Are we going chasing flushes? Nope, we are not. Bixie, one of the last surviving ladies in the room. 50 players.
See if that's the win league.
No, we were at. I have to tell you, Dennis. The Global Poker Awards next month. Everything is American based, as you can well aware. We're not a world brand. We're only UK. Oh, we're only UK branded. We don't. I know we go to Dublin every now and again, but we don't do. We don't do the world like PokerStars do, and obviously the WPT and the EPT and something like that. But I have to say, I'm part of the voting panel, and you have to keep it quiet when you're doing the voting. And I get all the nominations, and I get all the different sections of what there is. And Grosvenor, GUKPT were in 4 different awards. One of them was for best trophy, which was the Goliath trophy. I don't think they didn't make the shortlist for that. They were in for best tour, the GUKPT. They didn't make the shortlist. We were down as best presenter. Myself was in the list. Didn't make the shortlist. That's for the third year running. Didn't make the shortlist, but was on the outer list. And we were also in for the best hand of the year. Quickly run back to that. I'll tell you back. We've got King Jack against Ace 5. King Jack looks like doubling up. We've got King Jack against the Ace 5. And the Ace 5 losing. So King Jack gets a double up for Lewis. We were also in the running for the best hand of the year, and it was the top 10 hands of the year. The hand that was on was the Jack Oliver and Ali Malou queens against tens. I don't know if you remember the hand. We'll try and run it over. I'll try and get PK to find it out. Ali Malou and Jack Oliver, queen tens for Jack. Ali Malou had the queens. It came 10 for queen, and then 10 on the turn for quads. That was in the best. That was in one of the top 10 best hands of the world for last year. Unfortunately, it didn't make the shortlist. So we were in the Global Poker Awards on 4 different subjects, but we didn't make the final voting that went to the public. But I've been on the list and the voting panel for the last 3 years. It's interesting to watch. A lot of stuff out there we're not involved in, like blogger of the year, vlogger of the year, all these kind of things, podcast of the year, and all that. But yeah, we were in the shortlist for 4 different things, and unfortunately we didn't make the shortlist. But the hand of the year was in the top 10, which was great bit of recognition for the team, and it just shows that people out there do watch it. So I think it's great. I think it's really good. I think it's really good that people acknowledge of what we do, whether we win awards or not. We love doing it, and we thoroughly enjoy it. But we were in 4 categories and didn't make the shortlist, unfortunately. It's all rigged. We've got the payouts there. We can do the payouts. I don't know if Meeting with the Mod has got it down as a... yes, he has. He's got it down as a template that takes you onto the things. But that's the payouts. £116,000 up top, and 44 places are paid. And at the moment, we're on 50. How many levels in the GUKPT Cup? 14 played tonight. 14 levels. I think it finishes round about 1:30, something like that. 40-minute clock, I think. $50,000 starting stack on a 30-minute clock. 14 levels they play. If we manage to get to Vegas this year, me and Andy have said we're going to try and hunt Phil Elmeth down and show him a few pictures of the hour with the tower that he did during lockdown and say thank you. That's what we plan on doing. Hunting him down, we're going to try and grab him for a drink. And thank you for doing hour with the tower. Old timer says, remember playing Elmeth and running him around the poker room going crazy when I bluffed him with 2-4 off on an ace, queen, jack, 9 board. Awesome. What's the name of the lad in seat 3? Did he win something once? I feel like you've seen him win something before. John Eames, he's won a GUKPT before, but that's probably not what you remember. John finished 4th in the main event of the World Series last year for $3 million. Finished 4th out of the second biggest field ever. Big promotion this year for the World Series and the main event. If they beat the highest numbers, which I think is still Jamie Gould's here, isn't it? If they beat the 2006 numbers when Jamie Gould won it, they'll do a draw, a random draw. They might use the wheel. Imagine the wheel with 8,200 names on it. They're going to do a random draw, and one person will be pulled out of the hat and will get free entry into the main event for the next 30 years. Is there something like a one drop at the World Series this year? I know the schedule has just been announced. You'll be waiting a long time for Wadey. He'll be here all day tomorrow as well. Wadey. Class player, Wadey. Class player. He's just been to the PSPC. One of your Hour of the Towers interviewees went deep in the PSP. Who was that? Was that Chris Moorman? I actually spoke to Chris last night. Well, I did speak to Chris last night. I did a 10 second audio clip for Tom Middleton. Because Chris Moorman had said, obviously knew that Middy was at Manchester, and Chris Moorman's text Tom Middleton to say, can you say hi to the tower from Chris, and we reenacted one of the video clips that Tom Middleton always remembers with Chris Moorman in from years and years ago. Class act, Chris, absolutely class act. And nowadays, because he lives in Los Angeles, then I think it's Los Angeles. The only chance we get to see him is when we go to Vegas. Doesn't come over to England too often. Is that John Eames from the World Series? Yes, it is. He came 4th for $3 million. He used to live. Well, he comes from Southport, which is about an hour away, and Liverpool are his local casinos. And now, I think he's bought a house in London and just going to grind cash. Did Chris Moore? Yeah, we had a chat about that, didn't we? We had a chat about that during the Hour with the Tower. We'll try and pick it up. It was Simon's 60th birthday, and Chris didn't know what to buy him for his birthday. And Chris Moorman at the time was world #1, or in the top 3 for definite. And they had no idea what to buy his dad for his 60th birthday, and he bought him an entry into Manchester's GUKPT. And he went on and won it. He literally went on to win it, and it's still in his household. A bit of a chuckle, because Chris hasn't got a title, but his dad has. Just a fantastic story that he came out with. And yeah, he bought his dad into the GUKPT and he went on to win it, which ain't bad. Scott Bellinger's watching.
Yeah, no, I quite like it. I like it.
So Bixie 10-9 off, gets out of the way. All folding round to Matt in C1, the Queen 10, almost to 10,000. On a break in about 10 minutes. A 20-minute break at 7:30 until 10 to 8.
Tell me what you had to that watch straight. Tell me what you had to that watch straight.
Slowed down quite a lot, hasn't it? It has slowed. We used to get into the money during level 16. We've not done it now for 3 events on the trot. We're well off the money. This could be level 18 by the time we get in the money.
Raise to 50k.
I'd watch that live stream, old timer. Let us know when you start it. So raising the call, 10-9 flop. Start the next session as well. We'll give away another token, probably a £110 online token plus a 30, and I think we'll have 2 to give away next session. We've got 4 more to do today. Heading towards the break, around about 6-7 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. And then 2 more levels to go. 17 and 18 should get in the money next session. Not guaranteed. Michelle had to go out. Who got on the wheel, please? What was the answer? The correct answer for how many weeks of Storms have been in the album charts is 142. Jay guessed 312. And Dom Johnson got exactly 312 and got themselves onto the wheel for tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. Seats 1, 2 and 3. 3 cracking players. Matt Davenport, NPL champion. Jack Hardcastle, WPT winner. And GUKPT champion. And also John Eames, GUKPT champion and World Series main event 4th for 3 mil. Not bad. Lewis makes it 10.5, can't see his old inputs. Heading to the break, 3 or 4 minutes. We'll be back at 10 to 8, 7:50 p.m. Whatever's on TV, hope you stick on the live stream as well. Saturday evening with the Tower and Jay, as we should get in the money the next session. Not saying we will, but we should. We have just literally lost one on the outer table. Eduardo Suara just busting out. Well, that should be 49. Nope, 50 left. Correct. Eduardo Suara being eliminated, meaning there's 49 left. 5 off the money. And Danny's still in. Yes, he is. He's on table 19, seat 5. Same table as Woody. There's Sparky. Woody is on the same table as Wadey. So yes, he is still in.
Sick value there.
Yeah, it's main value shot.
It's not what I wanted.
So 9-10 against Jack 9 and the 10 getting there. Sam doubling up of John Eames. So as you can see, players putting on the coats. We're on a 20-minute break. Right after this hand, we'll be back at 10 to 8 with more of the same. We are 5 off the money, so we should get into the money at the next session, but nothing's a given. Nothing is a given. Sammy Jack 9 wants to defend the small blind, or is he raising it up? No, just calls. So we get this. Oh, hell. Then Matt says, yeah, I'm all in.
Too much this time for you to do that.
For 300k. Won't be doing anything with Jack 9. So Matt takes the final hand. We'll see you in 20. Should be in the money next sesh. See you then. 9 players today. 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yep, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll. He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God! It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Bobby with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, no way, man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is 5-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. and 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on, and Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
Yeah.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this. This is 5-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace-king, 5-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central. And especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the 3-bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
So, and he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just, just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's nice. The 2 of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium hole in here and 3-bets the 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7-deuce suited. And 7-deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7-deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7-deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7-deuce is on, but we've just had a call from Chris in Saddle. No, Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet because all the dead money we win from the 7-deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go.
don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Tower. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on there. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here as the 4-better. So going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace-king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold, Tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4-bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only one combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5. He's going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one, Tower, as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind because the chips just went in. Instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower. So this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s. Like it, just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace-x, some suited ace-x that Harry can have here, as well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he got it, done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this, Tower, on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my!
God! Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raising to 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen-9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with a cold call, and Jagger calls, goes in the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 935, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen-9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King-10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny, and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen-9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in.
950.
Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen-9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of higher cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins. And Obviously, Vinny, a wild card, can have any twos. It may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes, but once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shutdown central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of Spades behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small.
Okay, boys, you know that plan. Going off of the French, yeah? I can only be on
And we're back, guys. Tao will be with me shortly, just finishing up his grub. It's just got me for the first 5 minutes or so. New featured table. I've got a list, I'll find it here. So, coming up, penultimate session of the day. In 1 is Ian Kiffin, or in 2, I should say. 4, Chris De Silva. 5, Mark Dyson. 6 is Paul Brown. 7, Etienne Fortin. 8 is Jamie Lee, and in 9 is Laurent Bocci. That's who we've got for the next 2 hours. We've got a couple of giveaways, I think, this session. We've got 4 more tokens to get rid of today, so in the next 4 hours leading up to finish, probably, I think it's £420, so we've got 2 live £150 live sets and 2 110 tokens to give away this session to you guys, but we're going to be concentrating on the poker more. Bubble time, soft bubble, 5 off the money. Let's do this. How are we doing, Pete? Good evening to you. How are you doing? Pete Whitehouse, hope you're well, mate. See you in Coventry in a few weeks. Oh, one-eyed Pete. So last out just before the break, we lost Eduardo Sara. Ace-9 for Jamie in the cut-off. 5 big blinds, good enough to set it in. I'm not going to be calling, I'll say that. Laurent short as well, so he's just tanking. Gonna run down the clock 15 seconds or so. Getting out of the way and over to Chris De Silva in the big blind. He calls Ace-3 of clubs. We're gonna make the call, and Jamie's gonna like what he sees. Chris was still decent equity. These suited wheel aces always gonna have over 30%. I'm guessing there's a 9 in the muck and all 3s are live, because near 40% equity here, Chris. Higher than what it should be in this spot. But the system accounting for dead cards. And Jamie Lee at risk here on the bubble with the Ace-9. Just having to fade a 3 at the moment. Ace-8-7. Jack on the turn, so just 3 outs to fade for Jamie Lee. And it's a 9, so ace is up, gets the double, up to 48k. Here's the prizes for you, Pete, as you're asking. I'll put it up like that, easier to see. Min cash 2,550. And 6 figures up top, 115,950, nearly 116k. Another great turnout for a GUKPT main event.
Yeah, you tell him Gordon Ebbs, Mark Dyson with a bottle of water on the table. If our action tracker spots that, he's obviously not realised, they'll let him know to take it off. To be fair, it's not open yet, but still no drinks on the table. And folds round to Ian on the button, 10-3 suited into the muck. And Chris De Silva here, off of 12 big blinds, 6-3 off. I think we can just let this one go. Give Mark Dyson a walk here. Yeah, I agree, Chris. Especially as we have just lost another one and now 4 off the money. Robert Bickley out in 49th, which means 48 players remain.
French, Turkish,
Deutsch.
I was going with it.
I don't know about his drunk.
I haven't looked yet. I was just, you know, paying attention.
Like 100%. And the French.
He's got a death wish.
The English said something.
King of Diamonds for Etienne. Makes it 10, 2.5x open from under the gun. Don't mind this at all from him. Approaching the bubble, chip leader at the table can be opening very wide. People are going to have to play tight up. Dave Doherty is not Dennis. Lost Dave a few hours back now. I think he busted straight after the dinner break. Cheers, Hammer. Glad you've enjoyed the coverage. Thanks for the past 9 hours. Time to fly. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget tomorrow, big day 3, 115k to play for, as well as a £1,500 giveaway for a UK Poker Open main event seat. So, 2 big stacks here, Etienne and Paul. Sorry, Paul actually the chip leader on the table. He's got heaps as well. Ace, 4, 5, 2 spade board here. Opening under the gun, we are going to have all this strong ace-x. So with this particular hand, might just have a one and done here as Etienne. Obviously, Paul going to have the nut advantage. We'll have the deuce 3 suited and some 2-pair combos that we shouldn't have, but do fold out so many hands that he is supposed to defend in the big blind. Do you know if you're streaming the ladies tournament in Coventry? UK Poker Open, yes we are. We kick off streaming on Friday the 24th of Feb. We're going to kick off with a cash game on the Friday evening. Saturday we're then going to stream the ladies UK Championship Day 2. Sunday we're going to be doing the Mystery Bounty Day 2. Monday and Tuesday I don't believe there's anything to stream, so I think we're going to have those days off. And then Wednesday the 1st of March through till Sunday the 5th, every day will be coverage of the £1 million guarantee UK Poker Open. So going to have 8 days of coverage on the live stream. Tara and I will be there. Looking forward to that one. And Annette's going to be joining us. Says, excellent, I shall be there. We'll see you in Coventry, Annette. Make sure you come and say hello.
Who's that?
Annette Crintas saying she's going to come and play the ladies in Cov.
Awesome. Hey. 48, 4 of the money. Getting a bit tense out there.
He is. And Jamie just shoving the 8s for 12 under the gun. I'm not sure about this one with ICM Tower. Obviously from a chip EV standpoint it's a print shove for us. It's close to the money. Probably is fine, but maybe closer than it looks. Yep, we switch the table every 2 hours. That's why you're seeing some new faces if you've just come back to join us after the break. Chris just in the tank here. Just going to run down the clock. You're seeing that a lot from all these sub 20 big blind stacks.
I've not seen Chris De Silva all week. Was he a day two? It must have been a day two bang.
No, I've seen him. He was here, I think, Friday? I'm pretty sure he was here Friday. It's hard not to see Chris as well. He's like 6'4", ain't he? Even bigger than that. He's taller than you. It's hard to miss Chris. And he's usually with Anthony Gardner as well, so two people over 6'4", it's hard to not see them when you've been here all weekend, but I'm pretty sure he got here Friday, Chris. This is probably going to be one of the later bubbles we've had, Tower.
Yes.
It usually goes back end level 16, start at level 17, but still with 48 players. I say that. 47 players, because we have just lost Lucas Pelekis.
You didn't manage to hear what I said to Cara, did you?
What did you say
As
to
I was
Cara?
walking out.
I didn't.
Well, obviously, the players had come back to on that 30-minute delay.
Yeah.
And we're on a 20-minute break. And I'm not sure if it's... So I go walking out after the break, and she stood massaging the guy. We'll just show you after the hand, so you can see it. It just makes you a little bit better. I didn't mean to upset her.
Yep, giveaways going to drop any time this session. We're not going to give you the time after a hand, random hand will just be right. That's it. We're going to a giveaway.
Absolutely.
Could be any time in the next 2 hours. So Etienne has an any two shove here, Tower, knowing that Jamie has to call off tight on the bubble. Not going to be wanting to call off for his tournament light here. So literally any two shove for Etienne. Small on big. Getting Jamie out of the way.
Oh. So Stato's there, and I'm just rubbing his shoulders.
Yeah.
So I walks up, and it tickled him. So as I'm walking over, I just stop and see Carla doing Colin Gillen, and I says, "Hey, you're getting some right TV time, aren't you?" She says, "I know, I'm getting the right TV time." I say, "It's about time you started doing your hair and makeup."
Oh no, you didn't.
And she just, Stato burst into fits of laughter. And I didn't mean it to come out like that. As in, like, you need to, obviously you don't telly a lot, so just, anyway, she turned around, she went, I'm gonna go to the back now and start crying. I said, yeah, whatever, I love you. Oh dear.
What, Stato just heard it and...
Yeah, I was just walking past and Stato bust out laughing. Oh dear. She knows I would only kidding. I just said you gained some TV time you are this week.
Our Cara's not usually on the old
don't
feature table that much. She's put in a big shift this week on the feature and in the comms box as well when we had Tom Hall here.
Yep.
So we're going to see a lot of this, guys. It is going to slow down. Just the players off these stack sizes know what they've got to do, know they've just got to use their 30 seconds on the clock. because the others with those stacks on the outer tables are going to be doing exactly the same, and we don't want to be playing more hands when we're short. We want a chance to have bust outs on the outer tables and just keep creeping closer and closer towards the money. And as I say that, we are creeping closer and closer. Guillermo Sanchez Zotaro out in 47th, so 46 remain. It's the bubble.
The bubble.
And Etienne here shoving on the button. And Jamie's in with ace jack here for his 12 big blinds. Just knows that Etienne here is going to be shoving any two, and I think Jamie's not really one that's going to be looking at, in terms of ICM, not really too fussed about min cash. Would be more interested in doubling his up, building a stack, and then potentially running it up and shipping it for 115k. I don't think he's too fussed about the 2.5k min cash, so just going to call off the ace jack here, and Etienne with the king 6. Like, it's better in these spots to call with like our middle into high pocket pairs, because they perform so much better versus in any two shove range than like the ace king, the ace queen, the ace jack, these type of holdings.
Yeah.
But we do get a nice flop there, flopping top pair, top kick up, just fading kings and some runners for the 6. Well, there is a 6, so now we're just fading a king or a 6. 5 outs to double.
Does. Doubles up again. Was on 21,000 at the start of this level.
Yeah,
He's
up to
now on to
106K.
106. There were 9 stacks under 15 bigs at the break. Brandon Shields, Chris De Silva, Sam Sinister, Liam Duffy, Chris Wood, John McCann, Danny Laidlaw, Paul McTaggart, Alan Chazarcic, and Tan Lee, Jamie Science CA.
These 3 clubs for Chris. Like usually Tower would be shoving this one post bubble or 2 hours ago off of this stack size, but Chris just aware. Got to keep folding. So important to lock up that min cash. As I said, you don't get a 2.5k ladder until there's 8 left. It's the best way of looking at it.
Well done, Bochy. 80,000 in the small, 16 bigs.
This just depends on Stephen's stack size and whether we think he's going to be playing correctly. I'm actually not sure how much Stephen's playing, but I might decide to shove this if we have him covered, but no, we don't. 114 for Stephen, so Lorenk just going to complete in the small. Deuce of hearts. Stephen, check his option, just letting the clock run down.
See it a lot. Only 2 players off the money. We will see it a lot.
at least till we lose one more anyway. Then we will be hand for hand.
Yeah, you don't really have to see bottles of water on the table. Nobody will have seen it. Mark Dyson sat in seat 5.
So Lorenk here, just going to run the clock down before he folds. Stephen taking a stab for 7k. Played well, Stephen, when we saw him yesterday on the feature.
2 off the money. 2 off the money. Just a silver, doing the same. 10 bigs.
Yeah, but it's actually really interesting. Like Mark's going to be acting quickly, Chris is going to be acting slow, and it's just all down to stack size. And if it was roles reverse, it'd probably be different. Like Mark wants the bubble to go on for as long as possible, wants to play as many hands where he's got a big stack, really good potential to chip up.
Yeah.
And then the short stacks want to slow it down and hope that we get some more bust outs on outer tables. Kevin Smith says good luck to Paul Brown up the Dale.
You could have lost today.
Is he from Rochdale?
Yeah.
Oh no.
You could have lost today.
Yeah, couldn't have
3-timer, 4-timer, 5-timer, all done by Rochdale.
Bottom of League 2, the worst team in the whole of the Football League.
Unbelievable.
And Tower picks a team that can't even beat them in the treble.
You're 5-4 as well.
Well, there's a reason the booties are never wrong. There's a reason they're 5-4.
Yeah, but they were 4th in league. I don't know. Interesting name on YouTube, Manchester United News. Okay.
Ace shot for Paul. Going to be opening this one. Yeah, Paul can open a lot with his stack and stack distribution of this table. Can be opening a lot of hands. Ace jack. More than viable. Raises to 11. here. 2 off the money, ace jack off. It's just going to be a fold versus +1 open.
Yep.
Like some players might take it, know that the chip leader is opening wide, but it's just so important that we cash tower. It's just like the risk versus the reward factor. Especially Lawrence stack. Sitting with 20, he's basically a lock for a min cash, assuming he plays correctly.
Okay, 20 bigs. Get out of the way soon. Evening, Keith. Keith Singleton.
How are we doing, Keith?
I've not seen you this week. Drinks not allowed on the table, no. But obviously we're on a half an hour delay, so by the time we get there, it could be out. The drink might be off the table, and then it'd be pointless. I'd like the dealer to say, "Excuse me, could you take the drink off the table, please?" Alright, Ben's had another late one. Morning, Ben.
Morning, Ben. It's the time Bowie effect woke up yesterday.
Yeah, it was.
Must be a poker player thing.
Might be the time he wakes up tomorrow as well. He's gone out with Dan Charlton. Oh, you could have said hello. You could have said hello, Keith. It was only the prime rib.
Only, he says. Have you seen it? The size of it. Only the prime rib. Washed down by some cheesecake I saw as well. Smelled good.
You've had yours.
Once Chris checks twice, yeah, Paul probably happy to delay C-bet here. Looks like it goes 6k, is that? 20%? Let's go for the 6k. And this is getting fairly awkward for Chris because obviously with an overcard and gut shot to the nuts, getting 6-1 here, usually it'd just be a trivial call, but this close to the money, things become really awkward. 2 spots off. Got to be aware of stack sizes around the room as well. You will see some players get up, have a little butchers at the other table, see who's working with what, seeing how many orbits they've got left till they're forced all in. Needs to be taken a lot into account when we are this close to the money. Chris can use a time bank for this one, but this is really awkward tower. We've got 6 bigs in our stack. Do we want to put in just over a big more to try and ping a king or a 10? Chris is going to make the call.
10 of clubs on the river. Ping, ping, ping. Ping, ping, ping.
That is an unbelievable feeling. It doesn't happen very often in poker, but when you're on the bubble, you're sitting there starting the hand with sub 10 bigs, you call a 6 pot bet on the turn, well 20% pot on the turn, and you just ping the nuts. Such a good feeling. And if I'm Paul here with this jack in my hand tower, in it goes as a bluff here. Go after just any 1 pair holdings that Chris can have, blocking the jack 8, blocking the king jack. No, he's going to take the showdown. It's a well-timed check from him, and Chris going to show the nuts, the king jack of diamonds.
Indeedy. Builds his stack back up to 67,000.
Yeah, that's massive for Chris because now he's not a big blind for another 7 hands, and he's got a stack which probably, if played correctly, doesn't like wake up aces or kings and then somehow get unlucky and bust. Should be a little more comfortable now. Like I say, not aware of stack sizes on the outer tables, what's going on. I do know Ryan's been absolutely terrorising his table on the bubble, I heard, on the last break. He had the old 10-5 off open under the gun.
As you do.
No, he explained it to me. He said that everyone at the table was sub 25 bigs, other than Colin Gillen, who had around the same stack as him.
Yeah.
And Colin Gillen was in the small blind when he was under the gun, so he just thought it's best spot for Colin to be in for him to open, so they're not really going to battle. So he opened. He ended up getting a call from Colin in the small blind, and then making a straight with a 10-5 off and getting paid. Life of Mandara.
Wow.
Etienne, King 5 suited, raises to 10. Stephen here. Personally, just be letting this one go. How drastically the strategy has to change at this point of the tournament. These 5 of clubs has to go in the bin. Stephen aware of that. Lets it go. Has to let this one go versus Etienne, who has us slightly covered.
Two off the money. Any action on the outer tables, we will let you know.
It's 10,000.
Ace queen for Etienne. Legitimate holding this time, raises to 10. Bit annoying for Paul really, actually, just thinking about it. Seat draw on the bubble here. We've got plenty of chips, so has the guy on our direct left. Not really what we want.
Sorry, Pete. It was just a bit long-winded. I'm not funny.
I'm only saying. Tower said it. Tower said it. I was thinking it, but Tower said it.
I'm only kidding. Oh, can't wait to see you in Coventry, Peter.
Dyson here, 6-5 of clubs from the small. I'd be surprised if he continued here, Tower, but no need for him to be tanking.
Nope.
So he
was
was thinking about calling this one.
Ace, king, 3, 2 spades.
Check. Check.
Yeah, I'm just going to be easy c-bet for us here. 3-way is Etienne with position, flopping top pair, nut kicker. Our board as well in terms of range. Queen of spades in there for a bit of backup.
Well,
Mark has to get out of the way. And Paul will do the same with a 10-9. Fancy seeing a flop there with the old 5-6 suited, pretty looking hand.
Mr. Mandara was 3rd in chips at the last break. Jack Hardcastle was still chip leader. Tim Slater spoke to Tim on the way back, on the way through. Tim Slater from Birmingham, not seen him for 10 years, no word of a lie. And I think he had about 150,000 at the start of play. And I just thought, do you know what, he could have a really good run, Tim Slater. Not seen him for years, sold his business, left poker because of his business. Worked for 10 years, sold it. He's now come to play poker and enjoy it, and he's in 2nd in chips. Fantastic effort. Matt Davenport, 300k. Etienne on our table, one of the chip leaders. Bixie on 300. Now we've got Rob Bickley has been eliminated before the break, and Rob Bickley on the chip counts said he's got 280. We need to confirm that. Lewis Spencer going well on 250. Chas Chatter on 200. Imad Turk on 230.
You're going to get one back there.
Got a bit of a Stewart's. Robert Bickley was in the chip count at the end of the last level, and Rob Bickley was out before the dinner break.
No, Rob Bickley just busted at the end of the last level.
Well, he's in the chip counts at the dinner on 240,000.
How long ago was that?
That was last chip count.
No, that was dinner break chip count.
Oh, was it?
That was on the dinner break, wasn't it?
I don't know, 2.5, 5. Rob Bickley, 280. Huh? Blinds are 2.5, 5.
Yeah.
So we need to find out from PK who is sat in his seat.
Let's have a look, I'll find out. Table 10, seat 9, he busted on. Let's have a look at table 10. I've got a Marius Wizawati in the seat.
Okay. Who's not in the chip counts?
I know what Rob looks like, shall I just...
Yeah.
I'll go.
Go on then.
I'll find
please,
out.
Thank you very much. And if he's still there or if he's not, just tell PK. Cheers. We don't need a discrepancy at this late stage, do we? 2 off the money. Sorry to ask again, but is Jamie Howell still in? We'll find out at the last break chip counts, which were half an hour ago. And Mr. Mr. Howell. Jamie Howells had 290,000 at the last break, sitting in about 12th position. There we go. And that was 30 minutes ago. Brandon Shields was one in the bottom 9 chip counts. He had 15 bigs at the break. 15 bigs about 30 minutes ago. Rennie's out, unfortunately. Rennie's share is out. Nick the mod. He's back soon. Good lad. Alan, also one of the players with 15 bigs.
I can confirm.
Yes.
Rob Bickley is out.
Rob Bickley is out. He's not on the chip stack.
Confirmed.
Okay. I need to know what that name was then. Facebook is down. Oh, that's PK. He's going to be needed.
8 hours.
It'll be sorted out within 30 seconds when PK knows. He's obviously out on the floor because we're only 2 off the money. It will be back on soon. Yeah, cheers something. We're on it. Ah, it was Kelvin. We only have an 8-hour window to live stream. That's the Facebook rules. As soon as PK sorts it out and clicks the button, it'll be back up again in 10 seconds.
God, most exercise I've had all week.
I'll tell you what, you put some steps in the last 5 minutes.
I have. Sorry guys, how's Alan?
Yeah, I've done all them. We're up to date with all those.
Could you pronounce the surname?
Yep. Chizarczyk.
Chizarczyk? Yeah. God, you speak better Polish than me.
Yeah. Just that's the missus. I take Stallies.
Yeah, I could. Saying that, I have learned how I do know all my Polish cards now, all the way deuce through king.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
No, in Polish. I know I'm all in Polish now.
Oh, right, okay.
Basically, because sometimes our nights out we'll go for a meal and we'll end up in Hill Street.
Yeah.
And I'll play like some 1-1, 1-2 with her on the same table.
Yeah.
And when she wants to tell me what she had, she don't want other people knowing. So now we have to speak in Polish just to tell me what hand she had from across the table.
Okay.
But I'm getting there.
Good luck.
We'll be fluent in a couple of years.
Facebook should be back up. Give me a thumbs up and a hell yeah if Facebook is back up. Oh, there you go. Nick them up. Cheers, Kelvin. Thank you very much. Back up and running. It's an 8-hour live streaming policy from Facebook, so when we get to 8 hours, it just automatically cuts off.
Yep, Kelvin's in on Facebook, all good.
Doesn't take long, it's just a stop-start mechanism. But, it is an 8-hour policy. And it should live stream forever.
seconds.
Hand for hand, guys, you can relax.
Emily. Looking at the old 17 big blinds. Slow fold. Just heard.
What's
Just
the deal?
heard we're on the bubble.
And it's because we have lost Chris Wood Tower.
Oh
Woody
no, Woody's gone.
has gone.
No way.
The French go play this time.
So we're one off the money. We're on 45, which means the all the slow playing counting down the clock will now finish, because every hand starts at the same time on every different table. Frankie's here to tell everybody. Frankie's wandering around. If we're on 45. Yeah, just waiting for one table to finish. Table on the right hand side. There we go. We're on the bubble. 45 left. Don't turn your cards over, blah blah blah. Everybody listen to him. Well done, Frankie, running the main event.
How much is the bounty?
45 left. Nothing. That's how much the bubble is. £2,550. There it is. Look at that. That's what we'll play for right now. We're on the bubble. And last out before the money will get zip. And then 44 will lock up 25.50. And then all the way up to £116,000. We have hand for hand. We are on the bubble.
Take good time.
Here's the 25k.
All in and a call. On the outer table, shouts Louis the dealer. They are all in. Well, that's it. See, 9's off for a wonder because Lauren Bocci has got no chips. So he goes for a wonder. John McCann was one of the short stacks.
Floor, feature table.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Yeah.
You say all
No, I didn't say all that.
He didn't say it.
I said all that.
okay, so I've sold these chips over. He's put these chips, he's raised 25k. You see that? He's put these chips. I
I tabled this, that's what I saw. And then the player said, did you say all in? And he said, yeah. I can't hear him because
I never heard him. He didn't say all in. I was watching a lot of talking to someone else.
I understand what you're trying to do, but once you can only call that bet, but we can't face up, you can only call whatever bet you have. Right, okay.
So he's tabled his cards for some reason. I think they're aces as well.
Yeah,
they are. So I think. So now, because you've tabled your cards, you can only call any aggressive action. You can't make aggressive action. So we flop a queen, 10, jack, 8 on the turn. It's going to get checked. This is going to get checked all the way around. Unfortunately, we can't see Chris's cards.
That's not a good run out, especially once Chris opens to 25k.
Yeah.
the thing, like, this is really weird if Chris bets here, Tower. Like, really weird.
Yeah, he hasn't bet. The ace take
that
one. Show the king or the queen, maybe.
Do you know what time it is, Tower?
What time is it? Tea time.
It's giveaway time.
What? Run the bubble, man. There might be action. Calm down. I'm not giving away money while there's stuff going on.
£150 live satellite seat up for grabs. $150 live satellite seat up for grabs. I've got a really easy question, and a lot of people will know the actual answers to this without having to Google it. But I'm not sure if you will. They probably will. They will. This is quite a common fact. This one. So.
87.
Not far off. Not far off. Sorry, guys.
Wait a minute. Right, what do they tell them what to do?
Rules are as simple as this. I know a lot of you have probably heard this 1,000 times by now, but just in case we have any new viewers, rules are as simple as this.
I've only heard it 1,000 times because you give away too much to note than you should.
I'm going to ask Tower a question. Tower's going to write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves £150 live satellite seat. If you're lucky enough to get it spot on, you'll get yourself a place on the wheel for the £1,500 UK Open seat tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Wait 10 seconds.
I'm worried you might know this one, and then there'll be about 80 people
I
on the
won't
wheel.
know anything of them.
Okay.
I'm not very good. Let me just right. Let me concentrate. Right. We've got chat boxes open.
Right.
It's going to be fast and furious. We understand that.
Let me refresh mine as well.
Do not guess before I tell you to guess. Because if you do, I'm not letting you win.
Oh, there you go. Let's put the hammer down early. You got your pen?
Because a couple of people gave you the clue with Stormzy's answer.
Okay.
Right.
So,
don't guess till I'm telling you. How long have I got? 2.5 minutes.
You might know it like that, but
whatever.
Do you know what? If you know it like that, let me know and we'll do another one, because then people will Google it and there'll be too many. Okay.
Right, crack on.
Okay.
Right.
So, Tower, nice easy one. In meters per second, what is the speed of light? In meters per second, what is the speed of light? Okay, he doesn't know it. That's good news. This will be a fun one then if he doesn't have any idea. So I'll give you 20 seconds, Tower.
I have no idea. The speed of what?
The speed of light. In meters per second, what is the speed of light? So how many meters does light travel per second, basically, is the question.
I put my light on. I press the button and it's on.
How quick does it come on?
Really quickly? Right, half a second.
That should give you a clue then.
Right, how many meters per second? I honestly have no idea.
In meters per second, what is the speed of light? So wait for Tower.
Yeah, stop guessing.
To get his answer down.
I'm in.
Tower is in. He is in. Good luck, guys. Get your guesses in. We'll reveal the correct answer at 10-2, and then we will reveal the winner at 5-2. Good luck, everyone.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies. I have no idea at all. Apologies. That's all I can say. Meters per second.
Yep.
Flipping heck. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have absolutely zero idea. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for me being absolutely dim. Ask me a question on what was number 1 in 1984 on 4th of September.
See, that was what I was going to do, but then I thought you might know that as well.
I'll be able to tell you.
Good luck, everyone. Loads coming in.
Thank you very much indeed for having a guess.
And while we're waiting for hands, it's a nice bit of fun.
It is. It is. I'll keep my earphones on just in case PK is doing some videoing.
There's so many different guesses coming in here, all ranging from 3 figures up to about 12 figures.
It's a great question because I don't know it. I suppose, should we know the question? I'm guessing we should know the answer, really. It should be part of life, shouldn't it?
Yeah, some people will know the answer. That's the thing, it's just one of them facts that some people know and some people don't. Exactly. Lucky enough, you're one of those that don't tell. So this makes this game so much more fun.
I love it. Somebody might be winning the Coventry Millions on a guess. On a guess that I guessed millions out. That's all I'm saying. And that's the beauty of it. Being dim might win someday £250,000.
It might, we will see. Mark Dyson out the way with the 9-6. Need the question again. So, what does Tower think?
Yep.
The speed of light is meters per second.
Meters per second. How fast does it travel? And apparently, I have no idea.
Well, look at this. Ian here with the ace queen in the small blind. Etienne, the chip leader, has opened and he's in. Ian's in. He's going to be getting called.
Oh.
The bubble could be bursting. Etienne has actually got the goods. And Etienne hasn't called yet, but I'm guessing he will be calling, but maybe just thinking that Ian here this close to the money off of 19 big blinds, that this is never ever going to be a bluff, and maybe doesn't even expect him to shove ace queen, so thinks it could be up against aces or kings here, as Etienne really making Ian sweat over there. But I can't see him folding this one, Tower. I'd be really surprised if he did let the ace king go. It's a toughie maybe, but simply because Ian's been so snug as well. That's the other thing you got to take into account. Ian's literally been folding, waiting to get into the money, and now we're suddenly on the bubble. He wants to shove over a chip leader's open. It does look very strong, and if I'm Etienne sitting here, I'm probably not even going to give him ace queen. I'm probably literally going to give him ace king, queens plus, maybe jack some of the time. So if that's going through Etienne's head, he's thinking we're literally either flipping or could be crushed by kings or aces. Or have the same hand as well. That's always a possibility.
Yeah. Well, Ian now thinks he's in front. To be fair, I've already called with ace king with 312,000 in front of me. He's folding. He's folding the ace king.
Wow. And this just comes down to
wow.
He's
folded
wow.
the ace king.
Ian's just saved this tournament. Ian should have been out the door. He should have been out the door. Etienne makes the fold.
Ian,
with
you're
the
free
ace
rolling.
king. Oh my word.
Wow. Ian, you are free rolling.
Yeah, and all I think that can be, guys, is Ian has been so snug since we got back after the break. I've not seen him get involved. I'm not sure how he was playing on the outer table, but if he's not been playing a hand and you can clearly see that he just wants to get on the right side of the money there, I'm probably going to remove ace queen from his range there. I'm just going to give him probably queens, kings, aces, ace king as well, maybe jacks, and that's probably what was going through Etienne's head there with the ace king, that we're never going to have Ian in a dominated spot. We can see he actually had the ace queen, but Etienne keeping Ian alive in the tournament. Surprised he folded, but that has to be the thought process, right? The man that's been the tightest on the table has been folding, 10 players out of the bubble. Now suddenly we're on the bubble and he wants to rip 18 bigs in. How strong does that look? I don't fold myself, I'm not saying I'd fold, but I can understand where Etienne's got that decision from, like how he's derived at that decision. It makes sense, but still to actually make the fold with the ace king there.
I think I'd better like ace queen.
So ace king folded, Ian's life saved, tournament life saved.
But
he might have won.
Just trying to apply logic to the situation for you guys watching at home. You're all thinking, how can he fold? But that's probably the only reason why he would fold.
Yeah.
The man that's been so snug now wants to rip it in. One spot off the money for a 2.5k min cash. How strong does it look? And after this hand, I'm going to give you the correct answer. The giveaway's still going. If you haven't had a guess, you can get a guess in the chat. No double guesses. You will not be able to win a penny.
That's what I was thinking. You don't fold when you got 3 times as many chips. I would have called with the amount of chips I would have been left behind.
I think most people would have called Tower. That's the thing. It's a lot of people would call there, and a lot of you in the chat saying, "How can you fold?" But I'm trying to just apply logic to the situation of how Etienne actually comes to that conclusion and decides to flick the ace king into the muck. So that's all it can be. It just has to do with player profile and who we're actually up against in that particular spot. That's all it can come down to.
Right, come on then, put me out of my misery.
Right guys, so the correct answer to my question to Tower, speed of light, meters per second, it's just under 300 million. It's 299.
What is it?
Just under 300 million.
2 to the power what?
Just under 300 million. Correct answer coming up. Well, Tower's answer coming up after this hand. You've got till the end of this hand to get your guess in.
That's as fast as I do the T-run.
And if you haven't had a guess yet, you're not going to get a bigger clue than that. I tell you that.
Oh my days. Really? Why does it travel that fast? You can't travel that fast. There's no such thing.
Yeah, you can.
Nobody travels that fast.
Yeah, but it's not a living being, Tower. It's not like someone running the 100 metres.
Well, I was thinking Usain Bolt runs pretty fast. He can put my light on any time.
Odin Needleman. Hello Jan Tower, enjoying the stream, great comms as usual. How did the Tower treble go? 2 or 3 in, we was close.
2 out of 3, 3 out of 4 and 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
I gave 2 extra teams today. I gave Shrewsbury who won, and I also gave Sunderland who won, which is a bit annoying really. It was one of those days, and the team we had, Northampton Town, drew against bottom team Rochdale.
There we go, Tower. The speed of light in a vacuum, commonly denoted C, is a universal physical constant that is exactly equal to 299,792,458 metres per second, according to the special theory of relativity.
Wow.
It's a lot of metres per second, 300 million.
300 million metres per second. That's pretty quick actually. Ah, look at Ben. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think my chat box has just caught up with the internet and it's crashed again.
Yep.
The last guess I've got on mine is right at top of yours.
Yep. So we're giving away a free £150, guys. I'm going to say probably less than a minute. If you haven't guessed, we're going to close the competition. Good luck to everyone that's guessed their answer in the chat box.
Yeah.
Could be winning a £150 live sat, potentially
Absolutely.
get into the £1 million guarantee.
The best thing is, me and science and numbers don't work, but somebody's still going to be playing in Coventry because I'm a bit dim. Dim! See? Speed of light weren't quick enough.
Yeah, I got it.
Speed of light weren't quick enough around near me. So, we are on Card Room Direct's amazing bubble for the money at the GUKPT in Manchester. All the action is on Mr. Dyson. I don't know why he's dwelling. Oh, has he raised it up?
Yeah, I think
it's not on Mr. Dyson to call. The action track is not caught up yet.
Yeah, this is a direct bubble, Erico on Twitch.
Flop time, 10.54.
A nice flop for Paul overcard and flush draw here. After Mark Dyson went for the chunky 4x raise out of position. Not really too much going on here as Mark has got Queen 6 off, so just going to check and give up. Might elect to continue if one of our suits was a spade, but just going to check this over to Paul, who looks like going to barrel here with his overcard and flush draw, and just a quick fold from Mark Dyson. So guys, 10 seconds to get your guesses in.
Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen,
and
get them in.
We are going to reveal the winner of a £150 live satellite seat. Is the UK Open being streamed, same as GUKPT? Yes, we will be streaming 8 days, I believe, down in Coventry. We've got plenty going on that week. Tower is the anti-Google.
Who said that? Who said that? You're never winning a ticket. Who was it?
The Alfie Show. So guys, the question was speed of light meters per second. Real answer, just under 300 million according to Google.
Get off.
Tower's answer. What did you put, Tower? Can we have the thought process of this, please?
Hold
on a sec. Competition's closed, guys. Last guess in, Treasy on Twitch, Burgundy Boys on YouTube, and Nathan Jackson on Facebook. They are the last guesses that we're going to allow.
Bradley Gibbs, you've got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Comp closed.
Comp closed now, Mr. Mick the Mod. Comp closed, Mick the Mod. Chris Newman, the last guess. So, because I knew the answer, the 300 million miles per second, I didn't want to
spoil it for everyone.
I didn't want to spoil it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what I wanted to do was be as far away as possible. And that's exactly what I've done. I've gone as far away as possible.
Was there any thought process, or was it just write a number down?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I didn't have any clue.
No educated guess, or
no.
Okay.
I couldn't work out. I didn't have 14 seconds to run to a light and then realise that you're a lot quicker than that or anything like that. I don't know the quantum physics. I don't know anything about anything regarding that subject.
Okay.
So I just came up with a number. And somebody's going to thank me for it because they're going to be playing in Coventry, and they might even come up and say, because you're not very good, you can come and play. So, while we're on the bubble, somebody's winning a seat because I put 450,000 miles per second.
450,000.
Which I thought was fast.
It is pretty fast still. And to be honest with you guys, someone actually got 4,000 off of that guess, even though Tower's guess was what, 300 million out.
Enough.
299 million out. Someone was still 4,000 off, and that someone was Alan Ellis on YouTube, who guessed 454,000. So well done to Alan Ellis. You are the winner of this giveaway. We've got more to come today, guys. Got more 110 tokens, one more 150. If you missed out this time, we still got a couple more to do before we close out this evening. All I need from Alan Ellis is full name and date of birth, and that 150 seat will be ready for you in Coventry in a couple of weeks' time. Well done, Alan.
Well done, Mr. Allen. Well done indeed. That was a tough question. You either know it instantly or you've no idea.
That's after you gave me that poker question on loaves of bread.
Well,
I nearly, do you know what I actually googled first? I googled facts about Hoovers because I was going to go to you. I'm going to give you a poker question as well with Mark Dyson on the table. But there wasn't nothing I could really find, so I was going to throw one back at you. But well done to Alan Ellis.
Brilliant. Is this the direct double? Yes, it is. Mr. Erico, this is the direct double. 45 players left, 44 get the money.
Yeah, we'll throw the payouts while we're waiting for the next hand across the bottom for you guys. Any questions you want to fire away to us, fire away. We will have a little pause in between hands, just waiting for outer tables to finish.
I was going to put something like 500 metres per second, and then I thought, well, that just seems really low. And obviously it was. Oh dear. Sorry about that, guys.
Cheers, Treasy. Glad you're enjoying the commentary. So Alan, you've sent me your alias, I'm guessing, for the Grosvenor Poker. I'm assuming your name's Alan Ellis, so I'll put that on the spreadsheet. It's for a live satellite, this 150 seat. It's not online. You've got a few days to pick from in Coventry. I'll put it up after this hand so you can see it.
Nice one.
King do suit here for Mark, finds to open this one. Once folded to us in the cut-off. Jamie going to defend the Queen 9 in the big. And action alert. We've got top pair, we've got second nut flush draw.
Mark Dyson sat in seat 5.
So Mark choosing quarter as size of choice here. So it's a little function of Jamie's stack size. Jamie only working with 15 bigs behind. Starts with a check call, as he should with top pair. These can get really dicey spots on the bubble here because, like, Mark's got the perfect stack size to go bet, bet, bet and have us all in by the river. However, this is a good card for us as Jamie pairs the board, and it's a card that probably going to be slightly better for us defending in the big blinds. So a lot of the time we're going to see the check back from Mark Dyson from our perspective. But Mark with a hand that he may fancy continue barreling. Just king high here, overcard and flush draw. Maybe thinking about targeting some 6x really, 8x isn't going to fold, queen x isn't going to fold. So I guess we do fold out all like the 9-10s, jack 9, 7-9, 7-5, all this type of stuff, straight draw possibilities. So goes for 20 on the turn, 20 into 50, so 40% size in choice. And Jamie in his head will already know what's coming a lot of the time on the river tower, and we need to start sort of thinking about rivers here on the turn. Like if we call the 20, there's going to be 90k in the pot, which means we're going to have 2/3 back effective. And I think he'll be aware that Mark's going to be capable of setting him in. So he just clicks it. He clicks it for half his stack. This is a strange one, Tower. This is the last option I thought I'd see. I thought it was just going to be fold or call from him, Jamie, but chooses to click it to 40, and now Mark just got to make the call. He's got to take his price. We're getting 5-1 on with flush draw and overcard here. Clean river for Jamie Lee. Now this is awkward. because obviously you've got to think about what Mark's got here, but would he not set us in for our last 40k with like his king, queen, ace, queen, better queen X and stuff like that? Going to be going through Jamie's head here. Or is Mark just going to play flat with all his queen X once we click it on the turn? So Jamie does check it over to Mark Dyson here. And just 41k back. Just the third pot behind for Jamie. Mark will know here as well that we're never going to show down the winner here with the king deuce of hearts. So it does just move Jamie in. And now in a rough spot here with a queen 9. And like Mark can definitely have some 8x here as well, like on the bubble, probably opening 8-6 suited, 8-7 suited, 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited, jack 8 suited, all this stuff. He'll have like a lot of suited 8x here for sure that he can have for value. Once Jamie checks river, we know that Jamie's never going to have like queen jack, king, queen, ace, queen beat, so we can probably value bet all our queen jack plus, and then 9-7 suited going to be in there for sure. And then it comes down what are the bluffs, and we're going to have missed hearts, we're going to have missed spades, Mark C bet flop, double barrel turn, so both front door and back door flush draw is going to be in there for him. But the thing is, if Jamie calls here and he's wrong tower, could be a 2.5k mistake. But if he calls and he's right, would be right back in it. Really, really tricky one for Jamie Lee. Like, I will say as well, I don't know what the purpose of the turn click is, but surely Jamie would have had some thought process or some logic behind that turn click and why we were clicking turn. There must have been a reason behind it that he thought in his head. He wouldn't just randomly click the turn and top pair. He must have had some reasoning behind it. Because it's a very strange line to click turn, check river with just third pot left behind. We've already seen in a spot where he called off the ace jack, which is probably a fold with ICM on the pure bubble earlier, when he called off the ace jack, that he's not really too fussed about bursting before the money. And I don't think he'll be too fussed about making a big hero call. Oh, that's a good one to see. Mark showing one card of deuce of hearts. Good one to see for Jamie.
What a call for Jamie Lee.
Well played, sir. Very well played indeed.
What a call.
Finds it on the bubble. I'd love to know the purpose of the turn click though. I'd love to know it. But very well done.
That was the last table in action.
Burnt through the time banks and comes to the correct decision eventually.
He needs to take one more time back off him.
So we're still on the bubble.
Take the time bank, dealer. No. Oh, he's getting his time bank back, and he shouldn't have. He burned into it. Great call from Jamie Lee on the bubble.
Yeah, Jamie Lee.
Super cool.
Won Luton last year. Does have a GUKPT title to his name.
Yeah.
And showing why there. Great instincts on the river. Found the hero. And credit to Mark as well. Still can't take anything away from him. Still running it and putting his opponent to the test.
That's a good call.
And that's a great feeling as well, especially on the bubble. When you see your opponent spin over the bluff, and you know you've made a great call for your tournament life on the stone bubble. This is a strange one, Tower. We're at level 18 of the tournament now. Can you remember the bubble going in level 18?
Nope.
In recent years, I can't.
I said it might not go this. I said it might not go this session.
Well, we're going on break in 40 minutes. So 40 minutes to lose one, otherwise there will be no break. But surely something's got to give eventually. This has been a slog. We've got to remember, we were down to 54 players at 6:15. We were at 54 players at 6:15. It's now 9:10, so we've lost 9 players in 3 hours, and it has really slowed things up. But what that will mean, when this does eventually go, there will be an influx of bust outs. It's the only way that it can go. All the short stacks will then have to start shoving, getting their chips in, trying to spin. But the longer this bubble lasts, the better it is going to be for the players with the chips, potential to keep chipping up, knowing that all these shorties just got to do a lot of folding. Average stack at the moment is 190k, even though still a lot of shallow stacks, 30 plus bigs average. That will increase again as the tournament goes on once the bubble bursts. Always a great structure, these GUKPT main events. And now Jamie's got chips, he's just going after it. After it he goes. Takes the ace-2 suited and 3-bets to 65k from the small blind. And now we're going to go after some chips and start chipping up. And Stephen here with the ace-queen just has to let this go. Has to fold the ace-queen here, Stephen. We've got too many chips. As I say, we've got that 2.5k locked if we play correctly. And Jamie lean out may start upping the aggression. You got to remember, Tao, he come to the table this session with 20k. He started this session with 20k when we come back at 10-8. He's now up there with a well above average stack.
The average stack is 198,000. That's the average stack. Next stand, please. Do you think of these events growing in numbers, they will need 2-day 2s soon? No, I don't know you could have 2-day 2s, you can only have 1-day 2.
WSOP do it.
Yeah, but that's A and B. That's 2 separate day 2s.
Yeah.
You won't be having 2 separate day 2s. No. No, the answer's no.
But maybe a day 4 in years to come.
Yeah.
That's probably more likely.
We wouldn't have a day 2A and a day 2B and a day 2C and all that malarkey, and then you get a couple of days off in between. I know what you mean, Lee, but no. The only thing, and I still don't think it'd happen, we would have a day 3 and then a day 4. I don't think it warrants it, to be fair. But if it gets till 4 o'clock in the morning tomorrow and we've not burst the bubble tonight, then you know, how could I? Sometimes the bubble goes in one hand, sometimes we don't have a bubble, sometimes we have a bubble for 2 hours.
Like I say, Tal, to lose 9 players in 3 hours is
extraordinary.
Yeah.
Extraordinary.
Shall we show them where we're off to next, Tal?
Where are we going
this
next?
This is where we're off to.
Where are we going?
UK Poker Open, couple of weeks' time. Tara and I will be down in Coventry. 8 days of streaming, I believe. Got all different events up until the main event on the Wednesday, the 1st of March. We're going to stream the mystery final though. We've got the ladies in there. We've got a cash game, so plenty of streaming coverage for our million guarantee main event at the UK Poker Open. Really looking forward to that. And then after that, we're off to sunny Blackpool
flip-flops, shorts.
15th to the 26th of March. That's going to be a big one. First ever time Blackpool's been held in March. 2 Blackpool legs on the schedule for this year, and I'm going to be there from the start of the week with the Tower playing the Cav Cup.
Yes,
this man's on the DJ decks, so if you fancy coming down, only £100 buy-in, nice and cheap, 40 plus 20 going to the charity, bounty tournament as well, lots of drinking, lots of music. Blackpool's going to be a good one. Is Danny Ryder still in? No, he's not, Ryder. We lost Danny a few hours back. Queen 10 for Paul. See, like here, I'd be opening as Paul. We're chip leader on the table. We're on the bubble. Really nice opportunity to chip up. So I'd definitely be opening that into 2 short stacks in the blinds as Paul there with the Queen 10. But just going to take the tighter approach. When does the Goliath schedule get released so I can plan what days I need a room for? Well, we were told that we're going to be releasing the Goliath schedule at the UK Open.
Yep.
So probably back end of this month.
2 weeks' time, we'll have details of Goliath. 2 weeks' time. Most of it's confirmed, just needs a couple of dotting of the I's and crossing of the T's, and then that should be done. Yes.
Yep. Little tea run.
Tea run. Go, go, go. Nothing's happening on our table at this moment. You would have heard Seat Open, but that's in the 500, not on ours. You would have heard Seat Open, but that is in the 500 and not in the main events. So everybody cracks on. That's what's happening next week. While he's gone for the tea run. Oh, legs up. Next week, if you fancy a bit of a warmer for the Open, we've got Blackpool, Walsall, Portsmouth, Newcastle and Dundee. That is what we have got next week. 25.25 in Blackpool, 25.50 in Walsall. Portsmouth is now a 25.50. Just be aware it's now a 50,000 guarantee in Portsmouth. Newcastle 25.25 and a deep stack in Dundee. And then obviously the week after that is when we go to Coventry. So if you fancy a bit of a warmer, that is it. Good evening, Natalie. Congratulations on, what is it, 10 in a row now for Burnley, or is it 9 in a row? Could be 10. Straight, well, she's typed it there. Burnley, 10 straight wins on the bounce. Storming the league. Yep. You are the proverbial yo-yo club of the Championship and the Premier League. A bit like Rotherham United and League One and Championship. Thump Preston. Thump Preston. How come Cardiff lost its deep stack? There's no poker at this moment in Cardiff, and they couldn't staff the deep stack. So unfortunately, I was coming to Cardiff actually. I was coming to play the deep stack. I got a couple of friends I wanted to go and see in Cardiff, and I was going to the deep stack to incorporate that. But unfortunately, it has been cancelled. It was due to staffing issues and not having poker in Cardiff. Shame, but that's unfortunate the way it is ATM.
Not me, the world can see.
I didn't know Bolton had lost its 25-25. That's one I don't know. Can't answer that, unfortunately. So an hour and 12 minutes on the bubble at the moment. Numbers in the GUKPT Cup, 185.
Oh my word. And that's got buy-ins, isn't it, all the way up to day 2?
Yep, 185 runners in the GUKPT Cup.
I even got you your favourite cup tower, if you haven't noticed.
Thank you very much. Oh. Yeah, we've only got the 25-25s and the deep stacks, as we can see, up until Edinburgh, when we go to Edinburgh for the GUKPT, because there's a big gap May, and then June there's a GUKPT in Luton. So maybe that should have just been on the gap. Yeah, maybe I should get PK to add. We'll do that for the next leg. When we get to Coventry, we'll add Luton, because Luton's on at the beginning, end of May to the beginning of June. So we'll stick that one on, and then there's a big gap, so we can go and watch this lad win a bracelet.
Hopefully.
That's the plan. Are you playing Walsall next week?
I might play Walsall. I'll see. It just depends how I feel, to be honest, on the day. I'll just wake up sometimes and be like, all right, Walsall's on, nothing to do, off we go.
What have you both been eating from Monty's truck? Today, I had the prime rib, or literally the dinosaur rib.
Yeah.
They're that big. Yes, the blue ones are being streamed, Stephen, when you want to check that out.
Yeah, make sure you give us a follow on socials, guys. Facebook and Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch /GUKPT, if you're enjoying the coverage, you can hit the subscribe or follow button, set the notifications on, and then you'll be notified every time Tower and I do go live.
Yeah, so on the list that we show you for the year, the dark blue ones, the Manchester Berry New Road, which is obviously what we're now, obviously the red one, because that's the million guarantee. Blackpool and Edinburgh we will be streaming. There's a bit of a gap in April, mainly because of the Irish Open, which is bang in the middle of the 3rd till the 10th of April, so that's Easter. Easter holidays, the children are off and whatever, blah blah blah. So there's a little bit of a gap in April, and then start of May it's Edinburgh. Please be up there with the sticks. 4!
Yeah, make sure you do say hi.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody who watches the live stream that's never seen us live, or we don't know you, come and say hello. Tell us who you are.
I had someone on my mini main table this week on my direct right, and was just sitting next to me playing all day. And then I spoke to, I had Nathan Slate on my table. I started talking to him, and he started looking at me. And he goes, "Are you the commentator?" He was one of our Stephen92, I think he is on Twitch. Stephen92 on Twitch. He watches all the time, and he didn't even realise that he was sitting next to me until I spoke. It's always the voice. It's never the face. It's always the voice. But make sure you do come and say hello. Oh my lord, it's always nice to meet our viewers, play against them as well at the table. And no, Devon, the man who chopped London, is not here in Manchester. He's probably on an all-inclusive holiday somewhere after his London six-figure score.
To be fair, if you look down here, I don't see why you don't recognise Jay from the picture.
What do you mean?
Well, if you remember the picture and you see that face sat at the table, you'd think George Michael was in the building. So I'm not being funny. When you got somebody who's playing poker that looks like George Michael, that's Jay.
It's a lot better than the old one we had, Tower, when we still had the tea cosy on. How are we doing, Mary? Still watching from Ontario,
Fantastic.
Canada. Nice to hear you, chaps.
Nice one, Mary. Hope Toronto is nice this afternoon.
Jay only likes playing against the viewers because he takes their money, says Stephen.
Jamie's just on one now. He's got chips. Tower really abusing the bubble now that he's actually doubled up and now just going after it, using this king blocker here, king 9 off to just go after Etienne, and Etienne has to fold. Jamie playing very well now with chips up to 317k. What a spin on the bubble this has been. He's gone from 20k to 317k. That is a good feeling. You can't go by them pictures. Tower looks like Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the bubble of the GUKPT.
Hey. Two scouts surrounded by scouts.
You'll have you now.
Well, no for a paedophile.
What is the longest bubble you guys have seen or even been part of? 3 hours and 10 minutes. Brighton 2008. Dave Smith won it. And guess what they did? I've told you plenty of times before. 2008 bubble, Brighton, 3 hours 10 minutes. Guess what the GUKPT did for the last time ever? Paused the clock when they got to the bubble. Didn't happen again, because at 4:30 in the morning when we're still working, people were getting a little bit miffed. Let me tell you. Oh yes. None of that malarkey. So yeah, it's 3 hours and 10 minutes it was in Brighton, and they paused the clock for the bubble, and it went on and on and on, and it was unbelievable. It was crazy times.
It looks like we're going to be repeating that, Tower, because like I said, 6:15 we had 54 players at 6:15. Lost 9
since, and it's 9:25.
People are texting me saying that you showed the
on the river?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Are you cool?
I think I was cool. Yeah.
Unless you know we but I've seen
Never again.
shoving us for it to be a block. Chris,
I mean, it's the wash run out from my hand.
That's the fault. Would have been a sick one. I think that would have been a shit one.
So 9 players in 3 hours and 15 minutes. But yeah, the longest bubble was 3 hours 10 minutes. Yeah. 3 hours 10 minutes, Brighton 2008. Might have been 2009, but I think it was 2008. Is that right? 40k stack in the UK Open Mini and 30k stack in the UK Main, and also satellites for the High Roller. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct.
And Jamie, once again, opens, raises the 13, and Simon here just flattened the 10s. And Chris the Silver, not going to be investing 7k with the 10 deuce, 9 deuce, sorry. Just out of the way as he should be.
Heads up.
We're meant to go on break in 20 minutes time, guys. However, if we do get to the break, there won't be a break because there's no breaks on the bubble. So we've got 20 minutes to lose one, otherwise we're going to enter level 19, I think, for the first time ever on a GUKPT bubble.
The 10's not feeling too happy about this board. It's checked all the way down, and Jamie has hit the king. Takes a small pot. Yeah, the UK Poker Open is 40,000 stack on a 30-minute clock, whereas it's a 30,000 stack on a 40-minute clock for the main. And it's only a 40-minute clock for the day ones, guys. When it's day 2 of the UK Open, it goes to an hour. So if you bag up, come back for day 2. It's Whereas the minute is 30 minutes all the way through. So it starts at 40 minutes and then goes to an hour for day 2 and day 3. Whereas the 40k stack in the minute is 30 minutes all the way through. What's the longest massage that I've seen? Well, I know the longest massage I've heard, and it's the entire start to finish of a day.
Yeah, he does it all the time. You're going to say, yeah, of course it is. Ali, I play a lot of cash with Ali, and he'll get there every night at 7. He'll always be there at 7, and he'll stay till midnight. He always goes at midnight, no matter what, and he'll have a massage for those 5 hours constantly. And then in the GUKPT, he'll sit down level 1, he'll have a massage, end of the day, bagging up, he'll then pay the masseuse, say thanks for that today. 10 hours work. Old Ali Sarkaship, lovely bloke, but claims to have done over 1 million in massages in his life, which...
Apparently brought one over from America to France, didn't he?
Yeah, just because she was good.
Just because she was good.
Flew her over just to massage him. What a guy.
Unbelievable. You ask him how much he's done in massages and he'll tell you, I've done over 2 million. That's what he says. He answers it. When you can, you can.
No, that's not it. Yes, yes, yes. You have to mention before you can.
We'll open the 7 plus 1 with a gump. This is our board, so just going to be a small C bet. Let's go for 20%. Simon, nothing going on here for us, so surely got a fold. Simon says, nah, we're going to raise the 7 high, no draw, no overcard. This guy's full of it, gets it done with the 7-6 of diamonds on the bubble.
Beautiful. Go next hand.
Is it still only 10 levels played tonight in the bubble burst at level 19? Yeah, it will always be 10 levels on day 2.
Still on the bubble. Still nobody wants out. Everybody stood around one of the outer tables.
Katie says she remembers back in the day when the bubble burst within the first session. It's not just the bubble these days now, Katie, 2023 poker the last few years. It's when you're approaching the bubble like 15 spots off, that's just when everything begins to slow down. Like you go back 10, 15 years, that wasn't happening. As soon as the tournament got hit hand for hand, then obviously it slowed down a bit.
It's also 10 spots off the money now when you're manipulating the clock.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Like everyone's tanking, things are going to take longer. And it's just the way the game is nowadays. Everyone realises that tanking's going to make them money, so they take a little bit of time with their decisions, even if they know that they're always folding. But I know what you're saying, Kate. We used to get there, like used to be 10 off the money and everyone was just still playing quick, and then suddenly they announced we're hand for hand now, and that's when it slowed down. But now these days you get 15 off the money, and it's like you're playing a bubble all the way from 15 off till we're in the money.
And that's the downside of a time bank. The last time I got a better massage than that was when I was playing for Rotherham. Says Chris Highton.
Jamie opens the ace rare clubs to 13k. Mark pulls the fours in the small, and Paul going to come along in the big blind.
No, I did not know, so this is I think I'm going.
Checks through flop, queen of spades on the turn. Paul's got the look of a man that wants to bet. Don't know what his whole card did, but it looks like he wants to lead, and does. And that should be the end of the hand. How are we doing, Tom? Well, yeah, don't. Shocking result for the Spurs. I did warn you. I said I was a bit worried about the Leicester game.
Did he finish for it?
Is that a needle?
No, I don't know the final result.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, we lost 4-1. And Jamie just raising the ace-3 of clubs just with his gut shot on a 4-liner to a straight and gets it done. Just going beast mode on the bubble, literally just raising every spot. It's the Spurs thing to do, Tom, trust me. Whenever we have a good result, the next game after that's always a worry.
Well, Arsenal's still trying to throw it away.
Oh, I hope they do throw it away, Tower.
1-1 against Brentford. Man United will only be 2 points behind them tomorrow.
They've already cost me a chunk.
When they beat Leeds.
Chunk this season. Now, if they win the league, it would hurt double. Got to pay that Adam Neal. Don't know if he's watching, £100. Arsenal finishing above Spurs.
Yeah,
I've already wrote all them bets off. There's no chance we're finishing above Arsenal. Simon opening to 15k. Might have to get a deck change, guys. There's been a few hands not reading. Get a deck change out. Spurs result cheered me up, so stack attack.
Yeah, being an Arsenal fan. Another one finished on our table. No news on the outer tables at all. Look at Jamie Lee's stack.
How are we doing, Willie? Jay, I'm a Leicester fan, and we could have had a few more. How Eric Dyer gets paid to play football, I don't know.
You need to get your ace This guy's got headphones on, it's harder.
It's this talk. And Mike was talking to me as well, so
He wants to give you.
no.
Shea 11 Buggers says, Terry, you said that time bank cards are bad for tanking on the bubble. Surely it's better than everyone just being able to take however long they want and someone call the clock on them. Yeah, there is two ways of looking at it. I was just thinking more of 10 off the money, where people 10 off the money, 15 off the money, where they can manipulate the exact 30 seconds and they can look at the clock and count down to 0. I know it's part of the game. I understand it's all about making money for all the players. There's not a lot you can do about it. But yeah, if there weren't time bank cards, people could take 5 minutes, but then that would be for the players to police. So.
Chris all in with the 9s over Simon's open, and he's going to be getting called, he'll know that.
Just make sure I haven't miscarried this. Let's check this. I don't think. This is the extra, yeah? So it's.
That's the total, yeah.
Yeah, it's 15,000 more. I don't see any chips on it, say.
So Chris is all in with the 9s. Simon calls with the ace-4. Chris De Silva's at risk. This is the last action on any table, so we're going straight to the flop. De Silva's at risk here.
And the suited wheel ace, look at the equity, the power of this hand. Big sweat for Chris.
Oof, this hang on a minute, Chris. Oh, that's why they said it. 4 and 2 hearts. Oh my days, man, we need to fade a 4 and ace. Or hearts. Do we do it?
Too many outs.
Far too many. Oh,
Queen of clubs. It doesn't get any sweatier than that on the pure bubble. Simon actually equity favourite on that flop. What a sweat for Chris to fade. But it feels good seeing that nice big brick on the river and back up above 10 big blinds and very likely to get a cash now.
Lauren Bocci can't believe it. He's been wandering around every table. He's now the very, very short stack as well. What's he got, about 40,000? What time should the break be?
Breaks at 10:02, so we've got 7 minutes to lose one.
Come on, guys, 7 minutes to get him in.
It makes me feel better. You've been bullying me all day anyway.
Chris De Silva survives one.
I can't say this in
England you can, because I don't know what it is.
Susie, still in Jamaica, enjoying life. Happy birthday, Susie. Go on, Chris, she says. We still never found out what cocktail it was the other day. Oh, we did.
No, we did.
It was a Bob Marley.
Yeah, Bob Marley.
It was a rum flavoured Bob Marley.
How are we doing, Susie? Simon just going after it on the bowl now as well. 4-3 off, makes it 15.
Yeah.
Raise and take.
Raise and take him on and botch it. Didn't see his cards. He wasn't playing the hand.
I wasn't slow rolling it, so to make sure I wasn't slow rolling it, so to make sure it was make a big mistake. You didn't tell me how much you can't be slow rolling it. No, I was always calling, but I just needed to make sure that it's the correct size and no hidden chips anywhere. Are you playing? Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that's all. You knew I was calling.
I always wondered how the massage thing started. Do they do any other events apart from poker tournaments?
I don't think so. I think it's just poker tournaments.
Yeah, I think it's because you sat on your Harris for 10 hours a day and they just thought a nice massage might help for an hour. Maybe. And in some places it's $3 a minute, in some places it's €2 a minute, in some places it's £1 if you're lucky. But they weren't expecting people to have 8-hour massages. Thanks, Sage. 20k starting strike, 445 entries, 197k average, 45. Perfect.
Sevens for Ian here. How long ago does it seem like when Ian shoved the ace queen? That seems like hours ago, doesn't it?
I can't remember.
The ace queen when ace king folded.
Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, that could have been it. Ace king folded. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could have burst this hours ago if Ian, sorry not Ian, if Etienne called off with the ace king. Now over to Mark Dyson, Jack 10 suited here, for 22. Opens.
I don't know whether he's had the massage all day, but most of the time, well, only started when we came back from the last session, so it's a 2-hour max here.
£180 a pop every 2 hours.
I had one in London.
I can see why Ali does so much money.
I had one in London. I had one in London.
Yeah. I know. TR got you here, didn't it?
Because Trevor Reardon said so.
Yeah, I remember.
I couldn't say no. Here, take him over there, will you? I don't know if he's at 150 a minute. Is it 150 a minute? £1 a minute? £2 a minute? I have no idea what it is. £1 a minute, I think. Because I had a 45-minute massage. Hiya, Lydia. How are you? Oh, things are well.
Hi, Lydia. Simon with Queen Jack now. Raises to 15. And Chris must have a legitimate decision here as we are hand for hand, no need to tank anymore.
Yeah, so a lot of cards not showing this level, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll get a new deck whenever the bubble bursts after the break, because we will be going straight on break when the bubble goes.
Yeah.
Because in a minute's time, I believe, or two, blinds will be going up. Level 19, we're going to enter.
Yeah, bubble normally bursts to level 16.
It's going to affect tomorrow, Tower.
Oh, absolutely.
Going to affect tomorrow.
Could easily have 40 players coming back tomorrow.
Not 40, but we could. It could be late 20s for sure, which we haven't seen in a long time.
Imagine the book tomorrow. Bit longest book you've seen. Be some good. There'll be some good prices tomorrow with 30 players left. Just waiting for other tables to finish. Should we show them the legs this year? We'll show them where we're off to. So at Bury New Road, Manchester now. Leg 3, Blackpool. After the UK Open, that's not on this one, but that's in between Manchester and Blackpool. Edinburgh in May. Luton just before Vegas, back end of May, start of June. Then we have the Goliath at the back end of July, not on that schedule, this is just for the GUKPTs. Then back to the Vic, back to Luton, off to Leeds, Blackpool again, bring the thermals.
Flip-flops.
And then the grand final when it all finishes.
No Christmas jumper day next year, this year. It's far too early.
Yeah, it is too early.
3rd of December. 3rd of December. You know what he said? Even PK's not working on his birthday. That'll be the first time in 10 years. Get an extra comp on, will you?
Well, guys, been watching since football finished, and what it's like watching paint dry. It's been quite. I know it's hard. It's really hard on the bubble.
It is.
Every waiting 2-3 minutes between hands. No poker action.
Yeah.
We have thrown a couple of giveaways in. Try and keep you guys in the chat.
Not a lot we can do.
Entertained.
Nobody in the world has cameras around every table. We are on the.
Yeah, we'll have a full list of chip counts for you, Michael, when the bubble bursts. We'll get a list of players' names and all of their stacks, because as soon as this bursts, we're going to be heading out on a 15-minute break, or is it 20? 20-minute break. So as soon as this bursts, it's going to be a 20-minute break. The blinds are going up again. So after this hand, we're going to be into the 4K, 8K level tower, which is just unheard of in a GUKPT main event on the bubble.
Yeah.
We love a long session, don't need no giveaways. Says Paul Hett. How are you doing, Chris? No luck for me today. Good event as always, lads. See you in Cough. Chris Cunliffe. Thanks, mate.
Cheers, Chris.
I told everyone about you. Squeezing for like 4x after an open and 4 calls out the big blind off of like 17 or whatever it was. Just sorcery. It was absolute sorcery, Tara. I couldn't believe it. I went to him. I wanted, there was a hand. I won't say the hand, but there was a hand. And everyone folding. I was like, Chris, that's just always aces. Can't be anything else. It's always aces. He showed me it wasn't aces. he found a bluff in a spot that I don't think anyone else would even think about bluffing. Sorcery it was.
Good stuff. You're not wrong. Get it quietly. This is going to be one tough session and then one long day tomorrow. It's a good job with videotaping and recording the Super Bowl.
I just can't believe the blinds have just gone up. It's like never, level 19 never happened. Level 18's a rarity. Like, and if it is level 18, it's usually right at the start. To go through all of level 18 and still not lose a play up.
No cards for showing, unfortunately, for Etienne. Something like King Queen or King Jack suited, maybe.
Yeah, we'll be in there, Tower. Definitely will be part of the range that he opens from this position. Ian in the small blind. Ace 10 off here. I'm just going to be letting this one go. We've got a stack that we can still creep on the right side of the money. 2.5k min cash. Don't get a ladder like that until we're at the final table. So important that we are on the right side of the money.
Guys, sit down. Tell them, Frankie, get sat down, running about every hand.
So PK out
You get
there
warmed
with the camera.
You
We
get warmed
are
in
going
other
to
pla-
head
another
over
place.
to the outer table. So we've got Ryan Mandaro, who looks like he's chitched up nicely on the bubble.
I'm guessing he loves the bubble.
Feet flip round. 6 off.
Come on, mate. You're free.
Very short with threes. And a queen in the window. Turn. Oh, imagine a royal on the ball.
Royal shot, please.
Oh, King of Spades, put it out there one time.
On a royal shot.
Paul McTaggart is our bubble boy. He leaves empty-handed. Ryan Mandara bursting the bubble. And that is that, guys. It took a while, but we got there in the end. A level 19 bubble. Unheard of. We're having a quick 20 minutes. We're back at 10:15. When we return, more giveaways, more coverage, more fun.
If we're having a quick 20 minutes, are we back before 10:15?
Maybe.
See you at 10:15.
See you at 10:15.
9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's
think
going to
he
be
will
kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon, you never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to
hearts.
stand up and just have a minute there. That's just
not
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Bobby with the jacks, just calling.
Yeah, I like
Oh, no way,
this.
man.
Oh, my word.
How cold is this?
This is 5-handed as well, Tower. This is crazy stuff. Chris waking up with aces again. And 3-betting to 110 here.
Mitch.
And like this just looks like as well on the bubble that Chris could just be after it here. 2 stacks that he's got comfortably covered with 5-handed and just potentially putting the pressure on. And Mitch with the ace-king. I think we're supposed to just flat here on the bubble, Tower.
That's what he's done. Now, does Robbie find a spot and just think, I'm going for it?
Well, the thing is, if Robbie does go for it, Tower, now with all this dead money in here and does choose to jam, Mitch can then get away from it because it would go shove, reshove, and then Mitch would have an easy fold with the ace-king and only losing minimum.
It's a dicey situation on the bubble.
I can see a shove coming in.
How to take this? This is five-handed as well, guys. Jacks, aces, ace, king, five-handed on a high roller bubble. Set up central, and especially the chip leader, the one to wake up with the aces as well when he's supposed to be aggro here and applying lots of pressure on these middling stacks. It's very hard to actually give Chris credit for a hand, so Robbie may expect Mitch to just shove all his strongest hands, so goes with the jacks here, goes for the shove.
We can see the bad timing, and Chris Williams is just going to sit there, think about it for 20 seconds, and then announce the same.
Yeah, and Mitch played this well, not to go broke here and not overplay his ace-king on the bubble, just to flat the 3-bet and not 4-bet rip. Just understanding the situation, how it's so important that we do min cash this with our particular stack size. So just going to be a shove from Chris, and Mitch shouldn't take too long after all this action in front of him.
The chip stack is exactly correct, 488. And then he says, I'm all in. Oh, look at Mitch. Mitch is like, oh, I can't call. I just can't call. I've got ace high. I can't call.
Like Mitch can't call here.
No.
And he'll come to a correct decision. The thing is as well, obviously, the situation that Chris has the potential to bust Robbie, and Robbie's just like...
Oh, look at Mitch's face. The court goes back on. Mitch has just completely dodged one. Mitch has dodged one, and Robbie facing elimination on the bubble again. Everybody is around.
Can he do it twice?
Robbie Bull. He needs a jack. Imagine Mitch Johnson seeing that flop.
Yeah.
Well. The hearts are playing. Any heart, any jack. The hearts are playing. Oh, it's not. It's the two of diamonds. Robbie Bull, feeling for you, man.
And Chris up to
feeling for you.
0.2 million. Chris with over 25% of the chips in play. Quarter of the chips in play for Chris. Pole position to take this down. 135 big blinds on the FT bubble tower in a high roller.
Yeah, we'll be getting a player coming across.
Today hasn't really got much going, but picks up a premium holding here and 3-bets to 250, facing Mitch's cut-off open, and Chris here in the small blind with the 7-deuce suited. And 7-deuce isn't on tower, but like if 7-deuce game was on in the small blind here, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet even without the blockers. But he's going to 4-bet anyway. Is 7-deuce on? Do we know?
Don't know if the 7-deuce is on, but we just had a call from Chris in Saddle.
No,
Chris is playing it on his own.
Yeah, no, 4-bet from Chris. So I'm not sure if it is on. It's probably not, but if it was on, this would just be a mandatory 4-bet, because all the dead money we win from the 7-deuce game, button game, getting this through, just makes it so profitable for us. However, without it on, I think we can just sometimes let it go. Don't have to just try and be involved with every small blind just to win the button money. Although there's over 500 quid on there now, Ty. It looks closer to 6, to be honest. 3 pinkies, probably around £600 on that. So A7-3 rainbow. So in terms of range, very good board for Chris here. As the 4-bet up, so going to continue small, and Gary should just be calling here. Do not want to be raised in the ace-king. Oh, want to keep some bluffs in.
7 on the turn.
Oh, it's just not been Gary's day, has it? It's just not, and we can't fold tower. We literally cannot fold. We're going to have to, once we just choose to flat the 4-bet, button versus small blind here, we're just going to have to call turn, call river. Like, we block the one hand that we think we're going to be up against the aces, only one combo left of that. Like, we don't expect Chris to have any 7x here, really. So it's just a really unfortunate turn card.
About 900.
Yeah, and just going to be the same again from Gary, I expect.
Not only is he going to win the pot, is Chris in 5 is going to get the bonus of the small blind.
Maybe even thinking about jamming this one tower as well, because if we call 4.1k in the middle, only 1800 behind, so around 40% pot left, so might be thinking about going for it here. However, are we ever getting called by worse? Well, it does say all in and a snap call from Chris.
Well, Steve, Gary knows he's behind because well, the chips just went in. Instead of them all in, there was a call instantly. So Gary saw the bad news.
Yeah, back-to-back big pot, 7.7k that one going the way of Chris. Wins the button money as well.
Absolutely. The money on the button is for everybody puts in a pony onto the button, but you have to be in the small blind to win the money on the button. So it's a small blind. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's one out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he had done it!
No!
What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow,
wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days!
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, "Get me a pint." Oh my days! Wow!
just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
But it's what they do. It's the way they grind. Solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though, can't take that away. And Jagger raised into 60, Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie freebetting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with the cold call, and Jagger calls closing the action with the 6s.
Flop time, 9-3-5, Rainbow.
Lovely flop here for Jamie after freebetting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a free bet situation, but multi-way here, happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the 6s in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the 6s Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the 6s here in this spot. Like, it's in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower.
Yep.
Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change.
Absolutely.
And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky
Vinny,
customer.
Yeah, we know what Vinny can do, and we know he likes the overs, and he could still flick it in. It's capped it out the 950. It's 6-7-5 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with 6s. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of high cards like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of hold-ins. And obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any 2s. So may have been raising the 6s for protection purposes. But once we've been called in 2 spots, I think this is just shutdown central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check. And if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this Queen 9 of spades behind. I'm just searching for Showdown, trying to get this one to Showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already... Welcome back, everybody. There we go. We are here, honest. We're here. We are here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We are here. We're here, honest. We are. Jack Hardcastle, 700. These are chip counts from everybody that's left. Look at Brandon Shields. Brandon's got 9k.
Yeah. And he's on the feature as well. He's going to be coming over to the feature in seat 1.
9k, man. Matt Davenport's 300,000. Wowzers. Tim Slater, 295. Vixie, 260. Wowzers. Leo Worthington, Lee's on for. Look at all the short stacks who are hanging on and hanging on and hanging on.
You look, Tower, you go to the top of the page, Wadey, and you go to the next page, John Eames, literally about 60% of the stacks, 20 bigs or less.
Yeah. Wow.
And probably about 35% of the stacks are 10 bigs or less.
So here we go. This is the next session. Let's do it.
Yeah, going to run you through who we've got. In 1's going to be Brandon Shields. 2,
he's not even sat down.
2 is Leo Worthington Lease. 3, Cal Morial. 4, Dan Stancer. 5, Charles Chatter. 6, Jack Allen. Paul Woods. Oliver Braddock. And Marius in seat 9. Yep, chip count's all good.
Absolutely. Jack Hardcastle still chip leader. 750,000 chips. Cal having another great time.
Yeah, been a great year for Cal.
It has.
Did you know, Tower, Cal won the Turbo Side event 3 times last year?
Really?
Won the Turbo Side event 3 times, and the 3rd time he won it, the person he was heads up with had never won a trophy before, so he was kind enough to give him the trophy.
Oh,
I know. He'd got too many Turbo trophies already. He thought he'd give one away.
Well, there you go.
What a nice chap.
What a nice chap.
He won't let you forget it either that he's won the Turbo 3 times as well.
Leo,
here we go. Leo, Jack 10 suited, shoving for 5 bigs.
Shaz Chatter, C5, Ace Queen, all in. Ollie to call.
Brad says we'll have loads of bust outs next hour, I reckon. I agree, Brad.
Yeah, should do. So, we are live, says Leo. Jack 10.
It's going to be King Queen.
I'll take Jack.
Well, they both hit a piece.
Yeah.
So as you were.
Same story. Needs a Jack or a 10. One of the worst in the deck. Just the 2 outs now. 10 not going to be working for us, and it's the king of clubs on the river. So we do lose Leo Worthington loose.
Yeah, the 10 Jack was all in, not the Ace Queen. Apologies that the Ace Queen had the chips, had the triangle on it. Wasn't the Ace Queen that was all in.
And Leo out in 41st. 41st?
Eh?
What? 3 people busted before Leo. That was the first hand back.
Want to play one hand?
Everyone busted. We lost 1 on table 13, Liam Duffy, 1 on table 11, David Ledden, and 1 on table 10, Laurent Bocci. First hand back. So just like that,
wow,
down to 40 players, Tower. So going to be a break at the table. And I see Big TR standing up over there.
Stood up for?
Trev Reardon.
No way!
Coats going on. He's out as well, so 39 left. Trevor Reardon exits the field. This was always going to happen, we said it. Nearly 4 hours to lose 9, Tower, and we've lost 5 players in 1 minute.
Sorry guys, I'm going to have to take a look at your time banks.
Katie says Brandon could ladder at this rate. Well, he's going to have to move in here, Katie.
Yeah, well, he'll be using his time banks as well. Don't worry about that. He'll probably use them all. I would not be surprised if he used them all, because if there's a...
Yeah, next ladder tower is 38th, so literally Brandon will be aware, locks himself an extra £100 just waiting for one more player to bust. We are on a ladder.
Yep. And people say, why do you do it for £100? Because you might as well have £100 in your pocket than somebody else's. So he's left the 1k behind just in case.
Yeah, he's just left it behind, so then it gives him more time to tank.
Yeah,
then obviously
exactly.
On the ladder.
And if the bubbles do bust out, as you can see there, 39.
Yes. One and a goal, featured table.
And can tell you actually, Tower, we have just lost one.
No way.
On table 10,
No way.
GDPR out in 39th, so we are down to 38th. Brandon is going to get himself a little £100 ladder. And the ace-9 of hearts has folded, so not actually in the worst of shape here. Off to the races, ace or 8 needed. And there it is, 8 on the flop.
If it's a 5, make it a diamond.
If it's a 5, make it a diamond. Well, we can double here. This could be it. This is the march up the ladder that we need. Boom, there we go. Brandon gets himself up to 38,000.
Nice. Morris says, geez, the paint's drying quickly now. We said it would speed up, said there'd be an influx of bust outs as soon as the bubble went.
Yeah.
And we are down to 38 players, just like that. We've literally played 2 hands since we've come back, and we've lost 6 players.
Yeah. We lost more in 2 minutes than we did in 2 hours.
Literally. Ladder and a treble. Doesn't come much better than that, does it, Katie? The Great Leo, yes, 1100 buy-in for this one.
Yeah, 1100 plus the juice, 1250 total.
Old Timmerman reckons Wadey's going to win this.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past on Wadey to FT another one, the old timer.
Paul here, King 8 of diamonds on the button, raises to 17 on the out the way. And Marius short himself here, not the nicest one to look down at, 9-4 suited, and we're sitting here in the big with just 5 big blinds, so just going to fold and live to fight another day.
Oh, found out Trevor Reardon's exit as well.
Oh, have
you
you?
know when he stood up and clapped?
Yep.
He had 9s against Ace Jack, all in pre flop 7, 8, 9.
10 turn.
10 turn.
No board pair river.
No.
That's a brutal one. It's a flip at the end of the day. When you get it all in pre, it's flip. It's 50-50, but after you flop the set, harsh one to take. It's 10 for Paul in the cut-off.
Lines are 4-8, so it's maybe a call.
Just limps in. Well, meant to make it 12. Blinds are at 4k, 8k, so it's going to go as a call. Equal to 50% goes as a call. Marius calls the 4k, and Brandon with the pocket 3s here in the big blind. The thing from Brandon's perspective, he knows that Paul was supposed to open here and just misclicked, and it ended up going as a call. Like 3s here, we've got a pair, 4 big blinds, well 3 big blinds plus our big that's already put, so closer to 4.
Announces all in.
They're in again for Brandon with threes this time.
And Paul ISO in, and Marius probably has to call this off now.
So, three-way all in.
Yeah, three-way all in.
Two shorties. Brandon with threes, Marius with Jack 10, and Paul has them both covered with ace 10.
So is the spin on for Brandon? Come to the table with one big blind.
Oh, Jack. Is Brandon the shorty stack?
Yes, I know Brandon's got 32k, it said, against 30k.
Oh, oi, oi! Oh, Brandon hasn't anymore.
My word! Just
Brandon's got 90,000.
Turns them dead, Tower.
Boom!
So Brandon, where's that 3 come from? He was out the
Look
door.
at that lot.
Up to 98k, 11x this stack since coming to the table.
He's going to put his bum on that chair soon.
Sat down. With 9k, sorry, Marius did have Brandon covered by 2k, so Marius is going to be left with 4k. But Brandon, here he goes. Look at this at the break, guys. Brandon Shields, 9,000, and he's nearly got 100. The spin is real.
The spin is real. It's on the wheel.
Double up and triple up.
Stephen Knowles says calling it now. Brandon's going to win.
They all know anything is possible.
Marius is all in here with his Queen 7 for his last 4k. Brandon King 7 suited with 12. Might be a shot for this Tower. Once Marius has just put in 4k blind on blind here, King 7 suited against Cal.
Yep, they're in.
And there is the shove from Brandon. Oh, and Cal's got ace queen.
Oh, Cal.
Easy call for Cal. This is a snap. No questions about this one.
Yeah.
And there's the call from Cal. King 7 suited. At least we're live from Brandon's perspective.
So all three players are in again, so twice on the trot.
How's Marius going to get out of this one? This is Chubb Tower. How on earth do you get out of this against Ace Queen and King 7?
Yeah.
Dominated in 2 spots for Marius. He knows he's out the door. He's already stood up. Look at this, just 5% equity pre-flop.
Yeah, King 7 for Marius.
But this is a big one.
All in again.
Between.
Brandon shouts his mate.
Yeah, imagine if Brandon wins this Tower. What a spin straight away.
Yeah. On a 7.
Oh, 7's okay. 7's as good as a king.
You're live. Brandon. Cal has them both covered. Brandon, it could be a spin of spins. 2 all-ins. Cal's got them covered and has the best hand. Queen on the flop. Queen, Jack, 8. We need a king. Ooh, 10. 9 ball for Brandon. Oh, an ace, and it's not pairs. So queens and 10s with the ace kicker for Cal.
It's a double bust out.
We lose 2.
So just before those 2, we did lose Etienne 14.
Oh, Etienne's gone.
In 38th.
See, if he'd only a call with that ace
If
king.
only he'd called with the ace king tower.
The ace king's going to haunt him forever.
Marius Wazawati and Brandon Shields, 37th and 36th respectively.
These are on 35.
35 players
wow.
remain.
We're on 35.
3 more. We'll be consolidating tables.
So we're down to 35.
He shoved Katie effectively blind on blind because it was only a 4K all in on the button, so he just played it as a blind on blind situation. King 7 suited off of 12 bigs, easy shove in the small blind on blind, and Cal just woke up with ace queen on the big blind. How long left today? No, this is not the last level. We will be finishing up around 2 hours from now. Just come back from break, so about 2 hours time, midnight, midnight, I reckon, is when the stream will finish.
Carl, great start to 2023, and now his chip lead on the table.
At least Brandon left with the Dagenham duck jacket. Did you like that one the other day, Paul? A Dagenham duck. King Jack for Paul, off of 15. Did get unlucky in that three-way all-in situation. Decides to open the King Jack here from middle position, off of 15. Makes it 17k to go. Unfortunately, Oliver, card's not showing for us right now. Makes it 41. Yeah, really, whatever Oliver's got here is just good understanding of stack sizes and how we need to go smaller with our free bet size here in position because of Paul opening off of 15 bigs. So probably could even go smaller than this tower. I think we could probably make this like 35, 36k, because obviously we're going to need some value hands and bluffs in here and want to give ourselves room to fold the times that Paul shoves. 41k is probably going to be a call off if Paul does choose the shove once we've invested 41 and then only another 60 to call. But good to see that he's actually gone for a smaller sizing rather than the usual 3x that you see so often because of the stack size that Paul has opened off of here.
Just need one time bank card off the phone. One time bank card.
So blinds 4,000, 8,000, 35 left.
Here comes Yusel, the Mad Turk. He's come to join us.
The Mad Turk on the feature. Yusel, Eliminations. 80,000 has come to the table with.
Imagine playing one hand in the future table and saying hello and goodbye to everybody. That's nice. It's nice that you on the feature with me.
I like it, Dave. Rhythm is a dancer. Come on, Danny Stancer.
Check raising out the blinds on the loose 3, 4, 6 board.
Sparky comes to the table.
Yeah, wait, you did slow. Yeah, you did. You when you check raised me, you were saying, oh, you got me beat, and then you took a little while to call when I went all in.
Mitchell Spec takes a seat in 9, most known as Sparky.
Sparky from Birmingham.
Yeah, and you turn the boat.
Yeah, but I didn't need that. I want to go on the floor for it.
Yeah.
On the floor, but
It's still 78.
I didn't know if it was a
Just
stop.
raise and take.
5.
I would never intention to slow because I thought you might have 7, 6, 6, 4, that's why I said you lucky. I need to get lucky here. I can't figure out the way to go.
The way the hand played out.
Allen also comes to the table.
It is. How can it be slow? How much to prepare?
Yeah, thinking about it.
It's not slow roll.
No, it's not.
It can't be way to get it back.
No. It's only the grand final.
You know me long enough.
Yeah, I didn't think you would. No, I didn't think you would. No, because we get along well, so I didn't think any reason you would have to do that to me. No, exactly. That's. No. That's why I was surprised. It wasn't.
It was not like that, brother.
Where's the trotter?
Paul Trotter.
Here he is.
One of our live stream viewers, always watching the live stream, Paul.
And got himself a ticket to Coventry.
He come up to me on a dinner break town. He goes, he was in hysterics earlier at the table. He burst out laughing at the table when we got Lee in about the CCTV. He said he burst out laughing at the table and everyone thought, what's he laughing at?
Love it.
CCTV, man. We might have to get some CCTV uniform for Coventry. Still one of the best things I've heard in a long time. It cracked me up last night.
Sorry to say that, Sonny, you just lost 4,000 chips. You got your stuck there. Oh, you knew that? Oh, okay. Okay, then. Chaz. Sonny, the other one is your brother.
Going to throw in a little giveaway at some point this last session as well, guys. Not sure when, but one will drop at some point.
Oh, let's start thinking of a question.
Yeah. Is it not me to ask you?
No. No, I'm still trying to catch up with the speed of light.
Fletch, like it. Dan with the ace queen raises to 17. Jack all in here with the ace king suited as he should be, and going to be getting some action because Dan has an easy call here of ace queen. This is a snap.
All in call 12.
Loose.
All in call 12.
Can Jack find the hold? Fading ladies, clean flop. Running diamonds is a thing. Got 5 at clubs, clean turn.
Chance of doubling.
And a 4 of diamonds on the river. It's nice and clean for the ace king of jack doubles. Why does it say eliminated?
I have no idea what happened there.
I have no idea either.
That needs changing big time. Those 6 is not eliminated, 6 has just got the pop.
Yeah, so Jack hasn't been eliminated. We'll get that rectified
No,
straight away,
absolutely.
guys. Yeah, our action tracker should have known straight away as well because it would have rewarded the wrong person the pot.
Yeah.
Oh, that was short and sweet.
Well, he's not played hand, has he?
No, at least he's don't have to post his big blind. He comes to the table the same that he needs with. That was short and sweet from Sparky.
Oh, yeah, Gary Wilson drinking Guinness and playing the 888 at the Vic. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, Gary. Good luck in the 888 tournament. So you can see top right of your screen, guys, 33. So another 2 gone. Sam Deering on table 11 and Ian Kiffin on table 10. So 33 remain.
So, I didn't notice then there was 6 back in the mix. Can you just check that? Oh yes, he has. He's got a jacket 194. Back in.
You never know. He's not that play, but he wasn't my table to stay.
31 left. Jeez. Another 2 gone. John Eames.
Oh
33rd.
no! I wanted John to go right deep.
And Danny Laidlaw.
Wow.
Dan Laidlaw.
Best again.
Out in 32nd for 2,800. Getting closer. Closer each time, that young lad. I think we will see him at an FT at some point this year. 31 remain. No redraw at 32 Hercules. We only do 3 table redraws and 2 table redraws.
24 and 60.
So we've got a while before we do get to the 3 table redraw.
In fact, when we start the redraw, if we get there, shall we do a giveaway?
Yeah, that's a
or
great
is it
idea.
going to be? Or do you think it'll be too late? What are we on 31?
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If we keep losing the players at the rate we are, then I reckon next hour we'll probably get there. So yeah, we'll do that now. When we get to the 3 table redraw, guys, we will do the final giveaway. Well,
is it? Oh no!
I might throw a biggie out there for the last one for the evening. So what I was thinking, we've got one more 110 online to give away, I believe.
Yes.
Let me just
Wait,
check.
you check your stats, man.
Yeah.
Don't want you getting in trouble again. I don't want a phone call again.
Okay, so we've got 2 110 online to give away, and we've got 2 150 live sats to give away still. So we've still actually got 4 tokens. So,
are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we've got 2 150 live sats still.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we haven't got 2 110s, but if I give away 1 110, then we've still got some budget left. But we're going to creep over the £500 budget.
There's a surprise.
He'll be happy with that we've only creeped over. I think it was like £300 over in London. So at some point this session, guys, I'll tell you what, we'll do at the 3 table redraw, we'll do the 150 live sat and a 110. We'll put 2 up for grabs, and then if we get to the 2 table redraw, which is very unlikely, we'll do another giveaway with a 150 live sat.
Save the 2
and
for
then,
the first session
and
tomorrow.
then if not, we'll save the 2 for the first session tomorrow.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Like it.
So 2 tickets going to be up for grabs when we get to 24 players.
Yeah, Fletch. Sparky was instantly moved.
I was just thinking it, but I didn't know.
Yes, Rich, that was Dan Laidlaw, the one in the anti-social club hoodie.
I was still nice to you every time I saw it.
Just like Rob's budgets are meant to be
I
broken.
didn't think you were.
16. I'll tell the boys. I don't do the shooting. I let him do it, you know? I don't do it myself.
Hi Christy, how are you? We're watching on Facebook. Tell her, say hi to Oz, who's meant to be asleep but he's watching. Hi, good evening Oz, the son of. How are we doing? Hope Christy and Mum sorting you out, keeping you. Supposed to be in bed, it's 11:15. But if you're watching the live stream, we don't mind.
Yeah, it's
quick
fine.
wave to Oz.
Yeah. So 6s of Oliver still best somehow on this board with 4 overcards. Dan has got a diamond draw that just turns the best of it in form of an 8. Evening Scorps, evening Tower and Jay, hope you're both doing well. All good here. About an hour and 45 minutes left for today.
Yep.
Going to be a great final session. Lots of short stacks out there, so should get lots of action. 30 left. I've just seen it go down. Who's gone now? Colin Gillen is out.
Whoa, one of my fancies. My other fancy's still in, Tim Slater. I've not seen Tim for 10 years.
So Oliver goes for 24k on the end here. 24 into 56, so 40% here. Turning the 6s into a bluff, very well done. Gets better to fold.
Yep. And Mary in Toronto, in Canada, still watching 12 hours later. Fantastic. Good to have you on board, Mary. Hope you've had a good Saturday. Is Matt Davenport still in? Yes, he is.
How are we doing, Sabria Bass? Evening, guys. Just came in, so reminded 30 minutes of play. Level 18, still on the bubble, I know. We're still on the bubble.
Enjoy and watch it.
In 5 years of doing that, that is the latest I've ever seen a bubble go on a GUKPT main event. As Jack opens the King Queen, fresh off his double from under the gun. Makes it 16 to go. All out the way with the ace deuce.
I wonder if Matt is going to have another ridiculous run like he did last season for the Scorps.
I think Cal's taking the torch from him at the moment. Cal's flew out the traps of the National League. He's probably like a festival clear, if you like, if you want to put it like that. Good 35 points, I think, clear at the top. And he's making another deep run here in the main event. Paul Trotter flats hijack. Chaz here in the big blind, expecting to defend ace-9 off. Queen at 6, deuce, 2-spade board, nice flop here for Jack. One that happy to continue. I wouldn't mind check either. Do a lot more checking out of position. Once hijack's in here, but does just fly up with his top pair. Still plenty to get value from out there. Worse Queen X, 7s, 8s, 9s, all these sort of pocket pair stuff. Spade draws, but Paul Trotter couldn't have had much. Pretty quick fold from him.
The Turk with the King 4. Get out of the way, he says.
Yeah, Cal on the hunt for back-to-back final tables.
Yep.
Ended up finish runner-up in leg 1 for our main event. 90k, I think it was around thereabouts. Great start to the year for Callegro. Ace 4 for Dan on the button. Just moves all in with his ace and 15 big blinds, well 16 bigs, and Jack can't call off deuces. Like deuces is just not a good hand to call with. It's one of these we're always flipping or crushed, either the 50% or the 18%, not a good spot to be in. I guess sometimes we will have the ace deuce dominated, but obviously blocking that from our perspective, but have to fold those spots, and Jack does.
The Turk down to 7 bigs.
Yeah, let's have a look. Who is top of the leaderboards,
No,
ask Mick?
Can't remember.
There we go.
He is. Oh, yes, we remember now. Got more points for this week as well. More points. None of those top 8 have got points in the main event. Trevor Reardon's got some.
Oh yeah, TR
John
Cash.
McCann has as well. He's still in.
John McCann is still in. Other than that, I don't think... Bixie. I said that at the same time.
Bixie, double Bixie.
Yeah.
Double Bixie.
Yeah, Bixie winning the opener this year on Grosvenor Poker. Huge field in that one. Closed that out for £16,000 online. The Grosvenor opener at the start of January. Mad Turk here, Jack 8 of clubs. Just gonna...
Everything but one chip.
Yep.
With Jack 8. Dan with ace Jack is seat 4. If anyone can, Dan can. Eliminations. Now then, Turk. Are we putting the extra chip in? Or not?
Of course he is, Tower.
That's it. Just in case someone gets knocked out, let's use 5 time banks.
We're on a ladder, Tower.
Are we?
We're on a ladder. It's the difference between £200.
Oh, wow.
30th gets £2,800.
Yeah.
29th receives £3,000.
Okay.
So we are on a ladder here. So the Mad Turk trying to pocket an extra bottle for his troubles.
Oh no, Jack. Oh, he's dead. I'm dead.
Let's go, he says.
You got a chip from that.
So he says, go on then, let's go. Dan said, I've got ace Jack. He went, yo, you've got a Jack. And there he is. The Mad Turk could have used all his time banks just to see what happens on the outer tables, but he decided against it. Does he do it?
Date with an 8 is needed.
Date with an 8. Can he get it done? Well, the Jack on the flop as well. Oh my days.
Not really any sweaty one. 7 or a 5 maybe. 4 does bring 2 chop outs, or 3 chop outs. Jack as well. Jack 4 or 8 needed to survive.
Good luck, guys, he
of
says.
hearts.
Fist pumper count.
So you sell in the Nog Loop. Out in 30th, the Mad Turk.
Yet again, cashing. Well done, sir.
Down to 29.
Down to 29, just like that. Well done, sir.
I don't even know this.
Well done, the Turk. Good effort yet again. So, well, then 29 of the turkey points. Since this is day 2 of Manchester event, why does the info blurb state live from London for day 3 of the GUKPT Grand Final? What's that on, Char?
Oh yeah, YouTube here, just the, it says on the title GUKPT Manchester main event day 2, but then it says the Tower and J are live from London for day 3 of the GUKPT.
All right, we'll get that changed.
Grand Final, God.
Grand Final's not been changed since the final.
God. Why has no one else let us know that?
Yeah, that's true. We'll get that changed for tomorrow. Thanks for letting us know, Charles.
Yes, there will be another giveaway when we get to 24, if we get to 24, which is looking more and more likely. So, Charles here. Shaz Chatter with the 7s, thinking about taking this and shoving it in for 16 bigs. And is going to move all in. And Paul Trotter's going to have an easy call with the 10s, no question about that. Going to be getting called off once it gets back to Paul. Oliver wakes up with trash, so Paul should be making the call. I hope he does. The 10's just going to be way ahead of the range that Chaz should shove here for 16 BBs. Paul Trotter taking his time, just in case.
Chaz is in with the 7s, and Paul Trotter has got the 10s. A big favourite to knock out Chaz Chatter, former champ.
Yeah, hunting for 7s.
I wonder if Maylise is watching. Evening, Maylise, if you're watching. Chaz stands up. Is he a 10 on the flop?
Has to be, doesn't there?
Has to be a 10 on the flop if you stand up just like that. Oh no.
Oh no.
But it needs a 7. And only a 7. And it's not, it's a king. Chaz eliminated. Well done to Mr. Chaz Chatter for £3,000. Well done, sir. £3,000 to Mr. Chaz Chatter.
And it looks like PK.
Oh, he went running over then, didn't he?
He's running over with the camera. Shall we go and have a
Go
little
on,
look
then,
what's
let's have a
going
peek.
on?
Sprinting boots.
So we have an all-in and a call. Lewis Cow is the player at risk with the Queen 10 against the King Jack, and King High is going to hold.
Tim Slater, my pick from this morning.
There you go.
My pick from this morning, Tim Slater. He's not been in a card room for 10 years as Tim Slater.
So Lewis Cow out in 28th. So 27 remain. A lot more action this session, Tower.
There couldn't have been any less.
Cow from under the gump opens to 16. Just going to be raise and take. Paul can't defend the 8 deuce off.
Not with 8 deuce. I can beat that, he says.
Yeah. I wanted to say that.
Lines, please, guys.
Sorry? Yeah. Best part was you didn't know about the seat. I thought you were gunning for the seat. I know. That's what makes it so much better. get it with ace 5 against ace king and king queen and just flop them dead.
Is Tim Slater anything to do with Nathan Slater? No, Tim Slater's from Birmingham. We used to play everything we played in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then just packed up, went into business and gave up poker, and literally sold his business and come back to play poker. It's a lot easier with the pressure officers, and apparently it's about the third game he's played since coming back after a 10-year hiatus.
Nice.
Got a giveaway coming up soon. We're on 27.
We have 3 more bust outs, and then we will do the free table redraw, as it can usually take a little bit of time, 5 minutes or so, so give us a great chance to the tower to put me in the blender with a question.
What are we giving away?
We're giving away a 150 and a 110.
A 150 and a 110.
A live 150 and a 110, and to decide who wins what, the 2 closest answers, we'll put them on the wheel for a bit of fun.
Okay, you'll only need that bit.
Oh, I only need that?
Yeah,
nice.
Save that for tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll need it.
Oh, well, they're going to find it.
First week to say,
you basically got a final third, like, you get the same money.
They do. I think so.
Oh my
they did the
word.
roll.
Paul.
All in call, 12.
What's going on, Paul? That can't be right. You can't have Jack 5 off here, Tower.
83k 10 bigs in the hijack.
This can't be right. You don't sit there for 2 days to just rip it in with Jack 5 off when you can still wait 2 more hands with your 10 bigs. You don't even have to be all in the big. You can still then have another orbit with 8 bigs. Oh my god, it is Jack 5 off! Okay, I was wrong. Can still get there. Jack or a 5 needed.
You sit there for 3 days, you play the best poker in your life, you've got 2 orbits to play. Jack 5, yes, cracking hand.
Maybe he's a Michael Jackson fan or likes a bit of Motown. A bit of a head scratcher, that one. Little bit of a head scratcher. But we do lose Paul Woods in 26th.
What?
Alan, you can say the surname, Tal, you're better than me.
Charzasic.
Alan Charzasic is out in 27th and Paul Woods in 26th. So we're actually down to 25 players.
Wow. Baffling?
Yeah, that was baffling. I was not expecting to actually, I thought it was going to be like Ace Jack or something like that.
Yeah.
Somehow one of different cards gone in his box.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Well, we're on 25 now, which means when we lose one more, we will be doing instantly, we'll be doing a giveaway for, what was it, £110 token? Is it 110? Is that what you're giving away?
110 and a 150. We've got 2 to give away.
Wow.
2.
Get you.
8-7 these probably 2 guardians. Check raise.
We need to get the chat boxes getting ready then. As soon as we lose one more player, we will be doing a giveaway.
Up and down straight. Just hold it.
The ladies love Jack 5. Hello, Cool J. Hello, Cool J. Imagine that.
Oh god. When she's at home by yourself, but you're playing the GUKPT main event late on day 2. Just rip it in with a Jack 5 off on a promise. Let's go. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. That made me laugh. Just got the text. Hold on, love. I'll just rip it in here. Whatever we got, I'll be over in a sec.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
No, Trevor Aiden's out. Bust out in the money. 7, 8, 9. He's got 9s against Ace Jack. He comes 7, 8, 9. 10 on the turn.
6 players on this table. So it will be 3 tables of 6 and 1 table of 7 until we lose one more, Colin.
So we've got 1 extra player, and then hey dear, the old Jack 5, eh?
Strange tower, very strange.
Yeah.
This deep in a GUKPT, 115k up top, 3 tables out, like 10 bigs is more than a workable stack on this structure. Like, you can just be patient, but maybe you just had enough. No, Paul Trotter, ace king, raises to 20. Jack here in the small blind, looks like he has a decision, but whole card's not picking up for us, unfortunately. And Jamie in the big. Saw him last session spin his 20k into 350k on the bubble.
It's Jack 6, 2 spades, top kicker for Mr. Trotter.
Stream delay is 30 minutes, so we're on a 30-minute delay. We're just going to be check bet fold here, not much doing. Ace Jack 6 here, Paul's board. Why has he got Jack Hardcastle's picture? Yeah, just inputted the wrong Jack in the picture. That gets changed shortly. He might have asked for the Jack Hardcastle picture for the extra rungage, you never know. Who's chip leader at the moment? Do we know? Jack Hardcastle was chip leader when we come back for break. He had just shy of 800,000. And just been told by PK he's up to 1 million.
Whoa. It's just the Royal, isn't it? You know, ace king against boots, and you just might as well all go home.
Can we? Can we do that? Can we just all go home?
Preferably about 8 PM tomorrow will be amazing.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
It will be amazing. Tear down for 11, settle down for the Sunday. Blinds 4,000, 8,000. Heading towards the last level of the night.
Jack 4 off here for Dan, not opening this one. Jack with the ace king on the button. See Hardcastle picture, Hardcastle wrong good. Ace king on the button.
Everybody called Jack just gets a picture of Jack Hardcastle. Makes you play better.
Makes it 16th. King 4 off for Jamie. He's out of there. And Oliver going to be out there as well with the 8-3. And we are going to head out to an outer table, guys, because there has been an all-in and a call. We've been told he's not recording.
Yeah, no, PK's just stood there. Maybe he's the waiting on the other tables. Maybe. Yeah, not just yet. He's not there. Maybe he just got shouted over. He stood by the table. So back to the action. Cal, ace, queen.
Easy open under the gun. Jamie with the deuces on the button. So looks like he's at the table now with the camera.
Is he there, is he?
So we'll go over after this hand because could be some potential action brewing here between Jamie and Cal. Deuces on the button. Jamie makes the call. Oliver out the way. Paul Trotter in the big blind. To the flop. Heads up. Jack 8-3, 2-spade board, and Cal just c-betting, and Jamie on the button with the deuces.
Should be it. Indeed it is.
So this is what just happened on the outer table. Chris De Silva was all in with the King Queen against the Ace 10. Queen in the window, but an ace next door. Oh, live one. King or a queen needed. And it's the 9 of diamonds, so we lose Chris De Silva.
Man.
So that's it, guys. Free table redraw.
Free table redraw, which means get your pens ready. You stay there, PK, gonna need you. There's 800 people in chat box. Oh, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Clear your chat box. Get it ready. We'll be monitoring. One guess per person. There's going to be 2 winners. 2 closest. 2 closest. Don't guess until we tell you, because you give him clues.
I don't need clues.
Yes, you do. Stop. You will on this one.
Will I?
Yeah. So, one guess. £150 live token, £110 closer token to be given away. And then we'll do the wheel to see which one you win. How's that?
Yep, that sounds fair.
Sounds fair. That's what we'll do. So we're just doing a redraw. So we'll do this question. It's for 2 prizes. It's the closest to what Jay thinks and not what the correct answer is. You can Google away as much as you want to, but it doesn't really matter. So the question is, how many babies were born on New Year's Day last year in the world?
How many babies were born? What on earth is this question? I don't even know where to start.
In the world.
I need
don't guess,
30
ladies and gentlemen.
seconds.
Please don't give him any clues whatsoever. I'm not gonna. Don't look at the chat. Please don't do it. How many babies were born on New Year's Day in the world last year? Don't guess yet, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't guess. You'll get disqualified. You'll get disqualified if you guess. If you guess, you'll get disqualified. Do not guess.
Hold on a sec.
Sean Rutter, you're out. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Got it.
What? Got it?
Yep. Exactly.
He's got
Right, I'm in, guys.
Right,
I'm
we're in.
You can get your guesses in. I am in.
He is in. Go, ladies and gentlemen, for a seat and for tickets to live comps. How many babies were born on New Year's Day last year around the world?
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody.
You're going to need it on this one, trust me.
We are going to be scouring the chat because we're doing a table draw. We're not going to miss any action at all.
Yep.
So we'll just keep chatting away and keep the guesses coming. How many babies does Jay thinks were born on New Year's Day last year?
On the cockroach now. Just over a mil.
Looks like we've got a nice table coming over as well, Tower.
Yep, we'll keep an eye on that. We will keep an eye on that while we are still scrolling through the guesses. Thank you for everybody tuning in for 2 tokens this time. Clovertron's gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's me, thinks, not Tower.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. You keep guessing, guys. Don't forget 1 guess per person. Was typing that as you're saying don't guess. If you've, we'll let you off just this once. Just this once. So, how many babies were born around the world, does Jay thinks, on New Year's Day last year? And obviously you could see the cogs going round in the brain, so he obviously had some kind of mental guessing on what to think and what to do. And it's for two closest.
I'm still.
So, still doing the redraw, which we keep checking on, so don't worry about that. All the guests are coming in. Thanks everybody for sticking with us. How many babies around the world were born on New Year's Day last year? No googling. No checking the answer till I give it you.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
How can I check the answer when I've got to scroll through this chat box?
He's a bit busy.
Yeah, I know.
He's a bit busy, this chat box, let me tell you. It's a bit busy.
It doesn't matter if I check the answer anyway, it means nothing in this game. Absolutely nothing. God, loads coming in, guys.
Absolutely. You keep guessing, guys. We're still doing the redraw. We're still doing the redraw.
Oh, yeah, yeah, sweet, no problem, yeah.
How many babies were born around the world on New Year's Day last year, does Jay thinks?
Some great guesses, guys.
Absolutely.
Some terrible ones as well, I'm not going to lie. But I won't say who's a great and who's a terrible. Go nearly there with a free tone.
Don't forget, if you've already had one guess, don't have another, because you might spoil it. You might be closest, and you might get withdrawn. How many babies around the world does Jay think were born on New Year's Day last year? So, we've got the redraw, and we'll concentrate back on the table very shortly. We are just about done with everybody's guesses. Thanks very much for tuning in, sticking with us. But you do have chances of winning a lot of money and potentially turning it into millions. Hundreds of thousands. So, give you a couple of minutes, and then we'll straight after this hand, which is the first hand, because we've got Jack Hardcastle on the table, and we've got Tim Slater, who I'm looking forward to watching. We've got last champ in London, John McCann. So the first hand, we're going to give you the correct answer. So the first hand's finished. So the correct answer of how many babies were born on New Year's Day last year is 371,600. Oops. Did you give it away a little bit then, son?
No, I'm laughing. No, I'll tell you why I'm laughing. I'll tell you when I give the thought process.
Okay.
I'll tell you why I'm
You've
laughing.
got, straight after the next hand, we'll be giving away 2 tickets. You've got about a minute to win it. Get yourself in. How many babies does Jay thinks were born around the world on New Year's Day? Everybody, my chat box has just about crashed again.
Mine's okay.
Is it?
Mine's okay.
Excellent.
So back to the action after this hand, as there's 3 tables left. So we're going to reveal the winner after this hand. So if you haven't had a guess yet, guys, you can drop it in the chat box. But I've made massive balls up, if that's a clue to you. And I'm annoyed at myself because I could have got it close, I reckon.
Well, you were in the tank for a while, to be fair.
Yeah, I was in the tank for a while.
I'm
I'm not a tanker in these usually, am I? I'm not
gave you a full-on minute then.
I'm not a known tanker in the Jay thinks. So Tim opening to 18k, Shane free bet in the 9s to 40 from the cut-off. Small free bet from Shane, really small sizing.
The price ticker scrolling. There we go. Jay thinks for the last minute, how many babies were born on New Year's Day last year? That's the ticker question. My chat box has froze again. Move it, we need a new laptop for work. Just saying, it's not working, this one. Might need to put your hand in your pocket, just saying. It is 12 years old. So, the hand is finished. We will give you, ladies and gentlemen, you've got 20 seconds. 20 seconds if you have not had a guess to get them in. My chat box has crashed.
Jeez, mother. 8 million babies born in one day. Glad I got dad's genes. 8 million, mother. God.
I tell you what, Gail. If it's correct, I'll give you the prize myself. Oh, 10 seconds.
God.
9. Where are we going to? Paul Sanders on Facebook. That's his last guess. Mystery on YouTube and on Twitch. It's TikTok at the moment. Johnny Brown. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. Gail's had another guess to try and rectify it. And she said 30,000 babies. That is it. The competition is now closed. I don't know if Rick the Mod is still there, but the comp has now closed.
Not accepting any more guesses, guys. If you've guessed after
Carl Daniels,
comp closed.
There was, oh, you were guessing. There we go. So, that's it. Done. Thank you very much. No more to be taken from right now at all. So, 371,000 babies around the world on New Year's Day last year was the right answer. You were in the tank. I could see the cogs working. You obviously wanted to get close.
Yep.
So how did the thought process go?
Well, first I started off with population growth on a year. That's what I was thinking about. How much would the world's population increase year by year? That's where I started. And first in my head, I was thinking about 100 million, around that sort of remit. And I wish I'd stick with that. But then I thought, no, it's got to be more because we're nearly at 8 billion now. So I went with 275 million population growth each year. So 275 million people new coming into the world each year. And then I just divided it by 365, which got me to this number. Well, it got me to a number just below this, but I rounded it up to this number because then if you get it spot on, you get on the wheel and it's easier for people to get it spot on. So I just divided 275 million by 365 days in a year, and that got me at that. But if I actually went with 100 million, which was my first thought process, I would have got pretty close to the actual answer tower, which is quite frustrating. But
can you just breathe?
Yeah.
Did anybody else come out with that thought process? No? Okay, carry on.
That was it. So I ended up with 750,000.
Twice as many.
750,000, twice as many.
Twice as many is what they should have
a
been.
bit off. I'm a bit embarrassed about that one. I thought I was gonna.
The other half was still partying. That's what it was. The other half didn't make it back home in time.
So 750,000.
And unbelievably,
well,
techers, ladies and gentlemen.
We've got a scenario tower.
no.
So we've got 3 people that guess 750,000.
How? Are you texting people the answer?
I'm honestly not. We have 3 people. So only 2 of you are going to win something today. However, all 3 of you will get yourself on the wheel for tomorrow for a £1,500 seat. So all 3 people are going to be on the wheel tomorrow. So you might even bink the £1,500 seat if you miss out today. But Peter Seeger on YouTube, Danny O on Twitch, and Jane Mooland on Facebook. You are the 3 that guess right. So we are going to head over to the wheel. You 3 will all be guaranteed a spot on tomorrow's wheel for the £1,500 seat. So if you miss out now, make sure you tuned in tomorrow because you could win a huge
this is an eliminator.
prize. Yep, so this will be an eliminator. First out wins nothing, but they're back on the wheel tomorrow. Second 110, last standing is going to win themselves 150. We're going to come back to the wheel after this hand, guys, so stay tuned.
Oh, so the person that comes on the wheel with the name in a minute is getting nothing. Unlucky. And thanks for tuning in. That's what you get. And then the other 2 will have 1 spin for tokens. Wow. I tell you what, well done to you 3. Getting inside that man's head, even though he got it wrong and he wanted to get it exactly correct. His brain was working over. How do you think that quick, by the way?
Just got to have an educated guess when you got no idea. You got to start somewhere. I love problem solving and stuff like that, Tao. So like puzzles and all stuff, and like you've got to find a place to start. You've got to find somewhere where you start and then work from there. Is that what you do? Well, I'm guessing that's what you do when you're doing the Tao things, yeah?
Of course it is. I instantly thought of what is the increase in world population to the amount of babies that's going to be.
Yeah, well, that's how you'd start. Like the amount of people that you think were born each year. And then you just divide that by 365, and that would get you your answer. It wouldn't be spot on because obviously it's going to be skewed. More people born on one day, less people born on another, but it would get you around that sort of figure. Yeah, understand? This man. Back to the action. Lewis with the King 10 of diamonds, Rob with King Queen, King of hearts. Not been the best couple of hours for Rob, but he still maintained his stack, just hasn't increased.
Rob Duras, another deep run. He has the King of Hearts, so he makes the call. Jack of Spades turn. Lewis rolls reversals with the 10, with the Jack. I think he's going to fire again. He has to fire again.
Yeah, just went for the 1 big blind on the flop, but Lewis is actually going to check back the turn here with the King 10.
Well, the flush draw misses for Rob.
Not the worst one to be bluffing here as Rob, I don't think. King of hearts blocking Queen 10. Lewis's check back turn. Like on this particular board out of position, I guess we are going to check a lot of our range as the open up and Lewis with position on us. So he might be thinking about going for it here as Rob the Ras. Does a quick call from Lewis, shows the King Queen, and Lewis with the King 10 of diamonds.
So, wheel time. It's wheelie wheel time.
Wheelie wheel time.
It is wheelie wheel time. Here we go.
So guys,
get this wheel on. Here we go.
Pete Seeger, Danio on Twitch, and Jane Mooland. Good luck to you guys. And I'll tell you what I'll do. Whoever gets eliminated first can have a £30 because I'm just feeling nice today.
So, for a £30, here we go. It's going to be Peter.
Oh, Peter! That was close. Peter Seeger.
Pete Seeger gets a £30 token for the online satellites. We've now eliminated. Which one were it?
This is for the 110.
This is for the £110 online closer token. Spin it, baby!
It looks like Jane.
It's Jane Mullard has got themselves. Well done, Jane. £110.
And who's going to win?
Who's going to win this?
The 150.
Let's spin it again.
Let's go again. Well, you got to spin it for the 110. We got to see it, haven't we?
Here we go. Who's going to win? Who is it? Who's going to win the 150?
Daniel, well done to you. I need two things from all of you. Please, what I'm going to need from Jane, I'll just need your online alias. Danny Yo, I'm going to need your full name and date of birth. And Peter Seeger, I'm going to need your online alias as well. And all three of you, make sure you're tuned in tomorrow around 10 o'clock because you're now going to be on the wheel for the £1,500 seat for getting the answer spot on.
Absolutely.
And you could be getting into £1 million
That's 4.
guarantee for free.
That's 4.
4 on the wheel ready for tomorrow.
Oh my days.
Hi Wendy. Wendy Watson, how are we doing?
Hey Wendy, how's the 500 going? Well, that'll finished early, wasn't it, the 500? Finished. Bagged up.
So 110 for Jane.
So we're down to 24 players.
Cheers, Dan. Got it. Well done.
Nice one. First one gone.
So I've got Jane's, I've got Danny's. I'm just waiting on Peter Seeger for your £30 token, please.
Well done, Pete.
I'm going to be on the wheel as well.
So we've not lost anybody while we've been on the 3 table redraw. Jamie Lee's back with 300k.
$10.85 rainbow board here, blind on blind action. And Jamie, Queen 7 off here. Plenty of backdoor straight possibilities. May fancy a little lead. Just going to check over to Shane. He checks behind with the ace high. No, the 150 live tokens, Carl, are only to be used at the UK Poker Open in a couple of weeks. So those tickets have to be used for Coventry for one of the live satellites.
Can't use it for Goliath, non-transferable. You can pass it on to somebody else if you want to, but you can't use it for anything else.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know, if it's a PCA, can it...
PCA with one good tool, and then the rest of that.
Yeah.
My first ever live one was UBC.
There we go, Pete's in. Nice one, Peter. GUKPT 65.
Cheers, Pete. And still may win a £1,500 seat.
Absolutely.
Honestly, all that stuff that we offer is like, yeah, the one tournament is really good, but I just don't think again, like I might win a package would be different.
I did that after that, I just cashed the shit tons and break.
Yeah, you played the tournament.
I played the worst tournament on the schedule.
Chuck us a water. Chuck us a water, Sam. Chuck us a water. Thanks very much.
The main was okay. The 10K
Hey.
fucking horrendous.
So we're still on 24.
Yeah. That was not a
We
good.
had an absolute influx of bust outs after having 3 hours of 9.
The 25K was alright though. The actual PSPC was
PSPC.
the final table was a disaster from everyone.
PSPC was still.
Yeah, I've been saying that, Peter. Tim Slater not played poker for 10 years and has rocked up in Manchester, and he's in the final 24.
Oh yeah.
It was a bit like they sort of misread their hand. Everyone was blundering left, right, and centre.
But it still kind of flopped, I think. I mean, they gave away like 2 times more platinum passes and it got less than the first PSPC.
Yeah, I think most
Then
people,
Bahamas just
sensible people were just not interested in the Bahamas. So
Yeah.
they're just going to play big stuff. And really,
Unless you're
really,
playing big stuff.
really, most people's biggest tournament is that 125K.
The side,
Quite a distance.
the side event 25K were really good, actually. Those were really good. Like, pretty good. The first one was really good.
The Pharrell's bar and everything.
I mean, JNT's always going to play stuff, but there was just like random people. Just like random people playing. Like the first 25K got like 150 entries. Yeah, it was really good. I was too tilted, I just went home early and missed the second one. I couldn't sleep properly.
I think there's a good chance that I'd never do
I would never go to the Bahamas.
Hi Apocalypse, what time will the £1,500 wheel be tomorrow? Just Dave Temple on Facebook, just give yourself a refresh if the sound's gone a bit whiffy. Yeah, it might be just a Wi-Fi issue, but the sound is really bad apparently on Facebook. So I'm not sure if it's us or it's just about 2 different people have said it. The £1,500 wheel, what we'll do tomorrow is we'll give away our final tickets in the first session tomorrow, and then we'll start with the wheel in the next session, and then we'll work it out accordingly going on to how many people are left. The table sound is weird. Oh, it's bad on everybody. Bad on them all. We're sorting it out, guys. Hopefully, BK knows. The comms are intermittent, says Pesky. Yep, a refresh work for Mick the Mod. Tell everybody to refresh Mick the Mod. Exterminate, exterminate. Sounds like underwater Daleks on YouTube.
Now we went to the pizza place, ordered like 2 large pizzas, a Caesar salad, and then like
YouTube is now
2
okay,
pasta
says
dishes or
Dallas.
something.
Cheers, Carl.
And it was like 200.
Refresh, refresh.
And that's me never going.
Corrected itself, so all is back. I don't sound like one of the Daleks
Pizza
anymore.
Lab.
Do you know what the Daleks are?
Yeah, from Star Wars.
So, do you know what the Daleks are?
Actually playing poker, I think.
What are they?
It's a little robot thing that
From-
goes.
From which program?
Oh really? The party, I guess the party one. I wasn't.
Daleks within Doctor Who.
Doctor Who, I knew that. I actually did know that. I'm thinking of the robot thing in. So I've never seen
R2D2.
Star Wars. That's it. R2D2. That's what I was thinking of. I did actually know that. I did actually know it. Why was you asking me that anyway? Out of interest?
We've just had sound issues.
Oh, okay.
And apparently I sounded like a Dalek.
I've never watched Doctor Who.
Whatever.
Never. Never ever watched Doctor Who.
He used to be good. Good evening, Rhythms. Refresh worked on everywhere, so that's good. So no bust outs since the 3-table redraw. We're on 24 out of 445.
We got moved to a new table in that 10K side I played. My first table was me, Ponakobs, Mateos, Dario, Dex. No, we had Eric Ward.
On the end with his
You
9.
sit there and just think, what have I done?
That was okay.
Oh, Hardcastle's at the tail. I didn't even realise.
Yep.
All you have to do is just cooler Dario and like
C2. John McCann's still in, trying for the back-to-back. Wade is still in. Full chip count when we full chip count when we do finish the day. And Bix, is Bixie still in?
Yep.
I think Bixie's still in, isn't she?
Yep, Bixie's still in.
She must be behind the stanchion.
Everyone, all the ladies are giving me a sweat this year. I've got an 80-1 bet with Paul Maguire. He's got a bet at 80-1 that that female wins the GUKPT this year. First leg, Janice.
Yes.
Sitting there second in chips with 5 left at one point, and now Bixie making a run at it. Bixie very good. She's improved a lot over the last couple of years. I think she's got good guidance as well. It seems to be getting better and better. And I think she could very likely be one of the first female winners of the GUKPT. Raise and take for Jamie with the kings, no action for him.
Matt Davenport, another deep run. Rob Duras, another deep run. Jack Hardcastle, standard.
Yep. Lewis in the small blind. Don't know too much about Lewis Tower. But,
he's been in a couple of our cash tables.
I've been told he's meant to be very, very good from some good sources. So,
yeah. Well, he's just been talking about the PCA for the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
And players he's played when he was there, players he played against. So yeah, big player. Lewis.
Just a dumb spot, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you know 45k's coming.
Ben says he does the cash DTO videos for YouTube. Wow. Part of that team. So obviously doesn't play many comps, probably playing cash at a high level. And then flicking in here in Manchester, don't know if he's local.
Played 100, 200 in Bobby's room. Very nice.
You can play for his all tonight.
Raise 20,000.
It's just like rigged. I just kind of knew it would happen. Like,
Yeah, main
it
event.
was like joking about it. But like,
Final 2 tables, WSOP, the year Jack Oliver got third tower.
Wow. Very nice indeed. Thanks, Jamie, for the info.
Bet 15,000. Re-raise. 57,000.
Cheers, chat. Always nice when we don't see a familiar face to get some info.
we've got about 45 minutes left on the day tower.
Yeah, final 3 tables.
King Queen for Rob. 14 in the hijack.
Raise to 20,000.
Next 20.
And Lewis for 9s here.
Re-raise to 55.
Making it 55, so going to be 3-bet calling this off. The thing is, from Rob's perspective here, like, not going to be shoving this one as a bluff, because once Lewis makes it 55, like, has to call off once we shuffle 1, 2, 7, whatever he's 3-bet with here. So this King Queen's just got to hit the mark here now for Rob. I don't think Lewis can ever go this size and then fold. That's why I'm surprised he didn't actually opt for a smaller 3-bet there, just as a function of Rob's stack size. Rob just sitting with 15 to start the hand, just sub. Thought we might sort of see a smaller 3-bet size in position, which is just south of 3x, but if we're ever going to have bluffs in that spot, right, surely need to go a little bit smaller, bluffs and value. Just because if Rob shoves, obviously then have to call off 70k more. Assuming Rob's stack size is correct.
You just lose like 150k.
Can I?
Yeah.
Probably could, yeah.
Just see a lot of these small 3-bets when the opener has like between 15 and 20 bigs with position. On that occasion went south of 3x. Now Rob with the Jack 9 of hearts from +2 out the way. Haven't seen much for this man since he sat down. There's chip leading.
20. The blinds on the last level at 5,000, 10,000. Tim's calling. No, 3-bets to 75 by the looks of it. Can't see Tim's holdings, but
going to be good enough to get it done though. Jack out of the way with the ace-3 off here. Not much more we can do. It's Jack Hardcastle once it comes back round to us. Just going to have to let this one go.
So 24 players left. No eliminations since we had the redraw.
Freeze for Jamie Lee in the small blind. I'm just going to be shoving here. No.
Flat.
I'm sure Shane's got, okay, Shane's got more. I thought Shane had like 150k there. 22 bigs to start the hand. I thought we were playing like 15 bigs effective there. So Jamie chooses to limp in with the threes, and now Shane with 4s versus this complete might choose to do some shoving of his own here.
Raise.
He's going to just choose to raise it up. Makes it 41k.
Jim Lee calls, 3s against 4s. Nice flop for Shane, sat in seat number 6 with the hood up.
Yeah, and that's the raise up board that we're probably going to have plenty of bets on. Going to be betting this one high frequency in terms of hand. Just smash the life out of this one. Going to have a tough time continuing here as Jamie out of position, 26 into 92 here. He's going to call once.
Yeah.
Be a bad time to turn a set. It's the 8 of spades. And just going to be bet now on any run out for us as Shane with our particular hand. I'm probably happy to go small on the turn, setting up a nice comfortable river jam, probably around 50k, around the third pot remit, put in 240 in there from the middle, giving us a nice comfortable half pot jam on the river.
70,000.
Shane goes bigger, goes to 70k, leaving himself 100k back. Now, surely Jamie going to have to relinquish the freeze. How are we doing, Sabria? The missus is sat close and a massive Star Wars fan. She almost fell off her chair when Jay said the Daleks were in Star Wars. Jamie does eventually come to the correct decision.
Blinds, please.
I reckon about 40 minutes left to go today, guys. Said about 12:30. But tomorrow's the big day, day 3, playing for 6 figures up top, but more importantly, playing for a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat on the live stream.
Yep.
And the way it's going to work, if you weren't with us in London, what's going to happen tomorrow when we start the day, first session, we'll do a Tower or J Finks. The top 5 answers from that might shorten it down to 4 because we've already got a few on the wheel, so might actually shorten to the top 4 answers, maybe 3. We'll see tomorrow, but basically you're not playing for a token or live satellite seat tomorrow, you're playing for a spot on the wheel with the Tower and J Finks, and then there'll be 5 of those run throughout the day. You can get on the wheel more than once, and then around 10 o'clock we will spin the wheel, and whoever is the last man standing will win themselves, or lady, a £1,500 UK Poker Open seat. So it's going to be a fun day on stream. And obviously the more you're watching, the more you're participating, the more chance you've got to put on the wheel. And if you participate in all 5 of the Tower and J Finks and you get on 3 times, 4 times, potentially even 5 times if you're very lucky. It's going to be a fun day on stream, I can assure you of that tomorrow. And a close one here for Lewis, real close. Queen Jack suited, facing 12 big blind shove from John. 2 bigs already invested. Suited Queen Jack. I could see either here, Tower. I'd probably veer more towards fold, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a call from Lewis. Right, I think if it's like 10, 100k, I think we're going to call this hand. Does let it go.
Let it go. He let it go. John McCann fighting on, 17 bigs, champion in London, the last leg.
When you get your cards. That's right.
Still on 24. No eliminations. It's a redraw.
That was good news for me.
Well, you wanted to see that? Oh,
No.
Oh, you did? Yeah, she called me.
King Queen for Tim, +2.
24,000.
Opens to 24k. Shouldn't be peeling this one at Shane. 10-7 of diamonds out the way. Over to Rob the rest in the big blind. Rob fairly short now, but not defending. The 4-3 off.
Jack a million, Lewis 916. Double stacks of everybody else at the table. And more. Still on 24 out of 445. Day 2 coming to an end. And as Jay said, around about half an hour to go today.
And tomorrow, Tower, I was just looking through the outer tables, the rest of the field, and it is going to be a stacked day 3.
Yep.
Ryan Mandara still in, John McCann, Lewis Spencer, Mark Dyson, Jamie Lee, Cal still in, Bixie, Matt Davenport, Jack Hardcastle, Rob the Rass on this table, Wadey, Stato, Dan Stancer. What a stacked day 3 we're going to have tomorrow. List of names I just rolled off, some of the notables still left in the field. Plenty. So Jack raises to 20k from under the gun. And Shane with the Jack 9 of hearts here in the cut-off versus Jack's under the gun open. Thought about it, went to fold, but then went back to his chips. And now, if I've done that, I'm always going to be fine. I don't think I'm going to go to fold and then stop and then suddenly call live tell central that we're never going to be strong. And Rob King Jack of spades here in the small blind off of 10. Is there a world where we can continue here as Rob, or Rob just lets get us out of the way? Off of the 10 bigs, a bit annoying seeing that hand, stack size, meaning not going to be able to continue.
So around about half an hour to go tonight. Shane with Queen 10 in the hijack. Gets out of the way, Matt gets out of the way. Jackson get a free flop. Is the book definitely running tomorrow? Yes, it is. The book is running tomorrow.
bind here between Lewis and Jack. Lewis starts with a check call. Jack with just 6 height. Fires. Jack of clubs on the turn. Not much really for Jack. Might just be white flag territory now. Probably just going to give this one up. Plum sat there. Like a lot of turn cards that we can definitely be double barreling on. I just think this Jack of clubs is going to be a shutdown. Jack checks behind. 4 of diamonds river. So 9, 6, still good for Lewis here.
From Jack. Ticker's just gone down.
That's it.
23.
Yes, it has. We've lost Jamie Howes on the outer table. First bust out in 50 minutes, that tower.
Yep.
50 minutes ago was when we lost Chris De Silva.
First elimination after the redraw. Folding on to Matt. King 10 off, raise it up. Makes it 20. Want to join the party, says Tim. Defending with Jack 7. King, Queen 5. Tim checks, already given up on the hand. Matt bets 22. Jack calls.
Five of diamonds on the turn. And like Jack shouldn't really have any 5x here in the small. Ace 5 suited, I guess, maybe. 2 combos only. So Matt here probably happy to go for another street, but he's going to check back. I don't mind this either. Probably going to be a 2 street hand for us here, the King 10. So Matt just deducting that probably best way to get our 2 streets is to check back turn and value bet river when check to. Still can potentially get called by some Queen X that Jack will have in his small blind calling range.
Log says, is that the Xbox sound? Yeah, we're all sat here playing FIFA. No, it'll just be Paul working on his laptop. And there's no ticket for being day 2 chip leader into Coventry. Matt bets 85. Check call on the flop from Jack. Check on the turn.
Not beating much as Jack, but what Jack's thinking, like, Matt's just going to take all his showdown with all his ace highs here, tower. Like, I don't think he's going to be bluffing like the ace jack, this type of stuff. So once he goes his size, always going to be a king or better. Don't think queen is going to be value betting here too often. So once he checks back, turn basically repping a king, going to have all the king jack, king 10, ace king. Maybe that's why Jack's thinking about this, blocking ace king, blocking king 10. These are probably going to be Matt's value bets here. I guess with the 10 as well, we block some jack 10, some 10-9 suited, some of Matt Davenport's bluffs. They're really debating hero in this one with ace high.
He is. Proper in the tank.
Yeah, don't often see it from Jack.
And then he folds. Matt Davenport scooping in a few more chips. And back up to 270,000. Twenty-three players left, heading towards the end of the day, and the last number of hands to be dealt, finishing in about 20 minutes, I reckon. Will the UK Open be an annual thing? I spoke to Jim McShane on camera on Thursday, yesterday. Can't remember when it was. And he was obviously wanted to evaluate after Coventry, but he's already indicated that it will be a yes.
With the A7 suited. This is going in tower.
Most of it is 45,000.
Yeah, 23 left. We're on a ladder. Rob putting in just under half his stack.
John McCann not doing much, not able to do much with the old 6-2. Where you can still sit there and vape at tables and just blow it into the air as if you're smoking.
It's because
absolutely riles my cockle.
I think it's because you can't get second-hand vaping. Like with smoking, you're still taking the chemicals.
It's still a cigarette. It's still classed as a cigarette. There's a smoking area. Get in it. It winds my cockle.
I've never noticed, Sal. I've never noticed you and vaping. I always thought you're a big fan of it, to be fair.
Absolutely. I was last night when I was sat next to Stu McNally, who nearly killed me. Ended up like nearly in hospital. The weird thing is about Stu McNally is he doesn't smoke. Took up vaping on a night out because he thought it was cool. He's 35. He ain't 21. He's got 4 kids. He's got a mortgage and a wife. Yeah. He thought vaping was great. Get me involved, lads. Get me one of them. What flavour do you want? Pineapple and peach, please. Jesus Christ.
So if you are one for the e-cigs, I recommend not to do it near Tower. Just a recommendation. Oh, that made me laugh.
So we're still not drawn for a certain number of hands at the moment. We'll be close, that is for sure. Yes, Peter, hopefully it's a great success, the UK Open, and Jim has indicated that it will be an annual event. When we do get to Coventry as well, we'll have news on Goliath, which will be the next event at Coventry for us. We know the dates of the 25-25s in Stockton, can't find it anymore. It was in March on the 13th.
Let's quickly look while Rob's in the tank.
Yeah, Rob's in the tank.
March 13th.
No, it's not there. Well, they all finish on the 12th of March. Stockton is on the 29th of March till the 2nd of April. There you go, 25-25 Stockton, 29th of March until the 2nd of April.
Back to the action, Rob must have got out of the way. Queen Jack for Lewis, raises to 22.
March the 13th is a Monday, so it wouldn't have been.
D. Watson still playing Jan Tower Finks, 27,900.
It's close, but it's not that close.
Jamie here in the small off of 27 versus EP. Might just be happy to send this tower.
Hey, coming home tonight? No, I'll be home soon. Where are you? I'm in Manchester. What are you doing? I'm sat at the table.
Jamie not choosing to send it in the middle. I'm just going to go for the free bet instead. Waiting in 25% of his stack. We can see it's going to work anyway. Shane has an easy fold with 6s and Lewis won't be continuing Queen Jack off. Same result. There are John Hare with a fact for us. The steam from a boiling kettle is more harmful than vape vapor, he says.
Well, it isn't. Not for me. Because it dries the back of my throat and I can't breathe properly.
Have you ever stood over a kettle, open your mouth with the steam?
Yeah, it's really good for you actually. Steam in your face. Steaming from a kettle is actually good for the pores in your face.
We can't win this one, John. We can't win. We've lost already.
Jack's raising up. it doesn't really matter whether it's harmful or not. My mum smoked for 62 years after a 78-year life, and she'd smoked 60 a day. Well, she didn't die of lung cancer, so it don't really make much difference. It's just there's places for it.
Raised to 62,000.
So Jack now in the tank. You can't see Jack's holdings, but Shane's 3-bet to 62,000 with ace king off. And Jack gets out of the way.
Did we call number and hand yet, Tower?
Nope.
We come back at 4:15.
Yeah.
So it's been 2 hours, 2 minutes a session.
Yeah. So, well, we've had the redraw, it took 10 minutes. The 24-seat redraw took forever.
I guess
10 minutes.
It was a bit shaved off the clock as well because we were already in level,
Yeah, that's
level
true.
19.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the clock has been paused.
Oh, it has been paused.
But I haven't heard the noise. I didn't hear the number. They might have said it, but I didn't hear the number. I'll tell you after this and put my headphones properly into my ears. But the clock has paused, as you can see, the 53 has stopped.
.50 caliber says he think it was 4, so we might be on the last 4 hands.
Oh, well, Chris had told me that.
Jamie opening cut off makes it 21k, suited 10-4, Rob going to defend.
Oh. Well, table 2's bagging up already.
Oh, okay, we can't be long then. A few minutes. No more than 10. Jamie with top bet. The Russ has quarter piece. 10-4. Thinking about going with it potentially, like Jamie opening here in the cut-off. Not necessarily.
Says Rob and the snap.
Got to have a king,
call.
yeah, snap call.
Snap call. Rob Duras needs a 4 or a 10 to survive. Well, Jamie Lee has done him. We need a 4 or a 10.
And
it's
the
not
ace
Rob
of
Duras.
hearts.
Rob Duras busts in 24th.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
Why?
Because this has just happened on the outer table.
The last hand was the day on the outer table.
I might need to go
Jack
to
Allen
the
was all in and at risk.
Send me the address.
Oh, we'll be around anyway.
6, 2.
How do we lose this?
We don't. He's on a double up.
Oh, he doubled up. He doubled up.
Jack's just made day 3. No, he might not have.
Come on, long time no day.
24. Hey, doubling up. Very nice.
He would have done one more hand.
Right, good luck.
Jack Allen.
Jack Allen
is out. Jack Allen with the Jack 10. The all-in triangle must have been on the wrong hand.
Why did they do that to
I don't
us?
know. They just
Why do
they
that
just
to us?
make
It's
it
not hard
hard
to work out, is it? They've only got one job.
Makes our job so
All
much
they've
harder.
got is one job. Stick the triangle on the right all in. Flippy, I don't know these days.
So
these kids.
Jack Allen in 23rd for £3,200 and Rob the Rat out in 22nd for £3,400. And that leaves us with 22 and I think one more hand to play.
22. Well, table 2 and that was the last hand because they're all bagging up now. Table 2's already bagged up and gone to the bar. Table 3's bagged up and we've got 2 hands left. So, 21 left. Queen eye flop for Matt. Gut shot for Lewis. Matt Davenport bets 10,000. Yes, raised by Lewis with a gut shot.
Yeah, Matt going to have an easy call here with top pair. Oh, where'd the screen just go?
3 diamonds on the turn.
To check raising